Hi, did you think this was going to be a regular intro screen? I realized that when we did the altars originally on my channel, it was a recorded thing, so some of you may not have seen it. If that is the case, I'm going to play right now an intro for you that is from the game that gives you a recap of everything that happened in the original game. This will set the scene for what we're about to play here as Jan scientist on the same planet that we were stranded on before. If you guys are confused, you won't be now, so let the clip play and then we'll get right into it. See you on the other side, friends.
Jan Geologist, a simple builder going through a rough patch, signed up for a space mining mission with a global corporation called Ally Corp. The goal? Find Ripidium, a substance that could speed up the growth of life. After the landing, Jan found out his whole crew had died. Luckily, he managed to make contact with Earth, and he found Ripidium. With the use of this extraordinary resource and Ally Corp's quantum computer, Jan Geologist created alters. Versions of him who made alternate life choices. Together, they managed to move the mobile base and escape the deadly sun, which burned the surface of the planet in recurring cycles. They quarreled and bonded, learning to appreciate the similarities as well as navigate the fundamental differences between them. But as a rescue mission from Earth took off, the alters grew apprehensive about their fate. Officially, their existence was illegal. The tension mounted, and a group of rebels decided to depart from the base and build their own bunker. Jan went to great lengths to convince them to come back, promising to protect them from the corporation. And so the team reunited for a last task: prepare a safe passage for Ally Corp's rescue ship. All this time, one of the alters, the productivity-oriented, pragmatic scientist, seemed preoccupied with something else. While exploring the planet, he discovered an oasis full of life, hidden on the outskirts of the barren landscape. Just before the rescue operation, the scientist approached Jan with a peculiar request. He wanted to stay on the planet. With a heavy heart, Jan agreed to let him pursue his destiny. As the rescue ship landed, Geologist smuggled his alters on board in a fake Ripidium ark. He decided to sedate the rescue team and hijack the corporation's vessel, steering it into an uncertain future on Earth.
Hi friends! Welcome to the altars. Welcome to this super last minute stream. Can you all hear me okay? Can y'all see me alright? Welcome into the altars. Welcome into this crazy stream. Hello friends. How are y'all doing today? How is everybody? Derpy Burger, Steven, Clockwork, Pixel Manny, welcome in and hello. Kitty number 2, exactly. Kitty is here. I can turn on the kitty cam. There he is. There he is. Hi, Steven. Thought this was pre-recorded. No. This was just this was giving you an intro to the game. So if you guys don't know the altars, that is your catch-up because this is the DLC. And it's gonna be very interesting. Hi, Pixel Manny! How's it going? Good to see you tonight as well. Good to see you guys. Kind of crazy, kind of last minute. I know, I'm sorry about that. I was fully expecting to record this episode, and I did. I recorded like three and a half hours of this episode, and only to find out that my mic kind of crapped out on me, and that was very sad. So I was like, you know what? Instead of re-recording this and being stressed about trying to get it out, we'll just do it live. It was hard to do the edit for this series anyway. I loved the first one. I don't know if you guys know anything about the first one. It is a very interesting game. It's a strategy game. It's a base building game. And it's all about being stranded on this alien planet and having to survive by cloning yourself and all of that jazz. But yeah. Thought I was wearing a hat, but it's just hair. Just hair. Just hair. All of it's pulled back tonight. I came here at the very last second. I finished making the intro and all of the beginning and ending scenes and stuff for this stream like 2 minutes before we went live. And I was like, I hope it works. Let's go. But live is better. I agree, Pixel Manny. It's good to see you guys. So, have any of you guys played the altars? Do you guys know anything about this game at all, other than what just played, like the intro and all that? Tried to play it, but wasn't in the mood for sci-fi, so dropped it. Excited to see how you play it, though. Oh, okay, cool, Pixel Manny. So you do know a little bit about it. Why not? Glad you sent out a notification. Yes, I was hoping that you guys would see the little blast on, Discord and other places and all that. But yeah, no Leon screen time for now, Derpy Burger. It's true. It's just us, the kitties, and our Jans, plural. We get to play as a man named Jan Geologist. If you don't know, in the original game, he was the original crew member that survived the crash onto this planet. We were supposed to come here and find a mineral called Raphidium. Raphidium is this ultra growing mineral kind of substance that can rapidly grow things. We used it to clone ourselves, to rapidly grow versions of ourselves and all of that, and it's going to be very interesting. So in this, we pick up with Jan Scientist, who was one of the crew that he made, that he grew. He left him behind on purpose. Jan Scientist wanted to go live a life. So you guys, I don't know if you saw the intro or not, but yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I will say I know how to play this a lot better than we did the first time around. When you guys, if you guys saw my recorded version of this, which I'll link in the comments after all of this, I was so stressed trying to play this game. I had storms coming after me. I had no resources. It was absolute chaos. I know how to play this game much better. I've been playing it a lot in my free time because this is one of my favorite games ever from last year, and we'll have a much smoother time, so we can kind of focus on the story and the tasks at hand without all the, hopefully with less stress. I won't say without any stress, because they're gonna throw shenanigans at us that we don't know is coming, but yeah. We shall see over yonder this game's secret treasures. Exactly, Derpy Burger. And a 5-stream streak for you, Pixel Manny, over on Twitch. So you know the premise? Created like 2 altars before you stop playing. Okay, gotcha. So I'm glad that you guys know a little bit about it. We can just dive into it. It's gonna be very fun. It's gonna be super interesting. Catching up with the scientist is super crazy. He's all alone on the planet. It'll fill you in a little bit on his situation, but I'll also fill you in as we go. I've got my altars mug, Ally Corp, and all of that. And let's get into it, shall we? Let's just do it. So I've got the game pulled up over here. I was just doing all the settings for it. We can pull a kitty cat up if you guys want to see it, but he's gonna be blocking some things, so he can disappear after a bit. Let's go here. Never in your life have you seen me scream or gasp in terror playing any suspenseful moments. Oh, Derpy Burger, you gotta be here for some of the indie horror nights, because you can see me scream at terror. Or watch Butcherman or like Silent Still. Those games scared the daylights out of me. You can watch those on the channel. I'll be terrified. Nice mug. I tried. I love this game. I made myself a mug because I had to. So this is our altar screen. You can see our various altars kind of changing in front of us, behind me. We'll go to new game. This will be the last variable, so this takes place directly after the main, events of the main game. It's all the same mechanics and everything. It's everything that you know about the altars, but from the scientist's perspective and what he's trying to figure out with the Oasis. The Oasis is this patch of land on this desert of a planet. This planet is completely inhabitable. It is absolutely barren. This sun scorches everything on it, and this little patch of land on it is teeming with life. It has all these greens, it's gorgeous, it has water, and he can't figure out why, and that's what he wants to find out, so that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, Ultra sounds like a cult game. I mean, I could see that for sure, but it's supposed to be altars as in alternates. So all of the altars that you have in the game are different versions of you that made different choices. They split down the life path, so I went to college, I didn't go to college, boom, 2 different altars, right? And that's how we decide our different skills and all these things. They're all Jan, just different versions of him. So, let's go! Created by a quantum computer that predicted his life, by the way. This isn't like time travel or anything like that. Today was a good day. Finally had some coffee. Nice. Took advantage of the energy, cleaned the room. Oh, yeah. This is Jan Scientist.
How did I end up here? Wrong question. I began here.
That's the beacon that we had at the end of the first game.
This planet. Was it hard
Can
to
you guys
be
hear it?
born as
Yeah.
someone else's alter? Not for me. A scientist must never deny reality, however uncomfortable. So, why did I stay behind when the others left?
He has a mystery to
'Cause
solve.
something I found here disturbed my mental clarity. The Oasis. Teeming with life in the middle of a barren, uninhabitable planet. How does it survive? What undiscovered laws of nature protect it from the lethal sunrise? I sensed that solving this mystery could open up a whole new chapter in the history of science.
So this base was left behind here from a rebel faction that broke off from the original crew. They ended up going
Thus,
back.
I made it my life's work.
So this was just an empty shelter that we have.
If you are reading this, frankly, I don't care. One thing I've learned is that recognition is overrated. Knowledge is the ultimate pursuit.
Which is crazy for him to
Now
say.
the
That was
only
his
thing
character
left to
arc
do is go to sleep and wait
in the first game.
for a new cycle to begin. And with it, answers.
Answers. It's so good. I'm so excited. The last variable. Lickers might be lurking in the altars. We'll keep an eye out. There's definitely a lot of strange things on the planet Derpy Burger, that's for sure. What in the planet of Groot is this? Yeah, exactly. We've got lots of things to find. Feel like scientist Jan would be most willing to accept his origin. Oh, for sure. He's the most pragmatic, practical, all of that.
Oh my, that was a long sleep. I don't think I've slept that hard in... Oh. Hello?
Hello?
Who are you? And what did I miss?
Nothing. You missed nothing, boy. You have just been born. Everything you remember is only in your head. But I expect it's nothing you can't handle.
Oh my goodness. So this is old scientist. So this is interesting. Oh, what indeed, Pixel Manny. So the old scientist that we saw when he was like planting himself on the planet, he went to bed and he's old now. And this is actually the original Jan scientist who's made a copy of himself to be his successor, which is interesting. How many years have passed since he went to sleep? So this is going to be really interesting because prior to this, remember the Jans that woke up and that were like born from the machine, the quantum computer, they woke up with the memory of embarking on the Dolly mission, the original mission to go and collect Rapidium on the planet. Now, they're going to wake up with the scientist's knowledge because they're going from where he was at in time, which is interesting. Very Soma indeed. These two are the same person, Steven. They're the exact same person. So this is the scientist. He grew up and got old. And yes, it looks like Einstein's nephew. And he's got the same hair, the swoopy hair and everything. And he's reawoken, it looks like a younger version of himself. So there we go. Nothing you can't handle, of course.
Oh, well, of course, don't worry. I have the intellectual tools to deal with it. Nevertheless, it is a surprising turn of events. I simply never thought I'd go through all this again. But, I'm not going through it again, am I?
Technically not.
This is my first time. Yes, I am beginning to understand it now. You're the person whose memories I have in my head, and now that you're too old to go on, you created me. It's what I would do. Relax, you can trust me. I'm just like you. No need to protect me from the hard truth.
He's so practical.
What did you just say?
I gave you a backhanded compliment. Or tell me what you just found out. So he's basically like, you're old, you created a successor, I got it, I don't care. The scientist loves to hear himself talk. He's a little arrogant, but he's amenable to situations. There were some of the other alters, they all have different personalities, remember? So they're a bit, they all have different, like, ways of behaving. The technician in the last one, he was a bit bitter until you kind of won him over, things like that, but yeah. Feels like yesterday you were 25, running around, getting into trouble, driving down the freeway at 120 miles an hour. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, exactly, Derby Burger. He's like, you got it, I don't care. Exactly. I also just, whoop, don't do that. I just realized I need to move our chat. So it's not in the middle of nowhere. Let me move this over here. There we go. That'll be a little bit easier. So it's not like floating in the middle of the screen. Okay, so yeah, we gave him a compliment. It was a bit of a backhanded compliment, but you know, or we could just be pragmatic about it. Very pragmatism for the win, Pixel Manny.
Never mind. Just tell me what you found out. I'll pick up from there.
He's already got the gist. Get to it.
No. No, I don't think I can do this. But I have to. Oh no. Time is so scarce.
You alright, buddy? You alright?
Are you okay?
The quantum.
Yes, I know. The quantum computer created me. Oh, hang on. We actually have a quantum computer? Well, now you're talking.
He built one.
Comms room.
Really? There's a comms room, too. Does this mean you
He's
have
been busy.
contact with Earth?
Help him. Or not.
Are you sure you don't need anything? A glass
Scientist
of
is
water,
not
perhaps?
the caring type.
Talk to him. But please.
Yes? What?
Be better.
Be better. Better than what? Better than you? Oh no. He just dropped dead.
You have got to be kidding me.
Scientist, come on. Give him
You
a
said-
moment.
Talk to him. Him. I wonder who he was talking about.
I wonder indeed. He literally just dropped dead. Alright. Yes, we know about save limit. Okay. Grandpa is toast. I don't think
Might be
he's
sensible to examine my circumstances thoroughly.
aura farming anything. Derpy Burger.
Where should I start?
This man is toast. So we've got Jan Scientist now in his prime, in his age. Whoop, come on. And we've got Jan Scientist, the old scientist, who is toast now. But yeah. Imagine 75-year-old man lost his dog by being shot and said, like, you got it, I don't care. I'm not saying that. I'm saying scientist is like that. He's very pragmatic. He just doesn't give a shit. He didn't kill him. He didn't kill him. So he just basically got old and died. And he had basically anything in him to create the last version of himself. He created this successor and then kicked the bucket, basically, yeah. Grandpa, couldn't you have created me before you kicked the bucket? You think Pixel Manny, but as you'll come to find out, he actually literally set all of this up and just got it working and then dropped dead, which is crazy. I was thinking originally that this version of the scientist maybe was another one, like there's been a couple of them, but this is actually our original scientist from the original original game. But yeah, the different personalities kind of solves the nature versus nurture thing, since every altar has a different personality based on the decisions they made in life. Exactly. And they're already adults, obviously, as you can tell. Like, you don't need to raise them or anything. With the exception of Tabula Rasa, but he was grown like that. He was grown as a blank slate, so it's a bit vogue, but yeah. I know, I'm seeing the drop in frames myself. I was having trouble with this on my own, because there's a whole ship that is kind of rendering. So we might have to drop it pretty low. But my problem was it's locked at this. Will you try that? Thought it was just you. No, it's actually me. This game does not appear to be optimized very well. Are we better this way? Because I was having trouble with it recording it myself. Oh yeah, there we go. That's better. I don't know why it's so stubborn like this. Also, I realized that all of our texts are stuck. There we go. I'll put you guys there. It should work there. There's a lot of UI in here, and trying to figure out where to put my camera and everything is absolute chaos, I will say, because this game, once you start building altars, they hang out on the other side of the screen. Like, they start like building, and like the more of them you get, the more of their personalities line the other half of the screen. And then on the screen above me, up here, is all the tasks that build up, and then there's a bunch of stuff below us where like the UI has like information about the time and everything. So it's a bit chaotic of trying to figure out like where to go. You see what I mean? We'll put Kitty Cat here. He might have to disappear though. There you go. I'll fix the bottom of him so we can move somewhere else. It's a bit chaotic. Could you tell I was ready for this stream? Anyway, we got scientists here. RTX 4080, Rickety is packing. I'm trying. Leon's just asking for screen time by lowering our FPS. It's true. Put Kitty on top of me. He is gonna block the... He's gonna block the tasks. That's the only thing. But yeah. He's not blocking anything here. You can see all of our resources and everything at the bottom, and then the sunrise and everything. So we should be okay for now. But if he's bothersome, we can also just put him away. Alright, let's give the scientist back to the womb to be recycled. He is a roly-poly. He's sleeping hard. He's very happy right now on his heat pad. The old scientist has been buried. And I teleported somehow. So we just give him back to the womb, presumably to be kind of mulched back into whatever for the other altars, I'm assuming. We've got our whole ship I can show you. Like this. So, actually, it's not a ship anymore. It's the base. We've got the airlock, which is what we use to get out of here. We're actually underground. And we've got our various rooms. So we've got the command center, the communication room, which is where we need to go. And then over here, we've got the quantum computer and the womb, which is where you need to make the other altars. Machinery and workshop and everything are the tools that we need to make, and storage is obviously storage. Organics is what we need to use and run the place, and our research lab and all that is pretty self-explanatory. But yeah, he teleported for a second because oh, there you go, Derpy Burger. That only works for Resident Evil title card. There you go. But yes, indeed. Have a 3060, and to me it's a beast. 4080 sounds so freaking powerful. It's very, very crazy. Did I buy it before the AI craze? I think so. I think I got it about a year or two ago. Love it. I love this computer. It's amazing. My mama got it for me for my birthday, because she's the best. She's like, you need a beast to play games on. I was like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma. Alright, let's go and talk to this him that he wants us to talk to. We don't know who that is. But it's someone in the comms room. Parents helped you buy yours too? Awesome. Oh, we got a JanBot. Speaking of AI.
Hello. We are talking, which means that I am dead and everything went as planned.
He's so practical.
My name is Jan, and I am an accumulated artificial model of your predecessor's mind. A so-called AAM-OIPM. But you can call me JanBot.
JanBot.
Oh, clever. Thank you. Before we start the briefing, let's establish an adequate working relationship. I will be your source of information and virtual assistant. Your role will be to pick up your predecessor's research where it left off. Please confirm your willingness to accept this arrangement.
Here we go. Kitty Cat was blocking the subtitles. He's gone now. Kitty Cat, I gotta figure out a better place for you, buddy. Oh, he's sleeping there, though. But yeah. Why does he look like a person that resembles a guy in World War Z? Because they've never been able to get this screen working right. And he salvaged materials from, like, the base ship. And it didn't work very well. But this is basically Jan Scientist pouring his brain and information and everything into this little computer so that we could talk to it. But yeah. Is this the Curious Case of Benjamin Button's thing? Not particularly. So he's not de-aging or anything, Steven. He's literally another version of the original scientist, which is crazy. Can fix JanBot. I don't know if we can. He's very funny. He's very funny. All the Benjamin Buttons. Also, I missed your comment, Steven. You said you used to have a lead foot and was like speeding around, which is awesome. I kind of do too when I'm driving. I like to speed. I'm a bit of a speed demon. But yeah, would do all that drunk. Oof. Bad example, don't do what I did. Lucky to be alive. I'm very glad that you're still here, Steven. And you said you're sober now, right? So congrats. But yeah, I totally know what you mean. I'm a bit of a speed demon myself. Maybe Jan Scientist will be as well. But yeah, so that old dude was the one that stayed behind, and then he cloned himself with his previous memories. Basically. So the old dude was the original scientist that got left on the planet. He spent, what we're about to find out, is 13 years on this planet, fixing up this whole base and everything, trying to do research on the Oasis, realizing that his hypotheses and his theories were wrong, and we're going to pick up where he left off. It's not quite cloning. He created an alternate version of himself, but for this Jan Scientist, for all intents and purposes, it seems like a clone, and he does have all the original memories of the scientist, so he remembers being left behind on purpose. He stayed behind, rather not left behind, and he remembers his mission to kind of figure everything out. What he doesn't figure out is basically what happened in the last couple of 13 years. He's still figuring that out. Has spaces in his memories, but he's basically lived the same life for sure, and he has the same career as the original scientist, so we have him back, just younger basically. But yeah, Sid imagines her car is a Chevrolet or whatever that car that was. What car? I am very into this Derby Burger. This is one of my favorite games, and I'm really excited to find out what happened for the DLC, which is why we're here. I was like, we need to do this, and I need to do this now. Alright, I confirm. We're gonna do this arrangement. If I don't, what happens?
And what happens if I don't?
Continue the research of Jan Scientist.
Scientific mind on top form, I see. Frankly, it doesn't matter. It was just a rhetorical icebreaker. No need
I don't
to
give a
answer.
shit. You're gonna do it.
Let's move on to the briefing without further ado. Your precursor, whose mind records served to train my neural system, paved the way for you with some groundbreaking research.
Okay.
One of the fundamental findings was that he managed to calculate the parameters of the planet's cycle.
Ooh. He. That's the scientist. So he's referring to I as in JanBot, but also he as in the scientist, which is hilarious. That little, like, reference to himself as the bot and then also as the previous scientist reminds me a lot of the board from Control Pixel Manny. JanBot looks like Trevor Henderson? Who is that? I don't know who that is. And
two phases of the cycle can be distinguished.
Ooh.
A cold phase, when humans can be active on the planet, and a hot
Okay.
phase, when the surface is too hot for anything to survive.
Okay.
The hot phase, when activity above the ground is impossible, lasts for the equivalent of 13 Earth years. 13 years of waiting?
Ooh.
Yes. Every hot cycle needs to be spent underground. Supplies have to be secured for that time, energy to power the base. Now you understand how little time he had to devote to the Oasis itself. Every time a discovery was on the horizon, the sun came and destroyed everything. And
Yeah.
after every hot cycle, he emerged onto the surface older, weaker, body and mind deteriorating from radiation exposure. That's when he realized it was time to turn to the most risky scenario. Create a successor. And here I am. Very perceptive. Do you have any questions regarding your position?
Okay, so he's spent 13 years over and over again on this planet. There's hot cycles and cold cycles. We didn't learn how long the cold cycle was, but we learned that the hot cycle is 13 years. So that's 13 years of having to hide underground before we can get back to the surface of the planet to study the Oasis, which is what we're here for. And so Jan Scientist had to do multiple cycles of waiting for 13 years, rotting away down here, researching stuff and everything like that. Chat Jan, indeed. So he's been slowly but surely working on the base and everything here to get everything running. But yeah, this is interesting.
How did you build a quantum computer all on your own? The quantum computer in your base is built from parts and materials salvaged at different stages of his sojourn on this planet. They have been meticulously handpicked and modified by our ingenious mind in a decade-long process to arrive with the adequate hardware.
Ingenious.
This makeshift yet sophisticated structure could then serve as a chassis for the corporate software retrieved from the tour vehicle left behind by the Dali mission, thus creating an operational quantum computer.
All right.
Ally Corp software.
Pretty much.
I'm pleased you found my answer satisfactory. Would you like to conclude the briefing, or do you have any more questions?
So he built the quantum computer and everything you see here from salvaged parts of the base and the tour vehicle, which was from our original base, using the software from the original corporation that was left, all their stuff was left on the planet, because obviously when they left their shit behind. So that's Ally Corp. That's why everything looks exactly the same as the original base, and also why all of the hardware and the software looks exactly like it originally did as well, which is crazy. I feel like he would go insane here. He probably would, Pixel Manny, honestly, because I would. So he was been here for probably, I want to say 40 or 50 years, because original Jan Geologist, our young scientist Jan Geologist, is about 35 on this mission as far as I remember. And Jan Geologist presumably lived multiple cycles of that 13-year cycle. So yeah, he probably, you know, made it to like 80 or 90, right? So presumably has been on this planet for that long, that amount of years, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. All right, how do things work on the planet?
Remind me how things work on this planet? As you might remember from your quantum simulated memories, this planet is not easy to explore. Unpredictable topography, nighttime radiation, hostile anomalies, all of which require specialist equipment and energy.
Of course. We're all going to build
Those, in
it.
turn, depend upon securing resources, which are scarce and oftentimes difficult to access. Right, I know that. Then there's the sun, the deadly one. Every cycle, when the proximity between planet and star reaches a critical value, everything on the surface turns to ash. Does my answer satisfy your curiosity, or would you like to know more?
So it's more the same as the original game. The sun will burn you to death. There's anomalies and other things that we need to basically figure out, terrain that we need to probably figure out our way around. All the same stuff that we know, just good to hear. But yeah. Would you like to know more? I'm doing my part. Exactly, Pixel Manny. Well, there's also the radiation-induced deterioration. Oh, that's a good point. So he probably aged a lot faster than normal. That's a good point, Pixel Manny. So maybe not. Maybe he did only live like the maybe 20-something, 30-something years maybe, and just aged a lot faster and deteriorated because of radiation. Because there's a lot of high radiation on this planet. But yeah. Remember to say thank you so that you'll get spared for the future for your AI takeover, pretty much. I mean, JanBot seems to be relatively harmless, but we'll keep an eye on him, Derpy Burger. So much knowledge entering your mind makes you feel like Doctor Strange in his power training. I know. They land a lot on you. If you don't know the original game, it's going to be a lot of, like, information piled on you. But yeah, let's get to work.
I'm ready to get to work. Excellent. Let's start with protecting you from the mistakes of your predecessor.
All right.
He managed to create blueprints for a cryosleep chamber for your base.
Smart.
Build it, and you will be able to extend your stay on this planet by a significant, if not infinite, amount of time.
Alright, so he wants us to build a cryochamber, which can help us preserve our body during the 13-year sleep that we need to do. I mean, we can exist for 13 years, but we would deteriorate, right? But there's that. How long will we stare at the screen? Till he's done talking, Derpy Burger. There's a lot of conversations in this game, so buckle up for that. A lot of information, because a lot of it is like figuring out what to do with the other altars and things like that. But yeah. Why didn't he build one for himself?
Wait.
It's a good question.
Why didn't he build a cryosleep
The original
chamber for
Jan.
himself? He could have avoided aging and wouldn't have to create me whatsoever. Sometimes the right answers only come to us after a fair share of errors. At the time, it seemed to me that going to sleep for 13 years would be a waste of time and energy which could be devoted to underground research and learning. By the time he realized we might not make it, it was too late. Researching the cryosleep chamber so that it was adapted to the conditions of an underground base was in itself challenging and time-consuming. So when it was ready, He was so old that there was no point in hibernating such a frail and unreliable body.
Nice. So he basically figured out what he needed to do, but when it was too late.
Did
He
you
couldn't save
say
himself, but he could
infamy?
save his successor.
Yes, but please remember I can make mistakes. Huh.
Huh. He's like, I'm not a perfect bot. May or may not be where the blister heads and the tetanus virus came from. I don't know about that. It's a long ways away on this planet, Derpy Burger, but if it made it back to Earth from here, that would be concerning. No gore. There's no gore in this game. It's an adventure, it's science, it's base building, and all of that jazz. A little bit different than some of the horror stuff that we do, but I love this game so much. Alright, let's get to the Cryochamber building, and what do we need for it?
Let's just get on with it. Good. Take a look around the base.
Yes,
go
sir.
outside and locate the necessary resources. Once you've got your bearings, get to work on that cryosleep chamber so we can plan your next steps.
So we're going to need materials in order to do that. You can see the materials at the bottom middle of the screen. We need metals. The little circle with the dots is rubidium. Minerals is a little diamond thing. Refined metals is the next one, etc., etc. We have food and mush meals that we need to make and all that, and to keep our base kind of healthy. In order to build the cryosleep chamber, this is our base, our underground base here. These are all of our rooms and everything. So this is where everything is. It's a little organized, kind of weird. The womb and the quantum computer I always think should be like next to each other. Our research lab, and I like putting all the workshops and the machinery stuff together. So I'm gonna move that together because these things belong together as all of our working stuff. We can put our research lab. We have our elevators in the middle here. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I love the way that they do this. Very interstellar stuff for sure. It's weird that Earth could be a hellscape by now and Jan would never know. He does mention too, Pixelmany, that he hasn't heard from anyone on Earth, which is interesting. We'll get to that in a second, but it's fascinating to think that they know that they found rubidium on here and never came back. I wonder if Jan Botanist or the Jan that ended up going back to Earth, because there was one that goes back depending on your ending of the original game. One goes back to Earth. Either the original one, he faces the consequences, or he swaps with the botanist so he could be with his ex-wife. The one that stays behind, I wonder if they found a way to deter Earth from ever coming back here, but I don't know. The other Jans are presumably in space somewhere. I hope we find out what happens to them, because I would like to know. So if we want to add to our base here, we can. Apex, hello and welcome. It's like those underground zombie base ads. This reminds me a lot of Fallout Shelter, Derpy Burger. If you know Fallout Shelter or This War of Mine, it's the same studio that actually made it, so it's very much like that. Or if you know the game, Our Darkest Days, I'm forgetting the base title of it though. It was another zombie game, but yeah, it's basically that type of game where you have to like take care of the base, find resources, get to the story. But this one has so much more story, so it's more interesting that way. But hi Apex, how you doing? Welcome to the Altars DLC. We're just finding out and getting our bearings and figuring out what we need for our base and everything right now. But yeah, maybe something bad happened. Maybe Pixelmany, you could be right. Like maybe Earth really is a hellscape, and that's why they're not talking to anybody. Like maybe something catastrophic happened. Yeah. So we need it's a big possibility because we have no communication whatsoever. I don't think scientist Jan cared, but I think we're going to have to care at some point. This is the cryochamber that we need to build. We don't have the materials to build it yet. We need 50 metal and 65 rubidium. So we don't have that at the moment, obviously. We gotta do that. But yeah, if 30 plus years have passed, who knows? That's true. That's very, very true. Doing good, Apex, working on something. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying the Altars because I love this game a lot. I can't say it enough. All right, we need things basically. In order to need things, we need to.
I see we have a source of nutrition provided. Good.
Good. We need to build. We need to mine things. So we have. It looks like. So we can make mush meals, which is basically crap meals, but they're more efficient in terms of resources. Or we can make actual nice meals, like a cooked meal, but that comes from growing veggies and stuff, which we will definitely get to do. And then it looks like you can do a feast, which is the doctor's recipe. Oh, that's awesome. So this can, like, whenever you get sick of mush meals, I guess this can make everybody a little bit happier. It looks like we have about 15 mush meals, so that's about 15 days worth of food. They eat automatically. We don't need to worry about it. We just need to worry about keeping it up.
Finally, the right person in the
Our
right
work
place.
starts at 9 a.m.
Unbelievable. The fundamental module in the base is malfunctioning.
Oops, we gotta fix it. So the modules, these various modules up here, they can break. So this yellow tab that we need for the research lab is broken. We gotta fix it. We need a repair kit in order to do that. But yeah, anyway, the workday starts at 9 theoretically for all the other altars. You can start work whenever you want to, getting to build your base and all of that jazz. The altars themselves will set a schedule and they'll stop around, I think, 8 p.m., something like that. What does the organics tank do? It runs everything. So it runs like your food, it runs the base. It's basically the power for the ship, and it's the most abundant resource that we need, probably the most of. We need to make a recycler and everything. I wonder if you get different altars in the DLC. I think we do. I think we get all science types. But I wonder if we get to, like, do we get to know anything about the original ones? Because I miss them. I love them. We'll see, though. Does it need refuel? Yeah, we need to fill it up. We need to do a lot. Won't be able to comment Apex, but you're listening? No worries. Lurk all you need to. Can fill you all on the information for everything. Okay, so we can't build a repair kit. We have nothing. We have nothing. We have no metals, no rubidium, no minerals, no enriched metals, and no raw food. But we do have 151 out of 300 organics, so we need to fill that tank. So there you go, Jeffrey Burger. And we need 10 minerals in order to build a repair kit. We definitely need a suit battery, though, if we're going to be using our stuff. If you're the original, imagine you're original Jan, you leave the planet and you wake up as an alter scientist and go, oh crap, that'd be so bad. I couldn't imagine if they found their way back here, like they re-crash here, they'd be like, no, we just got off this fucking planet. Let's go to the surface, we got a mine. It's only 1:30. We gotta find our shit. It's just like the one Requiem bullet, pretty much. We're always strapped for resources, Derpy Burger. We're always strapped for resources. So welcome to the planet's surface.
It looks different than I remember.
It does look slightly different. We got the dead tree, though.
To my memories.
Actually, it's kind of gone.
Whatever this means, I should prioritize securing fundamental resources.
Yes, we need that. We need a metals outpost. We need everything outpost. Our big-ass tree is dead and gone. It was always dead, but it used to have branches. The blue stuff is the organics, and the red stuff here is metals. We need both. This is free-floating stuff we can grab, so we got 3 and 3. And then this is organic, so we can do a little bit of a basic mine here. But time fast forwards. Whew. There are trees. How do they grow? Well, these ones, well, they're not exactly trees. They look like trees. I call it a tree, they call it a tree. But it's actually made out of like a rock material, Pixel Manny. So it's more like slate or something like that. You know, like those kind of like stacking rocks. It happens to be in the shape of a tree though. But there is a tree in the Oasis and we need to go look at it because it is flourishing with light. It does actually have trees and water and stuff, but only in that one space on the entire planet. And I mean the entire planet. And that's what we're here for. We want to figure out what's going on there. We need metals though. Reminiscing your prime Subnautica era. Oh, there you go, Derpy Burger. It is exactly like Subnautica. That's a good one. That's a good reference, Derpy Burger. It's like a land type Subnautica, but not as open world. Oh no, we got Anomaly. Oh, I do have the Illuminator. Nice. These are the aliens-ish. We don't really know what they do. They sort of exist, but they can kind of hurt you.
Like to destroy an anomaly.
Because he never got to do that before. Only Jan Captain did.
Records I could break.
That's funny.
Geyser. How interesting.
A geyser. Like, this was not here before. There was no geysers on the planet before, so it's different. But yeah, it is petrified. It is. That's a good word for it, Steven. Land, sci-fi, RPG, outer space game. Exactly, Derpy Burger. Hey, Steve! What's up? We're streaming today. We are. This is my last minute Ultra stream because my recording failed. This is minerals, so let's get some of this. Do you know anything about the Ultras, Steve? I love this game. It's a sci-fi base building exploration game. We're stranded on this alien planet. We need resources to do our base. It's getting nighttime. That's not good. We gotta be in before night because the radiation will kill us. Oh shit. That's the thing. These things can hurt us. Some of them move, some of them don't move. Oh no, I got a minute to go back home. Run! We gotta go. Never heard of this game. Looks a little spooky. It's not horror, unfortunately, but it is an amazing base building game. It does get spooky at night, I will say. It's got some moments of being scary, like we're about to be cooked by radiation in about 46 seconds, but we gotta go. Where's my entrance? Here it is. Inside. Is Consley at the purple text box? What is it? What do you mean? Run continues to run 5 kilometers per hour. I know, he's very slow and he's in the suit. He's in the big bulky suit. But yeah. I can't believe you never heard of this, Steve. It's a good one. The original game studied a crew that was crash landed here. He had to basically create alternate versions of himself to survive. This is the scientist that stayed behind from the original game, who's also going to create alternate versions of himself to survive here. But yeah, it's more like tension from imminent death, but no monsters. Exactly, Pixel Manny. Like, there's always something that's going to kill you, like magnetic storms, the nighttime radiation, the sun, the environmental things. But there's no monsters per se that I know of yet. Although I will say they might come, you know, they might throw other things at us. I have no idea. But yeah, meant Twitch in describing words. I don't follow Derpy Burger. Alright, it's 9 p.m. Technically the day is done, but we can do things around the house. We didn't get enough minerals to build what we needed to, but we can explore more around the base.
The QC looks different than I remember.
It does look a little different. Access denied! That's rude.
Oh, strange. It seems I don't have access.
Why not? JanBot, unlock the damn computer.
So much work needs to be done. I'd be much more efficient if there were more of me.
And we'll do that. That's the idea. More eggheads needed. I love that. Is the quest above me. It's funny. So many wires. Surprised he hasn't slipped. I know. It's not exactly put together perfectly, but it is there. But yeah, interesting indeed, Steve. Do I have any good book recommendations that are similar to House of Leaves vibes? Been thinking about getting to the Annihilation Trilogy. The Annihilation Trilogy is really good. You should definitely do that. I don't know if there's anything similar to House of Leaves. He did try writing another book, but it wasn't quite the same and he never finished it. So I don't know if I would recommend getting into it. But definitely Annihilation's really good. Lathe of Heaven by Ursula Le Guin is really good. It's really trippy. It's very short, but it's kind of got that like existential trippiness to it. Let me think on that. But yeah. Entangle wire is hazardous indeed. Why is the place a mess, JanBot?
Hey, JanBot. What can I do for you today? It's about the QC. It's blocked.
Denied.
Do you have access to it? Ah, I see. So you decided to do it. Alter yourself. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Yeah, we need people, dude. I can't be the only one here. It's unavoidable for sure, but what's your opinion, just to know?
I'd like to hear your opinion. Altering could cause unwanted complications. You have memories of what happened during the Dolly mission. Tension between conflicting characters in the group. Emotions getting in the way of rational decisions.
We need people, buddy!
Accidents. Injuries, including self-inflicted ones.
That's the minor.
Episodes of paranoia. Incidents
Reference to
of
the
base
minor.
demolition. All this could cause more damage than good.
JanBot is like, they have other emotions. We don't need any of that stuff. Sorry, buddy, but, we need people. He's referencing self-harm. Well, the miner got himself injured from a mining accident and ended up having, like, lost his arm, and we had to, like, refix that, and that wasn't good. So, yeah, there's that. That's what he's referring to. So he's like, we don't need the drama of other people, but we do. Hey, Lordy Lou! Welcome in! Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to the altars. If you guys don't know Lordy Lou Gaming, she does amazing stuff on YouTube. She does all dinosaur and survival game content. You guys should check him out. Same thing with iSteve. If you guys don't know iSteve, also another streamer. Now that I'm mentioning all the streamers. He does a variety of horror games and is an amazing streamer himself. Mostly on Twitch, but also on YouTube. But yeah, there you go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Unforgettable memories, deplorable chaos. A little bit of both, but we'll say unforgettable memories because we liked our altars.
Unforgettable memories indeed, even if they're not exactly mine. Yes, which makes me think that revisiting all those facts One.
What the heck? Are you
One
alright, buddy?
element in the equation has changed.
Me!
The core awareness person in charge.
Yep.
Yes. This could be your chance. Wait. You're trying to say I can do it differently?
Well, yeah.
Correct. Adopt a discrepant approach. I am analyzing incongruencies as we speak. Jan the
Alright.
Builder wasn't a skilled professional in anything. You, Jan the Scientist, on the other hand, possess extensive knowledge in many
We don't need to
fields.
put down Jan.
Does that
He was a good
inspire any
captain.
paths of reasoning for you?
Yes, I suppose so. Simply need more of myself. I don't know everything. I mean, a little bit of both, for sure. Nice to see me live streaming. Exactly. It's good to see you in chat, Lordy Lou. I'm happy to have you here. But yeah, we need more of ourselves, but not literally. I don't think the machine lets us copy exact replicas of ourselves. Only one copy can exist at a time by Ally Corp rules. And if we're stealing Ally Corp technology, then more likely that we have to play by the rules with that technology.
Of course. I just need to create more of myself. Good idea, but it might be impossible. The quantum computer will not allow you to do that.
There you
Remember, it is based on Ally Corp software, and they followed a strict, no exact replica policy. So,
But we
what
could
now?
deviate from ourselves.
You will need to reprogram the QC to set up a new branching procedure. The downside is that it will be time-consuming. The upside, that you can adjust the procedure to your individual needs.
We need that.
Creating
I can't do this
branching
alone.
points as close to the original me as possible.
He's so
No
vain.
petty differences of character, complete mutual understanding, harmonious cooperation, and a lack of any emotional nonsense whatsoever. It looks like we might have a potential direction.
Oh my
Do you
god.
think you're more ready to make an informed decision about altering than before?
Sure. He's literally like, I need an exact replica of me, but since I can't do that, we'll just get as close as possible to an exact replica because I'm great, pragmatic, and I won't cause any drama. Oh, yeah. So in the last game, all of the Rapidium grown altars, the altars that we made, they got sick because being grown too fast caused them to get sick and die within a few days. We had to find a cure for it. So if that's the case, what about now? I bet Jan scientists figured out a way to stop that.
What about the Rapidium-induced illness? I have memories of
We already
having
had a
to find
cure.
to keep us alive. If I create my altars, won't they be affected too? Am I not affected? A very rational inquiry. You must know that your predecessor prepared meticulously for your creation.
I bet he found a
That's
solution.
why it took me, him, so much time.
Him.
One of the core elements of this undertaking was preventing the illness. Based on his experience from the Dolly mission, he have devised a chemical compound which could be injected into your body right at the moment of initiating the DNA replication process.
Nice. So they
The
did figure
mechanism
out
has been incorporated
way.
into the womb module so that the compound is distributed automatically. In other words, your longevity, as well as the longevity of any potential altar you might create, is estimated as comparable to that of a human being born on Earth.
except for our
Does that
radiation.
clear your doubts?
So they figured out a cure for that. So we don't have to worry about our altars keeling over and dropping dead as a result of being grown by Rapidium, which is great. But yeah, that's awesome. So I figured he might have found a solution to that because we already had a cure for one, but it makes sense that he would just build it into the process of making an altar altogether, especially if he was going to make a successor. But yeah, since RE9, a lot of Resident Evil games are being streamed. Is that normal? Yeah, definitely, Steve. Right? People are trying to capitalize on the RE9 Resident Evil sort of aura and era, you know what I mean? So if there's one Resident Evil game that's popular, it's good to play the others to kind of be in the same Resident Evil, you know, neighborhood, basically. So people love to do similar games. So that's why we were thinking about doing something similar on the channel. Like, maybe we don't want to play Resident Evil Requiem anymore, but we can play another Resident Evil game to kind of be similar to it, you know? But yeah, I definitely see why. I've been seeing a lot of people playing Resident Evil 5 and 6 and stuff right now, kind of going back through the greatest hits, which is great. But yeah, don't read Clone in the Cornfield, boring horror book trilogy. Oh no, Steve. I love the recommendations that you gave, though. Project Hail Mary and Pet Sematary are good books. For more sci-fi stuff, I definitely recommend, I would say, like, Oryx and Crake is a really interesting one. Robopocalypse is a really good one, Pixelman, if you want like sci-fi. I have a whole shelf of sci-fi behind me, and I'm trying to remember what is on it that was like really, really inspiring. But definitely interesting ones for sure. Alright, I'm ready. Let's make some altars.
Yes, I'll take it from here. I must say this has been a very satisfactory conversation, judging
Yes,
by
indeed.
the amount of energy I have consumed.
Energy. Do you eat things? I doubt it. Only played RE6? There you go, Apex. That's a cool. I gotta get to that on the channel. I've played it in my own time, but I haven't played it for the channel. Cool game? That's awesome. I love seeing it doing it. 5 is a miss for me, but it's me, so you'll watch it anyway. Aw, thank you, Pixel Manny. Yeah, 5 and 6 I think are the most hotly debated titles in the Resident Evil franchise. Everyone else, all the other titles, I think everyone can relatively agree that they like them and they belong in the series. 5 and 6 are the ones that are most debated. I'll be curious to like re-experience it for everything. So we need, well, we can't do much, and it's 10:30, so let's go to bed and wake up early. The later you go to bed past 11, the later in the day you'll wake up. So if you go to sleep at 11:30, you'll wake up at 7:30, so 30 minutes over 11. But yeah, played it in maybe 2018. Nice, Apex, that's awesome. Bedtime. We're gonna run through the days quick, that's for sure. Day 2, so sunrise in 13 days. I wonder if that is the hot phase that we have to prepare for, and we just have to get into a cryochamber and basically skip 13 years and then re-wake up, or if that is more like we have to weather some magnetic storms and stuff in 13 days and we can we'll get to a hot cycle eventually. So that remains to be seen. We still don't have enough materials to build stuff, so we gotta go straight up and out to go mine and explore the planet, because that's what we like to do. Ah, the planet. We need minerals, we need metals, we need everything. The organics is over here. We didn't get to finish mining it. Oh no, we did. That is a magnetic wall. This will kill our battery instantly. We don't want to do that. At least not right now. I do have, oh, I do have stuff. Okay, so I have 3 batteries. I have 1 drill. We have our scanner, our illuminator, and the building stuff to build our mining outposts. I think metals is over here, from what I was seeing in my sad recording that will never see the light of day now, but it's okay because we're here. The tree's fucked up. There's way more things on the surface of this planet than there were in the original. Oh, hi. We can convert these cores, by the way, that drop out of the anomalies. We can take these and convert them into metals and other resources. That's metal. We need this. Okay, we need this metal. We need this metal. And whatever is this. Boop. Mine, you're mine. Some of them come after you, and some of them grow really large. Like, these things they're gonna come for you. So we gotta be careful. They irradiate you if you get sucked into one. Everything takes battery to use, of course, so we gotta be judicious in what's around us. Hi. Are you oh, you're coming towards me. Back it up. Get away from me. We need the refinery as a module on our ship in order to convert those things into something that we can use. I see minerals. That's these shiny things on the wall here. Can we get it or no? Yeah, we can. Yeah, minerals. Only 10 a.m. Going on 11 a.m. And it's empty. Time goes so fast in this world. Super fast. Alright, let's get these. This is metal. We need metals. Okay, we're in a red dusty area. This means that the metals is here somewhere. Oh, and you're coming for me. Got it! Nice. And I'm out of battery, though. So I need another battery. Alright, we need to scan. Scanning helps us find the best place to put the outpost, the mining outpost. Okay, clearly it's not here. You'll see it when it shows up. I didn't mean that. Put it back. Damn. No? Is it over here? It's gotta be, it can't be under this thing, can it? It's gotta be like in the open somewhere. We're trying to find where we can set our mining outpost. This was the most hard part of the game for me to figure out originally. On the ground it shows you like red, hotter red, and different colors. And that's supposed to tell you if you're closer to where it is, but I could never figure that out. So I just scan everywhere to find the spot that we need. Clearly it's not here. Give me, oh no. I need my scanny thing. Give me my poles back. Could it be over here? It's unmistakable when you do find it because it's a loud ass noise. Oh, I think we're getting closer though. Is there more red stuff over here? There is. Miss Mara. Oh, we found it. There it is. Miss Mara, we found it. I don't know if you can hear her shouting in the background. Alright, this is the mining outpost that we need. So, we have a mining outpost. We pop it down, but it needs power. So, we need pylons to run power from our ship, quite literally. So, we gotta put these as far as we possibly can. The little meter tells you how far we can go. Bought the first Annihilation book? Ooh, hell yeah, Manny. That's awesome. Alright, let's see if we can pop it up on this hill. We're running out of feet. Oh, that's pretty good, honestly. Alright, we gotta make it back to our ship. Where is a better place? Easier place to go. Maybe this? Oh, we're so close. Oh, that's good. If we could hit the... Oh, yep. We need... Can I put it in the middle? It needs to be blue. Yeah, baby! That's power!
Either I have a skilled builder in me or setting up infrastructure is not so hard.
Don't brag, Jan Scientist. That's pretty good. We only used 2 pylons. That's brilliant. So now this is powered. The mining stations also can act as a fast travel point. So we can now teleport from this area to the base. We can set up other fast travel points as well. But this will help us mine metals faster. We got it, yeah! Am I streaming on Twitch too? I am, Lordy Lou. I am. We're doing both. We got YouTube, vertical, and horizontal, and we've got Twitch. Is it 8 p.m.? We can finish it. We can finish it. And we've got Twitch going on as well. Oh, it's radiation. We gotta get inside. Fast travel back to the damn base. I always push it. I always push it now that I know that what, you know, when we fast travel and everything. I'm a lot more cocky than I was in my original playthrough. My original playthrough, I'd like go to bed on time and very early and don't be out at night under no circumstances. And I'm like, we're fine. What's a little radiation? What's a little bit of radiation burns? We're fine. Speaking of radiation, we have to make sure that the base doesn't get fucked up. We have radiation filters, which is how we don't get affected by that in the base itself. That's not it. This. We have to auto-load the filters. Always turn this on. So we have 5 filters. We're using 1. They run out every 24 hours. And we always have to keep these active. If they're not active, everybody in the base will get radiation sickness. And if you don't fix that, everybody dies. So make sure that doesn't run out. You always want to have, I would say, at least 3, if not 4 repair kits on us. And then same thing with the radiation filters. If you can have 5 or more on the base, then you don't ever have to worry. If you have at least 3, you never have to worry for either of them. But yeah, I have a minimum of 3, but I would recommend more. The more you have, the less you have to worry about it. Because when shit goes haywire and stuff starts breaking on your base and the magnetic storms start destroying everything, you might be out of resources and not be able to fix things, and then everything gets haywire. That's what happened in my first playthrough. Everything went horribly wrong. Because I didn't know how to play. But we do now. We are much better off than we were. We need... oh, shit. We need 65 rupidium in order to build the Cryochamber. That's something. Okay, and we need rupidium to build the altars as well. So there's that as well. But we also needed to research it. We needed a repair kit. That's what we needed. We'll go to bed at 11. Repair kit. We should make 2 of those, but we'll just make 1 for now. That 1? Oh no, yeah, that is 1. Oh, we should go to bed. My bad. Well, we'll finish it, then we'll go to bed. We might as well. We're this close. Okay, so we have 1 repair kit. We can use it tomorrow. It's midnight, so he's gonna wake up at like 8 a.m. now. Oops. It's okay. The days go so fast. The progressively later into the night, the blurrier your screen gets because the sleepier you get, which I think is funny. But, yep. We're making it through. I figure we can make it through probably a couple of days. My guess would be we can make it like a week or so and then see what happens. Alright, we have a repair kit so we can fix our research lab. We can do this. It takes no time for us, but it takes 2 hours for him.
My predecessor's whiteboard. I should take a look at it.
So we can figure out what he was working on before.
Right. Let's see what the old man managed to find out.
Doesn't look like a lot.
Continuity, our original concept about the Oasis being reborn. But he wrote that it's wrong.
Oof. So the original theory for the scientist was that the Oasis gets wiped out by the planet's sun, obliterated, but then regrows within a 24-hour cycle. And that's apparently wrong. He's saying the Oasis never gets destroyed, and we want to figure out why. It's a 13-year cycle. It never gets destroyed. We originally thought that it did. Why are all the notes blurry? Not my problem. Well, I guess it's not my problem. Yeah, here we go. The theory of continuity, the Oasis is born with every new cycle. That's wrong. The Oasis is a source of rupidium. Rupidium is the mineral that's rare on the planet, and we need to figure out where it comes from. We're presuming the Oasis, and that's why it's able to survive.
The Oasis is not reborn, but never gets destroyed.
I didn't mean to leave. Everything is wrong. So, crystal atomic structure of the algae. Everything else looks blurry, so they want us to figure out our own notes, I think. But that's interesting. Gotta compare notes because you feel like you're doing too much the way you set yours up. Maybe, perhaps, Lordy Lil. I can definitely show you what I do. I feel like my setup is relatively simple because I need to figure out... It needs to be simple for me, otherwise I'll never, like, get it. You know what I mean? Never get it going if it's too complicated. But yeah. You're back. What did you miss? Nothing too much, Pixelmani. We fixed our lab, so we got the repair kit going, and we checked out our whiteboard. We realizing that the scientist's original theory of continuity, that the Oasis gets reborn every cycle, is wrong, and we need to figure out what it actually is. So that's our new questions for JanBot. What about the whiteboard?
Hey, JanBot. Ah, you again. How may
You
I-
again. Yeah, it's me. I'm the only person
took a look
here.
around, and I have some questions.
Ask away.
Tell me things. Yeah, contact with Earth.
So, through all these years, did no vessel arrive from Earth again?
No. And no one has made contact.
Don't you find it strange? After finding out there's so much rupidium here, you'd expect the corporation to send another mining mission.
I would expect them to
Who
send
knows
everybody.
what's going on back there? What the long-term repercussions of bringing rupidium to Earth were.
Ooh. Could a rupidium just fucked up the whole planet, and in like the 30 years that we've been on this planet, Earth just got decimated by the rupidium we brought back? That would be interesting. Because we did manage to do that. In the good ending, the best possible ending, you bring back rupidium, you actually manage to split it with Lucas so that the corporation gets enough of it that they're happy with their shareholders and stuff like that, but a good amount of it goes to Lucas and a small project to help build and regrow crops and plants and stuff on Earth so that they can take better care of the planet. I wonder if in that endeavor maybe it screwed things up for the ecosystem. Hyperfast cloning leading to chaos, probably. Pixel Manny, probably. Alright, well, he's basically saying it's not our problem, but we don't know. We have no idea either way. It's interesting that nobody got to find out, though.
Why does the planet look different than I remember?
Very different. There's
Did you
geysers
move
and
the
shit
bunker,
now.
Or is my mind playing tricks on me?
Insightful observation. Don't worry, your senses are not deceiving you. The bunker is exactly where it was. However, everything else isn't. Shortly after the rescue ship departed, the planet underwent a significant cataclysm.
Oof.
You mean an earthquake?
More like a gravitational rearrangement of tectonic plates, to be precise.
I mean,
It
basically
most
earthquake.
certainly had something to do with the destruction of the prism barrier by your predecessor's team.
Yeah, I had a feeling that might
How
happen.
Interesting.
So, in order to get off the planet, we had to break a giant barrier that was surrounding the planet. In order to get off the planet and get the others off of the planet, we had to break that barrier. So we had to destroy this tree, this like, it was like a, I don't know, like an ethereal tree that was like the root of the planet that was like going up and creating this invisible barrier. And we destroyed that, and I said it when we did it in the original game. I was like, I feel like this is gonna have some bad repercussions for this planet. I guess that's what it was. So the planet rearranged itself. It had like a big cataclysmic effect. That's why there are now geysers around, other broken trees, a magnetic field. Exactly, Pixelman. It was preventing us from getting out and preventing other things from getting in. When we got in, it's what helped destroy our ship, which is why we ended up kind of crash landing. And that's what fucked up the mission originally. We didn't know it was there. And we found out a way to make it like showable and destroyed it. Whoops. But yeah, imagine using the military. Imagine using the clones for military, the alters for military purposes, growing an army in a day. That's what I was thinking was going to happen, Pixel Manny. We don't know the repercussions of that, but I'm sure it's on the agenda with Ally Corp. They weren't exactly good. So, there's that.
I discovered my precursor's whiteboard. The theory of continuity. Why did he abandon it?
It was wrong.
The theory of continuity was abandoned because it was wrong. As you might remember from your duplicated memories, the core assumption was that the Oasis dies with every cycle, and is then reborn in a more advanced state of evolution. As it turned out, this assumption was made without any empirical data, and it was false.
Oops.
How extremely sloppy of me, him.
I felt right in the moment. Stop crying and get to the point. He can be such a dick. It's kind of funny.
Hey, don't be so harsh on us.
Question
It
mark.
felt like the perfect explanation at the time. At least that's how I remember it.
Believe me, this is not a harsh reaction. You should have been there when he found out how wrong we were.
I bet he lost
What
his fucking
did you
mind.
find out eventually?
The Oasis isn't reborn with every cycle.
Okay.
It doesn't need to be, because it never gets destroyed.
So it
What?
lasts.
But the sun...
The sun doesn't burn it. Something is protecting it.
What is
Wait.
that?
Are you telling me a part of the planet is capable of resisting the immense thermal radiation of the rising sun? How is that scientifically possible?
It's mind-blowing, but apparently it has to be. And that is the mystery you have been created to solve.
Ooh,
Your life's purpose, if you will.
good to know. Alright, so what's next then?
It seems my predecessor didn't get very far with his research. How do you recommend I go about the next steps?
Asking me
Figure
for
it
a
out.
recommendation is a good idea.
Use your
Here's
brain.
what I suggest. Clap your hands, turn around 3 times, and touch your ear with your elbow.
What the fuck?
Excuse me?
My apologies. I should have warned you about my condition.
Your condition?
Yes, you must know that I have been trained on samples from various stages of my prototype's life. Sometimes my algorithms make accidental use of linguistic patterns from the absurdist phase.
Oh, he did go crazy.
Absurdist phase.
It's a long story. Would you like to hear it?
Absolutely. AI hallucination. Yeah, he's tripping out. He just like glitched and malfunctioned for a second, which is hilarious. Star Wars did it first. Star Wars did do it first, Pixel Manny. It's true. He's like, it's a long story, but in my code, we're tripping out. Yeah, I want to hear that story.
Tell me.
At some point in life on this planet, he experimented with cognitive enhancers, improving focus and mental capacity.
Nootropics. Really?
They turned out to have some unforeseen side effects.
Let me guess. Talking nonsense?
Oops.
Pure nonsense.
And that's
It was
in the
a
code.
thought-provoking experiment. However, I don't recommend recreating it.
We're so gonna
I
recreate
think
it.
I've heard enough.
Good. Back to the main topic then.
That wasn't a
Your
long
further
story.
steps. Now that you know the theory of continuity is wrong, you will need a new direction for the research. The first task would be to formulate a solid hypothesis. Next, you should collect any significant data that could help validate, falsify the hypothesis, and perform adequate statistical
In other words,
tests.
science. I could come up with that myself, literally. Like, let's just come up with a theory and then see if you can prove it. No shit, buddy.
Sounds like advice I could give myself.
He did.
Indeed. Thank you. The whiteboard will help you collect your thoughts.
All right,
and
so we
findings.
start over with it.
Your predecessor found it a very useful tool. Now that you know where he left off, you can clear it and kick off your own process.
Ooh, so we get our
Fine.
own whiteboard.
If that's all you have for me,
It's
back
a
to
bit.
the whiteboard then.
You're not a very helpful bot, I will say. As far as like, what do I do next? He's like, well, come up with something and prove it. Like, all right, buddy, we know that, but that's what we're here for. That's hilarious, though. We still need to build the cryo sleep chamber. We need to research the branching procedure and clear the whiteboard. So both of those are in the research station, but that's hilarious. So every once in a while, our AI bot is going to like flip out because of the absurdist phase is great. By the way, the Jans, all the Jans and all the alters that we're going to meet in the game, and the whiteboard, the bot, the Jan bot, they're all voiced by the same voice actor. He did all 11 alters in the original game, plus Jan's dad, and he does the same for this. I don't know how many alters that we get in this game, but presumably a good chunk. I would imagine like at least 5 or 6 of them, if not more. But he voices all of them. He's a voice actor named Alex Jordan. He also plays Mr. Hands in Cyberpunk 2077 and a lot of other really cool characters. So he's a very talented voice actor. So kudos to him. But yeah. Prove that you're a wise girl? Exactly, David. We gotta prove our scientific mind. We gotta wipe this whiteboard and start over. How you doing tonight? Welcome in. Update the whiteboard. Boop. Effie, how's it going? This is the alters.
Best way to do something properly is to rebuild it from the foundation.
Boom, done and dusted. Whiteboard cleared, it's all up to us. So this is the Alters DLC. This is called The Last Variable. If you know the Alters, it came out last year. And it's a very interesting game. Basically, the original premise of the game is a bunch of people came here to find a mineral called rubidium. It is a rapid growing substance, basically. And they crashed landed on the planet. Everyone except one person named Jan Geologist dies, and he was able to survive on the planet by creating alternate versions of himself. Not clones per se, but alternate life paths that have different information and different career paths that they took. So you can make a miner, a refiner, that type of thing, and he used them to survive. In the original base game, they got off the planet and survived, but they left behind the scientist who wanted to stay behind, and that's who we're picking up with in this game. The scientist wanted to stay behind because of this. This is an oasis that's on the planet. This planet is otherwise barren and dry and uninhabitable, but this one oasis spot on the entire planet is teeming with life, growing with plants and water, and he wants to figure out why. And that's our mission. So we're picking up where the original Jan scientist left off. The original Jan scientist dropped dead. And yeah, it's cool. We're here to find out what is happening with the oasis. Our new theory is that the oasis never gets destroyed. We want to find out why. Something is protecting it from the sun, frying it to death every cycle, and we need to figure that out. We got the whiteboard clear. Now we can find all of our information. We can set our task to the research. We got to build our base. We got to take care of resources and generally survive, because this planet's a little brutal. But yeah, that's what this game's about. It is a good one. Research. There you go, there you go. I'm glad you're here. Welcome. We got a branching procedure. So this is how we're going to be able to make another altar It takes 2 hours to figure out how to do that, and then we can set an altar to be made. So let's go ahead and do that because we need it. We need more help. Did I play that one game with Sam Lake? Forgot the name. Which one? Pixel Manny. What is the premise of the game? We played Quantum Break. We played Control. I've played Max Payne personally, but I haven't played it for the channel. Trying to think of other ones. What's up? What's your question, Iffy? Alright, so we got information to make another altar. We don't have any rupidium, but we can at least look at it. So this computer should be open now. Here we go. Here's the life path. So as the scientist, we were here. The path of science. Maybe it wasn't profitable, but Lena supports it. She said that she loves... Lena was our ex-wife at the time. Our wife at the time. She's now an ex-wife. She said she loves our camping getaways and the way she listened to you tell her plans about PhD motivates you like hell. Who said you can't pursue a path of science and be rich? So this is the path that we took. If we deviate from this path, then we can create the physicist, it looks like, who gave up college and university to go to a tech startup. And then these are the other ones that we can choose. So the physicist, he has plus 50% in efficiency when doing base maintenance and 50% when crafting items in the workshop. So he's basically the technician, I would say. And then we have the chemist, which is another branch. Efficiency when refining enriched metals into metals and organics and cooks food faster. So this is a combination between the refiner and the doctor. The refiner obviously was good at refining things. The doctor was good at cooking things as well as being a doctor. So it looks like we get 2 perks per altar, which is kind of interesting. Biologist, efficient with growing crops in the greenhouse, so the botanist, and heals altars faster. So the botanist and the doctor, that's interesting. So maybe we get less altars but more efficient altars, something like that. Biologist is you? There you go, Pixel Manny, that's awesome. The Sam Lake game was a horror game with some voice actors and Sam Lake about a movie studio, I think. Are you talking about, was it Odd or OD? I don't think it's out yet. The one that was being made by like Blumhouse or something like that. Was he involved in that one? I don't remember. I feel like I vaguely know what you're talking about though, Pixel Manny. Have I seen the new trailer for the survival horror game Ill? I've seen some of the original trailers, but are there any more recent trailers, Iffy? If there are, I haven't seen those. They looked really good. I would love to play that game. I think we don't have a release date for it yet, do we? Because I do want to play that when it comes out. It looks gross, but good. You know what I mean? Alright, the geologist, 50% efficiency when mining metals. So that's definitely the miner. Hopefully with less drama, because the miner was a lot of problems in the original altars. Accompanies altars in the contemplation room. Also very minor, because the miner basically has to come to terms with himself, and he has very low self-esteem and all that. It looks like we get the miner without those problems, potentially, and we don't get to know the other paths. Okay, but interesting, interesting. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We need rupidium. We need 20 rupidium in order to do that. Same as the base game, so let's go up and find that. We also need 65 rupidium in order to build the cryo sleep chamber. So we need in total 85 rupidium, so that's the goal. Let's get rupidium. And we have to get to the Oasis. But yeah. Oh, it's called Dead Take. I did play that in Pixel Manny. Sam Lake. Oh yeah, he plays like a director in that. He plays a director, and it's Neil Newbon who plays Heisenberg and Astarion and stuff, and Ben Starr, who plays a rival actor to him. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about, Pixel Manny. I loved that game. It was really good. It was spooky. It was kind of interesting. Very interesting premise. And I love the way that they did the game. You should definitely check it out on my channel. I did a recorded version of it. You should check it out. But yeah. And Ill is crazy. Was shocked. I agree with you. I definitely want to check that out, Iffy, because it looked really good. I'll check out some of the more recent trailers if they've dropped any, because I would love to see more of what to expect with that. I'm very excited. I need to see if they have a release date at any point too as well. I did recorded videos on it, Pixel Manny. You should definitely check it out. I did it. It was good. I got real spooky with it too. I got spooky with that one. That one was fun. We need rupidium. Do we have any idea where rupidium is? No, because I haven't explored anything. I think I think we keep going. We need to find rupidium. It's like this, it's like a bunch of stick straight bars. They're like pink and kind of ethereal, and they go up in like a really weird direction. Like that, right there. That's rupidium. And these sticks on the ground. This is also rupidium. These are easy to grab rupidium. Okay, the geysers are freaky. Okay, yeah, that's great. This is good. Yeah, baby. This is the substance that's all substances. Okay, we've got 49. Oh no, we got 49. Damn, we need more. We can build another altar, that's for sure. I see more metal, which would be great. And I hear an anomaly. What? Not enough storage. Oh shit. That's not good. And we're far away from home. Okay. We need more storage. That's very unfortunate. Oh, I got a minute to get back to base. We running. We running in our big suit. Woof. We go. Run, 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 run. All we need to do is get back to Metal's deposit, because then we can teleport from there. We don't have to run the whole way back. How's the temperature up there? Very cold. On the planet or where I'm at? Where I'm at, it's been... Not that. Don't do that. It's been like warm-ish, but cold in the morning. If that makes sense. But kind of foggy in the morning too. I've been waking up in Silent Hill. But yeah. Ill's not for the faint of heart, Iffy. Probably not. It looks honestly terrifying and very gory, if I remember correctly. I'm kind of curious though. Very curious for sure. I remember flipping out at the game trailer for it when it originally came out. We've got enough rupidium to make a dude. Let's do that. Let's make a friend. It takes like 7 or 8 hours for them to be born, so we can wake up tomorrow and have a friend. What do we need? Base maintenance for sure. We don't have the refining thing module yet, so we don't need that right now. We don't have the garden yet either, so let's leave that there. Mining metals could be good, so maybe it's worth doing the geologist because we have the mining metal outpost. That or the base maintenance. Either of these would be good. Let's do the geologist because he can help us with the metals and stuff. The more efficient we can get in our mining operations, if we can get to the point where we can set up automated mining things, that would be good. Like the health bar detail on the back of... Yeah, like Dead Space? Yeah, Iffy for sure. Ruben, welcome to chat. Welcome. This is the Altars DLC. So this is a sci-fi adventure. We are basically stranded on a planet, trying to figure out why there's one particular spot called the Oasis, why it functions. The whole planet is dead except for that spot, and we are trying to figure out why that spot is not dead on this planet. So we are using all of our resources and base management skills to do so. It's a story-based game. This is a DLC to the original game called The Altars. But welcome in. How are you doing today? But yeah. Alright, let's make the altar. I should also mention that in order to build our base and stuff, we're creating altars of ourselves. Not quite clones, but other life paths that we could have taken, predicted by the quantum computer. So we get 2 versions of ourselves that live different lives. That's the best part of this game. And they all have different personalities, and we're gonna have to deal with that. Simulating life path. Very trippy. Always reminds me of the Netflix screen though, this thing. So we made the geologist. He's gonna help us. Oh, look at him! Woo! We made the geologist. He's really good. He has 50% efficiency, more efficiency for mining metals. We just made the mining metal outpost, so I think that's makes the most sense. But yeah, we can read his life path. So here we go. Okay, changing the subject of your dissertation wasn't easy, but it was now or never. Nanotech started being frustrating. In a year or 2, you would feel trapped. Cosmo-mineralogy draws in a completely different type of people. Bold, adventurous, relaxed. Maybe they will have more to offer than those number-oriented investors. So that's who we're making right now. messing with the flow of time a little bit. I mean, it's less time travel and more a predictive model. So this quantum computer is basically predicting what Jan would have been like had he made different life choices and printing a new Jan with those memories, which is really trippy. In Brazil, we're going through winter right now. Oh my goodness. That's crazy trippy. We're sort of entering, like, I would say summer-ish over here, Pixel Manny, but it's not quite that hot yet. It's been really hot lately, but it keeps going back and forth between being really cold and really hot. But I would say we're basically in summer-ish. Ay. So is this where he did? Okay, so this is where he's going. This is his life path. That call from a headhunter took you by surprise. Another rich company, an incredibly advanced lab. Your every insane idea immediately green flagged, no matter the cost. Should a scientist be really having this much fun at work? Or, and should you agree to talk with another recruiter? So he's having a blast of a time. He's having a great time. Living the dream. You never expected your career would provide so many adventures, but here you are, traveling around the world, off-roading in the desert, having fun with your colleagues, all that while working hard on the future of cosmomineralogy. It looks like an accomplished scientist really can have it all. So he's having a great life. Until now, starting over again. You wake up in another hotel. Where are you again? It's easy to lose track, but that's okay. Who needs home when you can have unlimited freedom? Your new boss wants you to sponsor another experiment of yours. Oh yeah, no, sorry. Your new boss wants to sponsor another experiment of yours. And there's this whole Dolly mission to keep you keep thinking about. Okay, so he goes from sponsor to sponsor, getting new money to do what he wants to do, sponsoring different expeditions of his, but he doesn't really have any center of stability or anything like that, so he's a bit lost, but he's living the dream with a little bit of consequences there. The Dolly mission is how we got to space. That was the original game, so that's how he gets here, presumably. Yep. The second you open your eyes, you realize what's going on. There really is rubidium on the planet. How exciting. You can't wait to lay your hands on a sample and see what it can do. You and the other Jans are going to crush it. So, lacks focus? Yeah, I think I see that, Pixel Manny. So he's kind of a bit scatterbrained, going from one project to another. And here we don't have to re-explain the alter process, right? Because they already know. They come with Jan scientists' memories of having done this already. So that's good to know, I suppose, right? They don't have to like re-go like, oh my gosh, what's going on? You know what I mean? Like, why am I you? They don't need to do that again. That was the over and over again we had to explain to the various alters when we woke them up what was the situation. We don't need to do that anymore. Kind of like you. Aw, there you go, Pixel Manny. We all have our strengths and skills. And it's all good. Staying behind. So this is where we left. Yep. The others weren't surprised when you told them that you wanted to stay on the planet. How could you not? There are so many things you want to research. They made you promise not to blow everything up and left. Time to get to work. Alright, so that's where we're at with the geologist and with Jan scientist, obviously. So, here we go. He's growing in here, which is crazy. So it starts off as like a small baby, obviously, and then grows into us, but as a different person. Thank you guys for the hearts over on YouTube. I appreciate it. So we've got 8 hours about and a good time to go to bed and wake up and do that. So what else do we need here? We have a repair kit going on. We definitely need to uphold... we should have at least 3 of these and at least 2 of these on the base. So you can set this automation here. So you can have automatically uphold at least 3 radiation filters so we don't all die of radiation sickness on this thing. And then we can have 2 repair kits at all times just in case. So whoever is free on the base will basically do this automatically, and we can do it if we need to, obviously, as long as these things are fulfilled. So that'll be good. That'll save us some time later. But yeah, feels like they'll be easier to deal with. I hope so. Hopefully all the scientist Jans can get together and be less judgmental and bitchy at each other, because that was kind of one of the problems in the original alters, is they were all very clashing in their personalities. Some of them were more so than others. Theoretically, the scientist Jans should get along more, but I have a feeling they're gonna throw a wrench in that. You know what I mean? It can't be that easy. It can't be that easy. Our radiation barrier is fine. This one's gonna run out, but we have 4 more in storage. We're gonna make more on the way. We might as well finish the repair kit here until it gets late. And then we should be good to go. This should finish us out to 11. Yep. And then we'll make the radiation filters tomorrow. Or our other Jan can do it. That's not bedtime. Let's go to our bed down here. And we can end the day and wake up the next Jan in the morning. The geologist sounds like a playboy, always getting his research funded and traveling the world. Oh yeah, he seems like very happy, maybe very spoiled. He might be kind of cocky that way. I bet you a lot of these scientist types are going to be very arrogant, maybe. It'll be interesting to see how they turn out. We can find out right now because he's ready. We slept and he should be ready to go. I think it's always a good idea to basically make the altar before you go to bed, and then you can wake up and have them. So you don't have to wait that long. Oh boy. Let's find out. Is he going to be as pragmatic and as boring as our scientist or not? We'll see if any rivalry. Wonder if we'll see any rivalry, like my field is better. Probably. Probably. They might argue about it. Like I'm more sophisticated or I'm more educated or anything like that. I could bet they do stuff like that. Alright, wakey wakey buddy.
Hello there.
Look at his hat. Hi.
Easy now, no need to
I love
rush
his
it.
outfit.
Okay, what do we got here?
Nice.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, surprising, but hey, also exciting. Tell me there's more of us. Have we maybe evolved somehow, like the Oasis does?
Oh, he's chipper.
Do we have X-ray vision? New toys?
No, buddy, we need him,
A
though.
rubidium-fueled buggy? No, wait. I know.
We could use a
Jetpacks.
buggy.
Please,
Yes.
tell me we have jetpacks.
Alright, he's got a lot of energy. This guy's bouncing off the walls. This is a serious research project. Oh no. The scientist is gonna hate him. Because he's so chipper, he's gonna hate this dude. Because our scientist is very much like, numbers, get to work, we don't care, we eat mush, we work overtime, run everybody into the ground at all costs. You know what I mean? And this guy's like, lap of luxury. Are you alright? He's fine. He's chipper. He's got that Tony Stark personality. He really does. He seems very happy. I don't want to put out his sails. Are you alright?
Are you alright? You're making me think the distributor might have given you the wrong meds.
Don't be
meds,
mean.
True. Yeah. I was wondering why I felt so lethargic. This is you being lethargic?
Damn, I need his
Don't worry,
energy.
I'll be back to normal in no time. Man, I can't wait.
If
to
this
get
is
my
you
hands on the
tired.
mission logs. Actually, I prefer to call it project documentation.
He's
Just
so
to make
sassy.
sure, what is your field of study? I'm a
He's geologist.
Why was the mineral always happy?
Oh, God.
Because it found its niche. Get it?
I'm blocking his emotions, but it says joy and happiness. That's funny. I gotta move my camera to the other side is what I gotta do. Here we go. Let me move this real quick. He's so chipper. He's so happy. Let me move this real quick. Because I'm blocking his emotions. I think like down here was the best way. I was blocking nothing. Because when we get a bunch of yawns, they show up right above me. And then all of our tasks show up on this side. But yeah. Suspicious. Maybe it's a coping mechanism. Could be like his like overly chipper attitude. Probably is a coping mechanism. Also, if this is him tired, I need his energy because I'm tired as fuck always. Let's put you guys above me as far as the chat goes. Alright, let's get back to it. I don't believe we're the same person. I have the perfect niche for you. He's cracking jokes already, too. Sent stars for 2 jewels. Thank you, Nate. I gotta find a jewel thing for the alerts thing. But it's like built into the UI of YouTube, I read, so you can't really do that or something like that. But welcome in, Nate. How you doing? I'm glad to see you in the chat for the altars. So, dudes indeed. You know what I need? Coffee. I've tried Pixelmania. I could drink a Red Bull and go to bed. Coffee does nothing for me. Neither does Red Bull or Monster, any of it. I wish. This guy's so chipper. How does he do it? Alright.
We cannot possibly be the same person. What if the QC made a miscalculation?
Maybe.
So what if it did? I think it's awesome how different we are.
He's so happy.
Imagine the creative energy we can generate. Right. You know what? Let's give you time to adapt and come back to this conversation later. The sooner the better.
Jan does not like him. Jan Scientist does not like this dude. He's like, you know what? Go figure yourself out. Bye-bye. Alright, you see him above me. You see his little picture. The more Jans we get, the more they're going to populate this column below me. Or right above me. So yeah. Sent sparkles for 2 jewels. Hey, yeah, we love sparkles. Thank you, Nate. I love the jewels thing. It's kind of fun. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're playing the altars. We're playing it live instead of recording it. It's very fascinating. Love this. I don't know if you played the original base game for this, Nate, but it is a good one. Had someone dono jewels at some point and missed it for like an hour. Do you have like an alert system for it? What do you, if so, what do you use, Nate? I'd love to know because I need to get on that for the alerts. But yeah, alright. It's 8 a.m. We need to do our rad filters. Let's do those. We can build these.
Should I switch to this?
The metals outpost. Yes, actually. Well, actually, hang on. We need to do research. Yeah, so, okay. Alter skills. So they now all have 2 different types of skills. That's interesting. That's different from the first one. They all had 1 skill in the original one. So this leads me to believe that we might have less alters, but smarter alters in this one. In the assignment, you only see 1 of their skills. They specialize in the skill of workplace. You'll see this symbol appear next to them. Yeah. Alright. And they're all scientists, so they can all do research. Before, we only had 1 scientist that could only do 1 research. I'm blocking the metals outpost here, so that's the only thing that you're not seeing here. Base maintenance is like taking care of the base. It's best to have technician types do that. Kitchen, obviously, people that are good at cooking, research lab, etc. Let's have him go to the research lab, but let's do the research here. So we need some stuff. The more we research, the better upgrades that we have, but yeah. Had an eye on it, but missed it. Oh, gotcha. So haven't figured that out yourself. Yeah, it's kind of new. I know what you mean, Nate. I've been like aware of the jewels, but have not figured out the system to get their notification, all that yet. I was trying to do it through streamer.bot, but I read that it wasn't possible because it's through YouTube AI or something like that instead of the way that their subs and stuff go. So there's something special that's needed for it. But yeah. Jewels, yeah, they're kind of like bits on Twitch. I think this is YouTube trying to copy Twitch. It's like a YouTube currency thing that is its own thing for sure. It's very interesting. They're still working on it as far as I know. But yeah. All right, so we have the ability to research cheaper batteries, which we're definitely going to need. We're going to need a lot of batteries. The hub pylons, they have a greater range to draw power from the ship. Jewels sounds dirty. I don't know how they came up with that name, but it is interesting. The probes upgrade, so we can have more probes to scan more area, a larger area when we're looking for the mining configuration. Not super high on the list because we kind of already know. Could have used the word gems. There is that. I will give it that. It's also like TikTok Live's donation system. Oh, you know, they're probably copying TikTok more than they're copying Twitch. That makes more sense. Everyone was trying to copy TikTok, especially with the shorts and the reels and the, you know, shorts and all that stuff. Not the research. Okay, so this is exploration, economy, base, theory. Theory is like what we need to progress the story. The base is how we improve our base. We definitely want the recycler. It's basically a bathroom. It helps you get organics back just naturally on the ship. We want this. We want this first. We already have magnetic storm analysis, so if the storms are going to come, we're going to be aware of it. The park bench, the gamer's den, the contemplation room, these are things, and the gym, these are things to keep the alters happy, because if they work too much and don't get to play, they get pissy, as anyone would. I totally understand. I got to the point in this game where I got efficient at having them so efficient and so good at it, they actually had free time to go hang out and stuff. We're gonna try and do that in this playthrough, because my first playthrough was a disaster. But yeah. Remember when TikTok was announced and everyone thought they were copying Vine and they thought it would fail immediately? I do remember. Everyone was like, it's not going to be that big of a thing. Well, we know history now. Gamer's Den would be your priority and the only upgrade you'd need. I know. I'm excited to see if we actually get to play in it, because for the movie den that we made in the original game, you actually got to watch little movies and they were fantastic. They were by an actual skit duo that is on YouTube and has been doing stuff. Oh my god, I'm forgetting their name. It's Jack and something. and you get to watch stuff, and that was for real. So maybe we get to play games in it if we get to make this. For now we need base maintenance stuff though. We definitely need more storage. That's the other thing we need to do because we ran out of storage. A base maintenance, we don't need a second module for this yet, but we will eventually. Let's do the recycler. Let's get, we don't need to do metals right now. We could do enriched metals, but we just got the guy who's really good, 50% faster for doing metals. We don't need to do that yet. We could do non-metals efficiency, which would be good, and the ALX organics conversion. The ALX are the cores that we're getting from those anomaly things, those creature things. We should do this, and then we can convert it. So let's do those two things first, and then we can get the rest of this. We want the quick crafting and illuminators. All of this stuff will be good for our exploration, but not as crucial right now. Yeah, that's the idea. That's the word. Let's finish the rad filter, and we can do this later. The Jan scientist, the geologist, he's going to the lab, so we can go follow him. There he is. Doing work! And then we get to go out and mine. So we'll go out and explore the planet while he's doing that. The more of us there are, the more efficiently we can do and spread the work. You know what I mean? Alright, we need to find the Oasis. And we need organics. Oh, no, wait, hang on a second. Before I leave, we need storage. Because we are running out of storage, and we can't mine nothing if we don't have any storage. We need the command center. Here's our little base of operations. It's getting there. We have nothing to build the storage with. We need 30 metal. We are 1 away. Oh, that's bogue. Wait a second. Hang on now. Where is the workshop? Let's take something off of the queue. And then... do that. And then we have metals. Oh no, okay, we gotta take that one off. Okay, now we have 39 metals, so we can build our thing, otherwise the day is gonna be a little sad. Let's go back to the command center. Let's go here. Let's build our little small storage. It'll wipe us out in terms of metals, but it's okay. We're gonna get more. So that upgrades our storage to 600 instead of 4 something. We're getting it going. This is how we do. We have to manage our resources. Alright, now we can do metals, which we definitely need because I used them all just now. Let's do a little bit of metals and then let's explore more. We need rupidium. We need everything. That's 25. Alright. We have half a day to explore. The time goes so fast in these. By the time it's already 3:30 p.m. Oh boy. We gotta make it further than we did before. We gotta find the Oasis as well. Wherever that is. That's all what we're doing this for. So we got to around here last time. We can scale this wall with our grappling hook. It's gonna take our power, but that's okay. We have batteries. Ooh, that might be the Oasis. It is! So this is what we're talking about. This is what we're trying to figure out. This is the mystery. You've seen the planet. This is the Oasis.
There it is.
It's gorgeous.
I'm here.
It's beautiful. So we can actually go in it now, because before we couldn't go in it. Ooh, we can. Ooh, we can. Just look at this. There's green, there's grass-like substances, there's plants here, and there's water. And it's all protected from the sun scorching it. So nothing can hurt this thing. It doesn't get destroyed. Ooh, we got rupidium. This is the rare mineral that we need to grow everything. It's beautiful. Gather samples from the Oasis. Steven! Been a busy day trying to keep your eyes open, not as young as you used to be. No worries, Steven. If you fall asleep, I'm glad you can fall asleep to the sound of the altars. Don't even worry about it, but I appreciate you trying to stay awake and being here with me tonight. Sorry it's been a busy day. Hopefully a good busy day, but yeah. Need to make a suggestion for improving the Twitch channel? Yeah, just tell me through Discord for sure. Or after the stream, yeah, either one, Pixel Manny. I'm always trying to improve Twitch for sure. I got a lot of work to do on Twitch, so any suggestions would be helpful. Look at our water! Look at all this. It's beautiful. What is this? Ooh, electroalgae. Electroalgae are a unique specimen first found in the Oasis. Similar to algae growing on Earth, they can be found in the planet's aquatic areas. There's not a lot of aquatic areas on here. There's a small beach area, but the ocean is not. You can't walk through it like this. Can you send me a DM there? Yes, absolutely. Please do. Please do. Thank you very much.
I have enough samples. I should head back and take a closer look at them.
Alright, hell yeah. We can analyze these. As the scientists that we are. Look at all the plants! It's beautiful. I wonder, well, I guess it's irradiated in here, which would be why we don't maybe spend time in here or like live in here as opposed to the base. But this is interesting. What do we got around here? What do we got around us? It's getting a little late. We gotta be careful. We got some metals. Ooh. Could we set up a bridge here, I wonder? Because that would be really nice if we could do that. We have the ability... Oh. We could break rocks? We have a drill. Yeah! This is what we learned to do in the first game. I'm glad that we don't have to relearn it. Nate Nefarious on a watch streak. A 5-stream streak on Twitch. Look at you hanging out on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you. Look at that streak. What a party. I love those emotes. Am I going to finish this tonight? Definitely not, Steven. This game's pretty long for a DLC, to be honest. I think it's going to be like 10 or 15 hours. So maybe like, I want to say like 4 or 5 streams maybe. We definitely won't finish this tonight. That's for sure. So no worries at all. I'll put the time codes like I do for every live stream. So if you want to finish it later and kind of skip through it, you'll be able to. If you fall asleep and all that. Ooh, this one grows. We have a battery though. Let's get rid of it. We don't want to be touched and irradiated by this thing. This is an anomaly. Oh, it's got 2. It's got 2 cores. Get away from me. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Goodbye, leave me alone. Ooh, and this is the Rupidium outpost. Okay, we can mine Rupidium here. We need to put down a mining base. But we gotta find it first. Is something coming for me? Yes? Another one of you? Woo! Alright, we can use these cores, we can convert them to minerals. What the hell? Did I just teleport? Alright, that happened. There's that. I'm teleporting now. I need my... Give me them back. We need to find a way we can build a mining outpost. Not here? Damn. Okay. We'll hear it. You'll hear the big boom when we do find it. Hey, there it is. Very nice. We have... Ooh, we only have 1 more outpost, but that's okay. That's all we need for right now. Hey, select it, please. Outpost. Boop. Now it needs power. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Alright, we need pylons. Not that. We need energy pylons. This one. Ooh, we're gonna have to reach. We're gonna have to reach really far. How far can we get? Pretty far, honestly. Oh. Boop. Nice. Alright, that's good. Oh, we need to get back too. And we can also set the pylon on the other side. So how do we get out of here? Up, back the way we came. We need a battery. Okay, we're not stranded. This is good. We might have been stranded here. If we get stranded here and we pass out in the radiation, the other Jan will come get us. But I don't think we have to do that. We'll be okay, I think. 2 power. Hopefully we'll be okay. Hopefully the other one's not as steep to get up. 2 power, hopefully. 2 power. Yes, okay, good. We can get back home. We don't want to be stranded out here. So yeah, we're tired. Alright, gotta go down. We don't need energy to go down. We can just rope it. Where's our pylon though? Is it up there? Oh boy. Where? Okay, we put it over here. So there must be an area that we can connect power over here, maybe? Okay, we'll figure that out tomorrow. I don't want to get irradiated in 45 seconds, so we're gonna run. But yeah. But we'll do this through the week, Steven, and then we'll continue with our new weekly weekend streams. So don't worry, this is not in place of those, if you were wondering. Alright, we can fast travel to the base. Boop. There we go. We're not doing so poorly. Alright, 28 seconds. We're good to go. The fast travel really saves us because if we had to run all the way back in the radiation, we probably wouldn't have made it. That's okay though. We're good. We're alive. We're safe. He's chilling. So they both automatically eat meals, so we gotta be more conscious of our meals now. There's 2 of us. We need to replenish our batteries and shit. That's what we need. We need more suit batteries. These take an hour each to make. We need another drill cartridge. And we probably need another mining outpost. If we can find it. Because we need to make... Ideally, we need a mining post for one of each resource. So we need a mineral outpost, a rubidium outpost, which we just made, and then the metals. So we only need 1 more outpost, but either way, we have to find the areas first. I wonder if we're gonna find more or newer new resources. And that might be a thing. It's only 9, we can do this. Also, when you're tired, things take twice as long to do. So it would be an hour, but it's gonna take 2 for us because we're so tired. But it'll save us time in the morning. It's worth it. Bedtime. Sleepy time. We gotta build that cryochamber. That's what we gotta do. I gotta do that. I've been like, resources! We need 65 rubidium, so we are actually on route to do that, despite my exploring and whatnot. I think that'll be crucial for whenever the sun comes to burn us to hell. How is our research going? Did you do on anything? Okay, so he's almost done with the recycler, which means he'll need another 58 minutes to do it in game time, so about a minute for us. And then he's gonna need 6 hours, which for us is way faster, obviously, to do the ALX conversion. When he's done with this, we can open up a space and give him something else to research. We can also send him to metals if we need more resources, but I think we're okay for now. Let's go up and get out. Out. Oh, wait. Scientists work better when they sleep in proper beds. Oh yeah, that's right. He needs a bed. I'm sorry. I forgot. I made a great to-do about that last time too. Especially because Jan Technician talks about it. So we need enough metal. We need 40 metal to make a bed. And then 50 metal to make the cryochamber. So we need 100 metal in total. And 65 rubidium. We're pretty close on the rubidium. So let's make that our mission today. Because this poor dude needs a bed. I forgot. That's my bad. I made such a great to-do about that last time. How could I forget? Okay, we mine. We mine for metals first. Let's do this. Alright. We need about 100 metals. Okay, we're at 51 metals. 59. We're doing pretty good. 67. You guys can see it on the bottom counter. 75. 83. 91. Let's do one more.
Want me to go there now?
We don't need any more metals, but I do need more research. Cheaper batteries would be good. Cheaper climbing would also be really good, but is there anything else for our base or anything? So we can place the recycler now that it's done, that he's done researching that. Oh, we need analysis of the samples. That's story. That's more important. Let's do analysis of the story first. Of the samples that we took of that algae. And then let's do the cheaper batteries next, I think. Or... can we do... wait. Yeah, just do cheaper batteries. It's fine. Let me leave. He's gonna research that. I'm gonna go to the Ripidium outpost and see if we can't get a little bit more Ripidium. Oh, also we need to set power. So we need to bring power with us. If we can. We need to do something like this. Power? Power? Where can we reach? Oh, here we go. We can reach right about here. We need it as far as we can go. Boom. All right, we take it with us. As far as we can take it. All right, we're running out of feet here. Here we go. We got this. Close. There we go. 0.1 is perfect. That's the way we like to do it. We need to find something. Where are we on the map? We're about here. We need to get all the way over here to bring power. So that's a bit nuts. Can we bring... this is gonna be crazy, but okay. Alright. Well, we're already on the mission to do it, so hopefully we don't run out of pylons. If we do, we're gonna have to make more. And that in itself will be a problem. Boop. Nice. Let's see how far we can make it. Here's the geyser. Maybe we need it over... should we put one maybe up top there? Maybe that would be better than whatever path we were trying to go to before. Because I've already got power going this way. Like, can we do like a this thing maybe? Possibly? Let's inch it. Inch. Oh. 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 We got this. There we go. Good enough. Alright, let's make it up here. Let's fly. Let's see. Going back. How's the resource gathering? I'm trying to wire power from our ship all the way to our Ripidium base, so it's a bit complicated, but so far we're working on it. Can I move it like this? Or do I lose it? Nope, I got it. I got it. It has to be on steady ground though. Ooh, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. As far as I can push it. Because there's a cliff here, so we can only go so far. There we go. We did find the Oasis, it's right here. We found some electro-algae, Pixelmanny, so we're analyzing that sample right now. But look, you see how green and luscious it is compared to the rest of the planet? This is why we're here to figure this out. Like, why is it so green and beautiful, and the rest of the planet is toasted by the sun and absolutely lethal? You know what I mean? Alright. More pylons. We're going the opposite way that I already put the other one down, but who cares? Oh, I can make it. Look, I got the cross. And it has power, yeah, baby! Alright, the Ripidium outpost is made. We can mine Ripidium now. There we go. That's how we do it. I can take the other pylon down now and save our resources. Because we definitely don't want to do that. What is that? More Ripidium. We need 65 in total. So, whatever we can do to do that would be great. We can teleport back now as well. From this area, so we don't have to worry about our battery depleting. I also need to get the other pylon back because we don't want to waste that. Let's get some Ripidium. We should be able to make... that's okay. I want the Ripidium. We got 67. That's enough. I'll get the pylon tomorrow. I'm gonna burn. Aye. Sorry, Jan Scientist. It's gonna be okay, I promise. Back to the base. Our power is ridiculous. We're spreading our pylons out like crazy. But that's how we do. We cover the surface in power lines, basically. It's a bit wild. Alright, we need more batteries, probably. We need another suit battery. And another drill cartridge, which we need to do. That's okay, though. We can build... That just takes organics. Yeah, we're okay. We can build the things we need to build, which is what we need to do for the story. So let's go to the command center. And we can talk to Jan Geologist, who wants to talk to us. Let's build the recycler, for sure. But we need to do the Cryochamber first. That's most important. This is what we need to progress our story, so we won't age the 13 years. We can put ourselves to sleep and preserve our body and our mind while we wait out the hot cycle of this planet. So that is officially crafted, so we don't have to worry about that. Now we need to make a dormitory. That's also the most important because poor Jan Geologist was sleeping on the floor or wherever last night. I'm very sorry about that, buddy. Let's put our research thing up here. Alright. We got the dormitory. Can we make the recycler? We can. Yeah, baby. This is a bathroom, basically. Funny as a biologist, it's kind of funny how they depict the alien flora as trees and grass with a bit of purple sprinkled into it, right? It looks very similar to Earth, but it's not. In reality, the chances of finding something similar to Earth life would be astronomically small. Like, literally. Things resembling plants would most likely be radically different in color and shape. Oh, for sure. It is really interesting that this planet is very similar to Earth. I wonder if in their expedition they're also trying to find like another Earth type, but so far it's been specifically looking for rubidium that seems to have fast growing qualities that we're looking for to improve Earth. So yeah, I find that funny too. Like, this planet is kind of similar. It's got like beaches and little oceans that we can't go into, but the Oasis looks very much like Earth. But why is this little patch of Earth existing on this otherwise barren and destroyed planet? But yeah. Imagine if the planet is actually Earth. Alter. Ooh, that would be very Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Making Earth Mark II. You know what I mean? That would be great. Speaking of a good sci-fi book, if you want a really fun one, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy by Douglas Adams is a good one. Pixel Man, you should check that out. But I'm probably sure you know it. It's a very famous one. Alright, we got the Cryochamber. Yeah, baby. Alright. Let's talk to JanBot. We did the things that we needed to do. I did it, buddy. What do you need? Oh, he's offline. Never mind. We're not talking to him. He's busy. He's got a busy social schedule. But we can talk to Jan Geologist, though. What's up, buddy? Have you read the documentation? Are you caught up to... Why is he looking away?
Documentation? Oh, yeah, I started to, but then I got distracted.
He's tripping out.
It's really long and, well, hey, don't be offended. A little boring.
He didn't like our mission documentation. It's boring. He's tripping out, too. This is funny. This happened to me in the original Alters. This conversation screen kind of went weird. On occasion. Don't be offended, but are you an idiot? That's grounds to offend, Jan Scientist. It's a simple task. Just do it. Both of these are not nice. Be nicer, Scientist Jan.
I don't care what you think about it. It's a simple task. Just do it.
Frustration, less joy.
A little bit curious about what distracted me. Oof. Do I have to know? Hey, the elevators. We could turn them into drop towers to simulate zero gravity conditions.
That would be interesting.
What for? What do you mean, what for?
They do work fine.
It'd be sick. Why else?
Yeah, he's a bit of a scatterbrain. So he's like, all these projects would be fun for the fun of it, you know? We don't have quite the resources that we usually do, buddy. So, that he's used to. You know, we don't have endless money. But yeah. Did read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Pixel Manny? Nice. Until they did a seance with Zaphod's dad or grandpa. Yeah. The story lost you at that point. Couldn't pay attention anymore after that. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. It went out a little left field with that moment, for sure. But, there you go. Hitchhiker's Guide. It was one of the movies I enjoyed. They had to cut a lot out of the books for it, but I did enjoy the movie adaptation of it. I thought it was fun. With Sam Rockwell and, Zooey Deschanel and stuff. Prefer the movie. They made it simplified. They got the gist of it. You know what I mean? It was fun. And I loved... Alan Rickman was the robot. Marvin. That was too good. We're not here to have fun. Do you estimate the cost? We're here. Come on, we can do our work and have fun, young scientist. Didn't you learn anything from the last mission? Did you estimate the cost?
Did you by any chance take the
He's
time
so
to estimate
sassy.
the cost of this project?
He always was,
Because
though.
my rough calculation points to around 50 years of making nothing more than elevators. How the hell did you end up so puffed up? Puffed up.
So puffed up.
Me.
Yeah, you're puffed up,
Got
dude.
to be kidding me. I'm your benchmark personality.
Stick up the ass.
I should be asking you how you ended up treating science as a diversion. Oh, simple. Now, I never stopped enjoying it. Looks like you did. Benchmark personality. Huh?
Oof.
My
Oof.
dissertation was a banger.
They're fighting.
Then came the money. Travel opportunities, cool, fun people to work with. I don't blame you for envying me.
Ooh! Those are fighting words for Jan Scientist. It's not envy, it's pity. No complications, maybe that's your problem. Ooh! Yeah, alright. There's your personality conflict already. He thought it would be easier with, like, scientist versions of himself. Nope. Spoiled indeed. Let's try to be nice.
Are you telling me you never faced any complications in your scientific career? Maybe that's your problem. Things just went too smoothly for you.
There you go, Pixel Manny.
You think I'm spoiled.
Yep.
Did you consider that maybe things went smoothly for me because of who I am?
They're on fire.
And who are you? The enfant terrible of science.
Oof.
And you know what? I wouldn't change it for anything in the world. You need someone exactly like me who can show you how spontaneous you can
Live
be.
a little, Scientist Jan. Live a little bit. Cage, how you doing? How you doing, Tim? Welcome over on Twitch. Welcome in. We're playing the Alters DLC. I think you watched the recorded version of this one, if I remember correctly, so you should know the game, but if you need a recap, let me know. How are you doing tonight? How is it going? This project requires discipline. You'll find out what the real problems are. It's so ominous. Man, the cat fighting already. Alright.
You'll find out what real problems are in here. Be prepared to learn a lot. Ooh, so scary. Wake me up when the real fun starts.
They hate each other already. At least he's chipper. He's staying positive, but I can tell already that our scientist is not going to be happy with this dude. Did they tell us I don't think they tell us a relationship. Oh, he's cranky after sleeping on the floor. Happy that we have a proper dormitory now, though, so that's good. 8 adequately is good. No injuries, no radiation. He's feeling okay. That's good. Rebellion is small in the mind. We gotta keep we gotta keep in mind that if we piss them off, they will rebel, the alters. So we have to keep everybody happy at a minimum. At least okay. We can't be crazy, but yeah. Waiting for work to calm down so you can playtest. How is it going? How's the playtest going? I haven't been able to catch up with you at all. But yeah, I'm glad. I hope it does die down so you can do that playtest. I'm alright. I'm living the life. I was gonna record this game, it crashed, and now here we are. So we're doing it live. It saves me some editing time, and I can work on some membership stuff in the meanwhile. But yeah, it'll be a good time. Mind hitting you with a small recap? Remember, this shit is complicated. It is complicated. It's not like time travel complicated, but it's you know, it's alters, it's alternate timelines and stuff. Have some bits. Thank you for the bits, Pixel Manny. I appreciate it. To paraphrase, you're making a game that's like Dark Souls, but with spaceships. I do remember that a little bit. Is this still the, Mortal Edge or the shooting one I'm forgetting the name of? Or is this a complete new one, Tim? I'm very excited for you either way, in any direction. Always the support. Brand new project? Ooh, look at you! Look at all the projects. Well, I'm happy to support in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, also if you guys don't know Tim, this is Cage1129 on both YouTube and Twitch. He goes by Krauser's Lab, and you can find his games on itch.io. He's an amazing game developer, always making games. So if you guys want some spooky games and some fun games, you guys should go check that out. He's got a bunch of them on itch.io. But yeah, need a vacay to work on your bigger ones. Haven't had any time or money for that. I feel that. Hopefully you can set aside some time to be able to do that and be able to work away. I know you work away in the wee hours as well. But as far as this game goes, as far as the recap goes, so the altars, if you remember, this was Jan Geologist. He came on an expedition to this planet to mine rubidium. He crash lands and is the only one that survives that crash landing. The computer actually was the one that realized that he was the only one to basically be able to pull off the task, so it kept him alive as opposed to any of the other crew. So that's a little bit more information if you guys don't know. And in order to survive, he created alternate versions of himself through the computer. The computer basically predicts his life and what it would be like had he gone to college or not gone to college, became a geologist, became a doctor, his different life paths. The computer thinks all these things out and then prints a new Jan, basically. It's Jan, but in a different life. So he has different skills in order to help the crew and all of us survive the planet and get off. That crew, original crew, survived the planet in our playthrough, remember? They got to take off from the planet and go live a space life. They did not return to Earth, but they left scientist Jan behind at his own request because there's a space on this dead and barren planet called the Oasis that is teeming with life and plants and water and stuff. Well, not water, but this water-like substance, life basically. And he wanted to figure out why. Instead of being bound to a corporation on Earth or lost in space doing something else, he wanted to devote his life's work to this new dream that he's discovered and have a freedom to be able to do that. You know what I mean? And so this DLC picks up with Jan Scientist's journey. So he's on the planet. He's creating alternate versions of himself, basically like clones, but not quite clones, but with a different set of skills and memories and life paths, right? Computed out. And he's doing the same thing, surviving as the original Jan, but in order to survive the planet. We've learned that the planet has a 13-year cycle where the above board, the above land cycle burns up and you can't go up there for 13 years, and then it cools down and you're able to explore the surface. So we're creating a cryochamber in order to survive the 13 years and not grow old and die like the original scientist Jan did, and we'll be able to preserve ourselves and our crew so that we can survive the 13-year cycle without growing old and dying, and all of that jazz. So we're building our base, conserving our resources, and trying to survive and do our research to find out about the Oasis. But yeah, there you go. Gifted a subscription. Oh, thank you. Hey, look at you. Thank you, Pixel Manny, for doing that for Tim. That's awesome. But yeah, it costs you money to go on vacation, ironically, because capitalism. Yeah, I know what you mean. Same here. No more ads for you. Yay! We don't like the ads. That's awesome. Thank you so much for doing that. Apex, thank you. Welcome back. Went for a tea. What kind of tea? Let's get back to it. We've got the geologist. We just grew him and he's hanging out. Alright, so it's nighttime. We have very little time before the end of the day. We've talked to the geologist. We gotta research our samples and stuff, but we will do that tomorrow. We might as well get into bed because it's gonna be late and that's okay. So let's go to sleep. Look at all the subs. It's a party right there. That's awesome. Getting it going. Day 6. So the sunrise in 9 days, I wonder if that is a sunrise that's gonna kill us all, or if it's a sunrise that is a magnetic storm type of deal. We'll find out if it's the same as the original game or if it's something new. Went to get a boba. Ooh, I love bobas. Apex. That's awesome. And this is our new cryochamber. Looks very spacey, very spooky. So we don't have enough resources to initiate cryogenic sleep. So we need 100 organics in order to do that. So that is very important. We need to have that at all times. So if anything happens, I'm assuming... Okay, so the sunrise, you see that above me, the days to sunrise? So that must be when the 13-year cycle starts. So that means that at any cost, no matter what, we have to have at least 100 organic to support the life support system for the cryosleep chamber before that 9 days runs out. So we have to have that no matter what. And yes, instead of a ship base, we're in a bunker under the ground. There you go. Thank you, Pixel Manny. So yeah, here's our base. Under the ground! And we can expand our base. We can chip away at the rock. We have to research it though, so we'll learn how to do that later, as far as I know. But for now, let us get our research going. As far as the samples go, Okay, we're doing the analysis of the samples. It takes 2 hours and 32 minutes. So for us, it should be like 2 minutes, maybe, I think. And then 10 hours, which should be like 10 minutes or 2 minutes. 2 minutes for us, 2 hours for them, 10 minutes for us, 10 hours for him. Okay, we need resources. We need organics. We need organics in a bad way. Let's do our battery, though. We need that for sure. Very exciting. Get the stuff, get the jewel cartridge so we can be on our merry way. How much stuff do we have? We also need food. We should start doing this as well. Because we only have 8 mush, which is 4 days because there's 2 people eating 1 mush meal for a day. We need to get the garden too and then start growing that so we can have nicer meals for one, but then also more sustainable meals that won't eat into our resources as much. Let's go. I went through the floor, but that's fine. Alright, let's go up. We're up. Alright, airlock. Let's go out here. Organics, I think, is right here by our base, so let's just exit here. Gonna take a shower? No worries, Pixelmanny. Have a good shower. I'll see you on the flip side. Oh, we're gonna have to kill our battery. Okay, we have 2, though. Unless we can... Oh, no. We need to destroy whatever that is, though. We don't have the proper equipment to drill through the rock formation. That would be a quicker way to get to organics. I think this is the way, because the blue smoke is organics. And that killed our battery. That is an electromagnetic field that just killed our electronics. But we have a battery, so we can recharge. We don't have as many batteries as before, but we can do something with it. Okay, we've got something. We need a... hi. These are the anomalies, the creatures on this planet. Or, I don't know if they're creatures. I mean, they seem to be alive somewhat. They can kind of come after you. They irradiate you. They don't really kill you, though. They don't, like, hunt you or anything. Okay, we gotta be careful of our battery. This looks like organics, though. Woo! There we go. A little blurry, a little crazy. We have some extra metals here. I don't think we need that right this minute. Organics would be better to do. Can we get this stuff? Yeah, we can. That's some free metal right there. This is interesting. Oh, no. He's coming for me, isn't he? So much for our battery. Get away from me, buddy. There's only 2 more of you left. Oh no, there's 3. Okay, well. That's 2, that's 1 core. Where's the other one? Did I get it? Hopefully I got it. Woo! Bright as day. Alright, we got some organics. We got some free organics here that we don't have to drill for. These are nice to have. And that's... Where is the blocked pathway? Oh, it's this right here in front of me. Okay, okay. I see. We can go up here, though. Oh, but we got some friends. I need to save my battery for a second here. Is the organics thing up here, perchance? That would be nice. Where's my scanning thing? Here we go. This is us scanning. We gotta find a mineral outpost. We gotta find a place that we can put one. Who's up my ass? Not here. I assume it's near the edge. Because of power. Hopefully. Nope. Alright, cool. Maybe like over here. Nope. Is it further in where the blue smoke could be? No, I doubt it. Is it in? Or maybe it's just ahead of me? Like here? Trying to find the mineral outpost. Oh, so rude. I don't know what is the anomaly that's trying to get me. I don't see it around me, so maybe it's below me? Damn. Okay. Maybe it's more over here? And we have to go through you? Oh, yep. Alright, we got it. There we go, there we go. Let's see. There's a free organics thing over here. Could it be over here? This seems a little strange. We can at least mine it. We need it. Either way. Oh, that was a small deposit. Okay, but the blue smoke... Oh, whoa, is this dolly stuff? We can't comment on it, can we? This is from the original ship. This is maybe an original outpost or maybe an original mining thing, but this is from our original mission. That's cool. It's sad that we can't comment on it. Alright, that's alright. What do we got here? We got the bridge. We've got the way. This is the way we came up here, I think. Kind of. No, it isn't. Because we came through this one. So there's another one this way. It's gonna kill our battery to do that. It's already dead, so I suppose it doesn't matter. But this seems like where organics would be. Would it be up? Oh, is it below me? Could it be below me? Or is it around? I think there's an around thing. I don't know who's coming for me. Is there a jump down? There is a jump down? Question mark? Maybe? Can I rappel down somehow? No, it doesn't look like it. I just have to destroy this rock thing. Or there's another way to get up here? No. We're trying to get to this like lower section right here. It looks like, oh, right here underneath me. Okay, hang on a second. I think I can get there. If I go down the original way, there looks like there's a rock formation that I can maybe drill with my drill? Potentially? Oh yeah, okay. Like over this way? Oh, there you are. Yeah, goodbye. I can't drill it? Oh no. So we need to figure out a way to get through that. Otherwise we're in dire straits for organics later. Interesting. Drill with my drill. Exactly, Apex. With my drill. Could it be down here by any chance? The minerals thing? Nope, not so far. I wouldn't be surprised if they put it like down here maybe. Nope. Rude. Rude as fuck. There's another anomaly right here. Hey, go away from me. I don't have battery to get it. That's okay, we'll go back. We'll go back through the thing. Eee, I have no power for you to take, so it's okay. We can charge at the base. Okay, we found an organics area, but we did not find what we needed or in it. Let's go back to our base. We should get some rubidium though, but it's a bit late. We can analyze stuff on the whiteboard. Sup, Geologist Jan?
The algae have a crystal atomic structure, almost like shards. Wait a minute. I think I'm on the brink of formulating a hypothesis. Oh, I wonder what JanBot would have to say about it.
Ah, there you go. So we're gonna talk to JanBot about it. We took over the whiteboard. So the prism barrier was the barrier that protected the entire planet. It was sort of like a shield around the planet. And then it grants protection. So this algae that we found has similar properties to the prism barrier that was around the planet. It lives in the Oasis. The crystal atomic structure of the algae may be similar to rubidium. Interesting. So let's go talk with JanBot. Where is JanBot? Down here. Yeah, here we go. What's up, buddy? I got your information for you. I found more things.
Hey, JanBot. I've come up with a working hypothesis I'd like to share. Remember when we talked about the prism barrier having some correlation with the ecosystem here?
Let me guess. You think it might be playing a role in protecting the Oasis, too?
Yeah.
The structure of the samples I
protected the
collected
planet.
seemed to resemble the shards that were scattered on the planet after our landing.
Ooh.
And they contain crystallized rubidium. Interesting hypothesis.
But it has a flaw.
A? What's the flaw? That's a good flaw. So he's basically saying the barrier around the planet that originally protected the planet that we broke for everybody to leave, the shards of it that we found scattered after we broke that barrier resemble what we found in the Oasis. And he's saying it could be the same type of barrier that's protecting the Oasis from the planet itself. That could be interesting. It sounds very plausible.
Tell me, the prism barrier doesn't protect the planet from the sun.
True. That's why I'm wondering if there is anything unique to the atomic structure of rubidium present in the Oasis. Some kind of quality to its framework that turns it into a special material.
A metamaterial. How about we call it the metamaterial hypothesis?
Thanks, buddy.
Creative.
Creative.
Thank you. However, your hypothesis is founded on a vast amount of theoretical guessing with very little empirical data.
Oh boy. Very little empirical data. Yeah. Kanzi, welcome in. It's 2 a.m. Oh my goodness. Nice to see you, though. Did you just wake up and find me streaming? Welcome to the Altars DLC. I don't know if you watched my original playthrough on the channel, but this is the DLC for it. You did? Okay, cool. So you know what we're at. Need to smack some respect into that computer. We really do. He's very snarky, Tim. He's a very snarky ass computer, but it stands to reason because he's modeled after the original scientist that we're a copy of, basically, and he's snarky as fuck and arrogant as hell. So our computer is snappy. I will say though, also Tim, though, he has absurdist moments. So there's a phase that the original scientist went through when living out his life on this planet, and he took drugs to try and enhance his brain, because I'm sure he got crazy being alone here. Also, he found out that his main theory was broken, so I'm sure he did it after that. But anyway, that phase of his started talking nonsense and all that stuff is also in the bot. So this bot's just gonna start talking random nonsense at random times. But yeah, one of those nut jobs where I'd argue with my clones. I don't know. For me, I feel like we'd either get along really, really well, a clone with me, my clones, me and my clone, I feel like we'd either get along really, really well or we'd hate each other. There's no in between. You know what I mean? We'd either be besties or enemies. But yeah, one of those degens would probably get freaky with your clones after a decade of isolation. I mean, if people think about it, I remember seeing that people were making their fan fictions about this game. I didn't read any, but they're technically all Jan, so... I mean, technically it's yourself, but it's not. I don't want to think about it, to be honest, but there's that. I do know that people did think about it, though. Yeah, is it gay or is it incest? That's the question. Oh, we said it out loud. Yeah, is it a weird form of, self, you know what I mean? We're not gonna continue. We don't. It's 2 a.m. for Pixel Manny and Kanzi. They don't need to be thinking about these things. Alright, snarky computer. It's more than you've ever come up with.
It's more than you've ever come up with.
Bold statement. Would you like me to provide evidence against it?
Ooh,
I
actually,
could start
yes.
with breaking down the process of designing and constructing the QC from scratch.
Oh,
Okay.
be
okay.
snarky. Okay,
I got
chill.
Let's focus on the samples and what
He
they
didn't
can
like
tell
that.
us.
I challenged
This
him.
calls for a SAM.
A
And
what?
when you say SAM, you mean
A highly
Sorry,
specialized
Consley.
sample analyzer module.
Sample
Of
analyzer
course.
module.
Based on a much more innovative and versatile approach to examining specimens than Ally Corp would ever care to finance.
Ooh.
Your predecessor almost built it at one point, but he, got so consumed with designing it that he, forgot about providing fuel for the base.
Yeah.
And then spending
Base
the
is
last 5
important.
years of the hot cycle in extreme energy saving mode.
By the way, I said 6-7 a while ago and didn't go unnoticed. Oh no, not the 6-7. I'm sorry, Consley. You're gonna have nightmares for days of all the yawns doing things. We don't need to think about it. We close the topic. JanBot's challenging us though. He's snarky as hell. So we need a SAM. We need something to analyze our samples. And also he's basically saying that there might be 2 different types of rupidium on the planet. So there's the rupidium that we've been using and then crystallized rupidium. And maybe the crystallized rupidium was in the barrier that is protecting the Oasis, and that's why it's not in the prism barrier that is protecting the planet that we broke. What did you miss lore-wise? Just building stuff and trying to find an organics outpost. We didn't find that. But we found out that the algae samples contain crystallized rupidium and shards similar to what we found in the original planet's barrier that we shattered to get out of here, or at least the rest of the crew. And we're trying to figure out a hypothesis about how to go about either recreating it or like what it could be. Like, how does this substance, crystallized rupidium or otherwise, how does it protect the Oasis, if it protects the Oasis? Because the original prism that was around the barrier around the planet didn't protect it from the sun, but it protected it from other things. But yeah. I mean this in a completely scientific way. Oh no. But I want to know if there's a computer that can anticipate fetishes and anxieties and phobias in new clones. It probably can, if we want to go down that route, because this thing talks about, like, their married life, too. Because it goes through, like, oh, they're with Lena, or they broke up with Lena because things didn't go well. And it also goes through, like, their self-esteem, like, any confidence issues they have. Like, the miner was so low on self-esteem, he worked himself to a bone till he, like, literally lost an arm and then felt like he was useless because he lost an arm. And that was a whole thing in the beginning game to like help him get his confidence back. So you could either regrow an arm using rupidium or build him a robot arm. So it can definitely kind of anticipate that. It goes through their whole psychological profile, and is actually one of the reasons that Jan himself was the only one to survive the crash, because there was only enough oxygen to fill 1 emergency pod. So there was anybody of the crew that the computer could have saved, but it calculated that Jan was the one with the best psychological profile to see the mission through, and that's why it gave the oxygen to him, and that's why he was the sole survivor and was the one to go through with cloning, not cloning, making alters of himself and stuff like that. But yeah. Does it need some kind of new material to make the clones? Yes, so it needs this substance called rupidium. Yeah, Pixelmanny's got it. It is basically can like grow things rapidly, and it speeds up biological processes. That's the best way to put it, instead of just growing things. That's perfect. Pixelmanny's got it. So it can grow anything too. It can grow like organic matter. So like when we get a garden, we can use it to help rapidly grow plants. And, like, for example, there was one, we got a carrot that was, like, massive, and, stuff like that. So, we took some of it back to Earth in the original game, so they're using it for whatever purposes, the Ally Corp wants to use it. We also gave it to a smaller faction, or you have the ability to give it to a smaller faction that will help other local communities and, like, actually help people instead of giving it just to the government and Ally Corp. So, presumably Earth got to use it, but there is like a suspicion maybe that maybe rupidium didn't do so well on Earth and maybe they fucked it up or something like that, because we haven't heard from Earth at all. And it's been like anywhere between 13 and like 30 odd years since we've heard from anybody. So there's that. So maybe we didn't know the full complications of the rupidium. We do know that when you rapidly grow a human, it kind of causes some complications in the growth, which we solved in the first game, so they don't have to die after. But yeah, rupidium is where it's at. We gotta fix ourselves, the planet, and the plants. Alright, so we're asking about Jan Scientist. It meant spending the last 5 years of hot cycle in extreme energy saving mode. 5 years. So if the hot cycle is a 13-year cycle, that's 13 times 5. Can see Earth screwing something up. Oh yeah, for sure. So 13 times 5 is what, 65 years? So 65 years Jan Scientist was alone here? Is that what I'm seeing? Oof. But yeah. I feel like Earth would probably screw something up like that, you know, give them something, some kind of miracle material to grow things, and we just fuck it up. TJR Remake is raiding with a party of 2. Welcome, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. We are playing the Altars DLC. But yeah. Hello, yeah, Jan. Were you guys playing it too? Where'd you come from? Welcome in. There's an anime where a psychic kid can use his powers to make plants grow fast, but the fruits taste like shit. Once he released so much energy into the broccoli seeds, they grew into a giant mushroom cloud-sized broccoli tree. Ooh, maybe that's how they screwed it up in on Earth, Pixel Manny, that's for sure. You were playing it too? Need more yawns? Loving it so far? Were you also playing the Altars DLC, TJR? That's awesome. Yeah, I love this game so much. I played the original game. We did a whole recorded version on it, but we're playing it live this round, and it's just as good as the first. Did you get to enjoy it yet? What do you think of it so far, if you have? Hell yeah. We're talking to JanBot about the analysis samples. We're learning about the SAM machine at the moment, and yeah, that's where we're at the moment in the game. We built the cryo machine and all of that. We're on day 6 or 7, I think. We're still early in the game, but yeah. Gotta head out, Tim. No worries. Work has been so much. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I hope it cools down and that you get to do your playtest. But thank you for dropping in. Thank you for hanging around. The heat from the forest fires is causing trucks to catch fire or break down. Oh no, that makes sense. I'm sorry about it. But yeah. Very anti-JanBot so far, but your first altar is rad. Who did you make as your first one? I made the Geologist. And JanBot is very snarky for us so far. He's kind of a dick. I totally see that. But yeah, tell them about my channel and what games I usually play. Oh, there you go. I'm a variety channel gamer. I usually play all types of games. We usually have an emphasis on horror. We just finished playing Resident Evil Insanity for the Requiem, the latest game for Resident Evil Insanity. Or Resident Evil Requiem, excuse me, my brain is scattered. We were also playing the Bioshock series. We just finished that series. We're looking at our new series now, probably something like Uncharted or Dishonored. But I've been doing a lot of horror games. We played The Butcherman, we played Slackjaw, we played a bunch of good stuff. So if you like horror, if you like adventure, if you like story-based games, I play with a more thorough analytical approach. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. But yeah, I play with a more analytical approach. I take my time, I read all the notes, we go through all the nooks and crannies. I'm not rushing through anything. I want to understand the story, I want to understand the characters, so yeah. You did the same with Geologist Jan. He's got a great hat, and he's got a great personality. He's very chipper. He's like, oh, I'm very lethargic from all the drugs. I'm like, this is you tired? This man needs some serious, like, I need his energy, because I'm, like, I need half of that. And yes, we are big Remedy fans, as Pixel Manny is pointing out. We play a lot of Control and Alan Wake and stuff, and we're going to be playing the new ones when that comes out. Also Silent Hill, Townsend, all the jazz. All the games that we can get our hands on, really. So, welcome in. We're talking with JanBot. Let's see. Let's do it. The biggest fan of them all. There you go. Aw, Pixel Manny. Alright, so we're talking about Jan Scientist right now, the original Jan Scientist. We're asking how is it possible he's done so little in the 65 years that he's been on this planet. Oof.
I can't stop wondering.
He had to build all the resources,
how is it
Jan.
possible that through all these years, he made such
he.
considerable progress? Of course, I understand that he had to create all those tools from scratch, and that his life conditions weren't exactly advantageous. Still,
he had to build it all from scratch.
Unbelievable that he would abandon so completely the main reason why he stayed on this planet, researching the Oasis itself.
Well, life has to get in the way there.
As the aforementioned example proves, he didn't abandon it.
Yep.
He simply struggled with many more obstacles than you have to deal with.
Use your
Paving
brain.
the way for you,
Yeah.
just like he did with the SAM design.
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, you have to think of it from Jan's perspective. He started with a sleeping bag and like a desk, and he built out this entire base. You know what I mean? And he had to like create the quantum computer. He had to create all these things, and by the time he realized his research was wrong and headed in the wrong direction, he was also getting old and frail, living out all of the cycles of waiting from the height cycle to go down, the 13 years of waiting that he has to do before he can get to the surface. He had to wait for all of that to go through, by the time he realized that, he was getting old and he had to start building the quantum computer and his successor. So there's, you know, all of that that needs to have been made. So he didn't put aside the mission, but he also realized his original theory was wrong. So Jan Scientist really didn't put that together, our new Jan Scientist. But yeah, was talking about the Remedy universe. Pixel Manny is the most biggest #1 fan of Remedy, absolutely. My bad about that. But yeah, loved Control, have to play Remedy. Sick. The Remedy universe is great, and they are all interconnected. I'm sure Pixel Manny can tell you all about it more than I can, because he's the expert. I'm becoming an expert slowly but surely. But yeah, Remedy is the creator of Control and Alan Wake, and they're currently building the Remedyverse. Exactly. So Alan Wake 2, Alan Wake, Control, Max Payne, they're all kind of in the same thing. And way back in the day, Quantum Break and all that was a part of it. That one they lost the IP for, so they're reworking it right now with Time Breaker, Tim Breaker, and stuff like that. But yeah, all connected. So all the good stuff, TJR. We do all the theories and all the lore and stuff as well. So I hope you enjoy that stuff. But yeah, if you like all of that stuff, you're found the right place. That's for sure. But yeah, absolutely. So obviously Jan Scientist, getting back to this game here, Jan Scientist had a lot to do, and we have to build the research and all that. Stay tuned for Control 2 playthrough here, absolutely. And I have another lore video on the way, Pixel Manny, so we're gonna look through it. Remedy lost the Quantum Break IP? Yeah, unfortunately they did. So they can't use those exact characters, but you can see that they're making, like mirrored versions of them, alternate versions of them, if you will, if we want to use the terms of this game. Because remember, there was like Martin Hatch in Quantum Break, but now we have Warland Door Hatch, right? And then obviously Tim Breaker from Sarah Breaker in Alan Wake as the sheriff, right? And he is matching the character that he played, and also played by Shawn Ashmore, the same character, similar character from Quantum Break. I'm forgetting his main character's name. I'm sure Pixel Manny can tell you. But they're reweaving things and reworking it so that we're not quite losing it, but, you know, just reworking it, kind of. I don't think it's retconning, so to speak, but, you know, kind of putting it in there. I know, I want more. But Pixel Manny was just telling me that, they're doing legally distinct versions. There you go. That's the perfect way to put it. But also, Pixel Manny was telling me that Quantum Break had that TV show type of thing. It looks like Remedy's going to be also doing a TV show type of thing as well, like more TV stuff. So stay tuned. Maybe we get more TV episodes, because that was fun to do. I loved watching those. I want to see the rest of them when I make alternate decisions from that playthrough, but hell yeah. Alright, we need to build this analyzer thing, so we gotta go about building it. How do we do that, Mr. JanBot, SassyBot?
How do I go about building it? The blueprints are almost ready. All they need are a few finishing strokes. You should be able to find them in the lab.
Okay.
Time to get to work then.
So all we need to do is build it?
Before you go.
What is it? What do you want?
Let me know what you find when you process the samples in the SAM.
Okay, yeah,
it's groundbreaking technology. And, for better or worse, my neurological patterns were involved in creating it. They have a right to know what came of it.
Okay.
I'll see where it gets me. Thank you.
I mean, you're a bot, though. Like, I don't care. But okay. It's fine. Our Jan GPT. But yeah. Think it will be a separate game, like no in-game episodes? That's fine. I'm just excited for more TV shows from Remedy. That'll be just great. They could just go ahead and make their Twilight Zone and all of that. They in the kids. They could just make those as TV shows. I'll watch them. They are going to use any of the same actors, or is it the law or is it one of those things that treads into lawsuit territory? All the same actors, as far as I know, because Tim Breaker is Shawn Ashmore, who played Jack Joyce. That's his name, and obviously the wonderful lady whose name I'm also spacing on that plays well, she's called the girl with the red hair in Quantum Break, I think. But Courtney Hope, there you go. Thank you, Pixel Manny. She plays, obviously, Jessie for Control, so she's also back. Everybody's pretty much back. The guy that played Dylan that was also in Quantum Break, obviously, is Dylan Faden, Jessie's brother. So everybody's back. She's very beautiful. Very, very beautiful actress. And very talented. All of them are. Being able to do all the different storylines and stuff, oh my gosh. Good director, good game directors is good direction and good writing, and then also great, great acting and stuff. Created an artwork, Apex? Ooh, what type of artwork? But yeah, her voice acting is on point for sure. And mocap. Alright, where are we? We're 7:20 p.m. We're in the kitchen. Jan Geologist is hanging out. We gotta build the analyzer. What do we need for that? Obviously, we need more materials. We need 60 metal. We need 50 rubidium. We have none. Okay, alright. And then we need 60 organics. Okay, so we need about 30 more mineral, or 30 more metals, and we need a fuck ton of rubidium. We just need 50 rubidium. We have both stations set up, so we should be able to do that relatively quickly, which is good. Need to get back to control. You will love it, Nate. It's so much fun. I know you maybe played parts of it, but the superpowers thing is just awesome. You just get to have so much fun. Don't forget to keep 100 organics buffer. Yes, we need to do that for our Cryochamber. Otherwise, we're all fucking toast in 9 days. When the sunrise comes to burn us all to a crisp. Let's set up some things in the workshop, though. We have till 11 before we really get fucked up. We have 2 radiation filters. We have 1 repair kit. That's okay. We need some batteries, because we got none. Let's put this up here. We need batteries. It's gonna hurt my feelings a little bit, but it's okay. When we're tired, we work twice as slow. So what would take an hour will take 2, but it's better to work through it than...
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
What do you need, sir? I'll finish that in the morning. I want to talk to him. Where are you? The dormitory? At least you have a bed tonight. I didn't make you a bed before. I'm sorry. Hi. My chipper friend. You need something.
You wanted to discuss something? Yes, I have got an idea. Well, plenty of ideas, but there is one thing I would love to bounce off you immediately.
Okay, tell me. It's not the elevators again. Don't be a downer. Come on, scientist. Be chipper.
That's what I'm here for. Let's hear it.
Always so
Okay,
pragmatic.
listen to this. We know that the surface of the planet undergoes dozens of unique processes that must influence its geological structure. One of them is the formation of the Oasis, a thing you're looking into yourself. Truly fascinating.
Okay.
But I'm curious about something else. Anomalies.
They are really interesting.
Go on. Well, we don't really know much about them.
We
We've
don't.
established how each of them can affect us and how we can neutralize them.
Mm-hmm.
What about the planet, huh? Surely anomalies must affect the geological matter they interact with.
We don't really know what they do, like what they're for. We know how to get rid of them, and we know that they irradiate us when we come into contact with them, but we don't actually know what they are. Like, are they alive? Presumably to a degree. They're kind of just amoebas floating around on the planet's surface. But it's interesting that he is proposing studying what they do to the planet's surface. And also, for those of you that don't know or don't remember, there was a geological kind of catastrophe, a cataclysmic event that reshaped the surface of the planet when we broke the barrier, which makes sense because we broke the barrier to the planet, the tree that was kind of, that was like holding it together. So as a geologist, it makes sense that he's fascinated to study like how the planet kind of shifts and if those anomalies have anything to do with that shift maybe, or like affecting the environment. Compliment him a bit. Yeah, I agree. I think it's very much a sensible assumption.
That's a sensible assumption. I don't need much. A small workplace, one evening, and a piece of rock harvested from a specific non-neutralized static anomaly.
Oh no.
I marked them on the map for you.
Okay.
Wait, what do you mean by non-neutralized?
Like we didn't fuck with
I need
it.
the sample to be as pure as possible. Uncontaminated by the illuminator's radiation or
How do we get
whatever
that?
residue a destroyed anomaly leaves behind.
Makes sense, but dangerous.
So you want me to run into it and waste an anomaly shield?
Oh,
Well,
okay.
if that's what you prefer. Or you could just take the radiation surge. It's not that strong.
Just get irradiated.
It's just one evening.
Why don't you
We
do
can
it,
always
buddy?
abandon the project. I do it all the
No,
time.
no. I do it all the time. No, let's not abandon projects. Let's do it.
I have to admit, you've sparked my curiosity. Let's give it a try. Awesome. Hey, you'll see. We are going to uncover something spectacular.
Hell yeah, we are. I love his hat. I need that hat. I need to figure out a way to get this hat. Apex, you created artwork? A dinosaur in a jungle. Ooh, that's cool. In what medium? Like a digital art or something like that? That's pretty exciting. Lordy Lou, who was here earlier, I don't know if she's still here. She does a lot of dinosaur survival games. She probably would like that artwork. Anything to do with dinos. Alright, well that's interesting. Hell yeah. It's 11, we can go to bed. Sleepy time. We need to get our organics back up. We got 87, we need a base of 100 at a minimum. We need it before the sunrise, so we do have some time, but 8 days! They go quick, though, that's for sure. Nate, you've played Max Payne 1 and 2 and part of Quantum Break and a few hours of Control. Ooh, I gotta get back to Max Payne. I remember playing the original game way, way, way long ago on, like, my PS2 and I was a kid, so I didn't understand a lot of what was going on, but I remember being really depressed finding out, like, his wife and baby were murdered, like, first thing, and I was like, what did I get myself into? But I gotta get back to it. They're all the good ones, though. Can I kill him for his hat? Consley! We don't want to kill our crew, we want to survive! We need him. Maybe we can ask him gently for his hat. I like the way you think, though, because if it were any other game, I'd murder for that hat. For sure. Look at our storage bins. We got a ridiculous amount of storage. We gotta upgrade these to medium storage, though. The storage becomes a royal pain in the ass, I will say. Little corridor. Alright. What do we need? We need to finish our stuff on the workbench. Which is... Where did I put it? Fuck me, my ship. I need to relearn my ship. I had my original base down to a T. I gotta learn this ship now. Okay, we need the next suit battery, that's for sure. We need that, because we need to explore. Max Payne 1 and 2, remaking the works. I know, I'm excited. What do you think they're gonna do for the voice? Because McAfee is dead, unfortunately. Rest in peace. Want to play Max Payne with the remaster mods, first person and all that stuff? Ooh, that's cool. There you go. Radiation filter, yeah. And we gotta pay attention to food. Yes, do the food. Where are you? Where did you go? I fucked that up. Sir, where are you? We need... Yeah, go to the kitchen. Do that. And let's check on our production. So, as far as production goes, we have a couple of meals that we need to work on. We should do some more. They're pretty quick to go through, so we can do that. We need more research, though. We need... Nothing for the story, but we definitely need to be a lot more efficient in terms of our... Maybe our non-metals, because we have him for metals if we need it. Cheaper climbing would definitely be good. 50% energy of climbing would be awesome. If we can get to the point where climbing doesn't cost us any energy, that would also be great. But yeah. Digital in a black outline style. Ooh, that's some cool art. Apex, that's awesome. Leon Kennedy, yeah, Ruben, we love Leon Kennedy. Stephen Kennedy, I think you fit right into the fam, Stephen. Welcome back. Welcome back to chat anyway. But yeah. Despite not being a Remedy game, you also loved Max Payne 3. I don't think I ever got to play Max Payne 3, to be honest. But it did look really, really fun. I kind of lost track of the Max Payne series after 2, if memory serves. But it's been a long time. I barely remember either of them. I gotta do both, though. Let's do cheaper climbing. Not that. Let's do cheaper climbing, because that's gonna help us a lot with our energy. We won't need as many batteries. And then let's also... we need to build a refinery. That's also what we need to do. Because we can use our ALX... Hi! We can use our ALX things, the cores that we're getting. We can convert those into organics and everything as well. So how much do we need for that? We need 40 for the refinery. And then we need 60. So we need 100 metals, 50 rubidium, and a bunch of organics. And then whatever we need to build is desk. I don't know if that's a thing, but we need to build that too. Probably in the workshop, if it's not there. Where's my workshop? There it is. Was there 2 weeks ago for a concert? Ooh, nice. Is that the metal concert that you went to? The Hanabi concert? What do we need here? Okay, so 10 metals. So we need 110 metals and a bunch of stuff. Okay. 50, probably 60 rubidium. And then we have enough minerals, but obviously we always need more. Alright, let's get our metals. Because we need that for sure. We can do some damage here.
Should I switch to this?
Actually, you know what? Let's have him, because research can always be ongoing. Let's have him do the metals while we need to build stuff. You go to the metals outpost. So there you go. He's gonna go to the metals outpost. So he'll show up here. We can stop him after we get the good amount and he can go back to research. And since there's only 2 of us right now, when we get more, it'll be a lot easier to divide our resources and delegate. Could kill me some Mr. X? I think you could, Steven. I think you could. And murder them all! I'm so excited. I'm still over the moon that we beat Insanity mode. Still so happy about it. Still super happy about it. Rubidium. Let's remind us some rubidium. We need 50. We get a good amount, I think, as we go, but yeah. Okay, we got 20 right now. We're blowing through the day fast, though. Woo! 32. Let's keep going. We can always fast travel back. Ooh, can we get it? A little bit more. We're getting radiated. Oh no! Alright, we gotta stop. We're at 38. We almost made it. Ay, ay, ay. It's okay. We'll walk it off. What's a little radiation sickness? It's fine. Back to the base! Beautiful viewer account, indeed. Welcome in, lurkers and viewers. It was the Hanabi concert? Yeah, there you go. That's so awesome, Pixel Manny. You and Nate would get along with your taste in music for sure. I think you guys have a lot of cross genres and likes for sure, for sure. Alright, let's keep it going. We have our minerals. We have metals. I don't think we can do any major damage though, in terms of what we needed to build. Can we do anything light though, like his desk? I did beat it on Insanity mode, Ruben. We just beat it. Literally on Saturday. Last Saturday, we just finished Resident Evil Requiem on Insanity mode, and it was a great time. Steven and Pixel Manny and the others were there for that. It was so much fun. You can check out the VOD on my channel. But yeah, it was fun. You were bragging about me today at work. Hey, thank you, Steven. Told everyone how you kicked ass on RE9 and beat it on Insanity mode. Aw, thank you. We're all riding high from the win. It was pretty great. It was hard, but we managed to do it. And I had nothing. I had no extra things. We just got unlimited ammo, Ruben, and I'm so happy because that'll be really fun to that's a fun earn after all of the pain and misery that was trying to get through it, but it was worth it because it's so good. But yeah, really, really fun. But if you don't know, I play a lot of variety games on the channel, so a lot of horror games usually. Alter's a little bit out of what we normally play because it's a more of an adventure base building game, but we do a lot of horror. But yeah, just watch the credits, Apex. Hey, there you go. Just finished it yourself. Exactly. Infinite ammo is so worth it. It really is. I'll be so excited to go through the game and do the other challenges now, and with infinite ammo. I gotta do the under 4-hour run, and I gotta do the no blood collector and all that. Infinite ammo will make it so much easier, but I didn't have that for Insanity mode. So yeah, for sure. Talking about the metalcore band and Japanese baby metal and stuff over on Twitch. I love it. I love it. Alright, what do we need? Can we build this research desk? We can! Let's set this up to go so we can do this. But yeah, not really metalcore, much of a patchwork of different genres. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like after I beat the mansion part, you kind of nailed the rest. Besides the damn spider. Yeah, the spider got us, but it was more my fault for not having enough ammo going into that fight. We fixed it eventually though, but honestly the spider was the hardest part for me. Even the elite commander we did in one go, and obviously Gideon took a bit, but that was to be expected. But yeah, hell yeah. The mansion was the hardest because of ammo and grace. Like, you just have nothing, you know what I mean? But once you get with Leon, it's so good. It's so good. Absolutely. Retired, but you volunteer on Mondays at a local AA club. That's awesome, Steven. I didn't know that. That's awesome. I knew you were retired, but I didn't know you did the volunteering thing. That's pretty cool. How is that? How does that go for you? I'm sure that feels good too, to be able to give back and all of that after everything that you've gone through as well, and being able to help other people with it. That's amazing. Alright, what do we got? The research station. It's too late to do this now, but we can do it tomorrow. We have enough rupidium to pick someone else. We probably should. Been doing it for 15 years? That's awesome. Leon kicks ass. He does, Kongsley. He really does. Should we make another friend? We could use some help around here, that's for sure. We only need 20 rupidium to do it. So we've got the geologist already. We read his story. I feel like the physicist would be the next one on my list because he's good at doing base maintenance. He's basically our technician type from what I'm reading here. Efficiency with crafting items in the workshop, which will definitely help because we definitely need all of the things in the workshop, and it'll cost less, which will be nice. And then efficiency doing base maintenance. We haven't had any problems with the base as of yet, but don't worry, it's coming. Being able to repair those things and fast will be really helpful. We don't have the refining base module right now or the botanist, so I think this is our best bet at the moment. Although we can make the refining thing, and we need to because we have all the ALX cores that we've been getting from the Anomalies. We can convert those into metals and organics, and that's what the refining thing does, as well as refining enriched metals. So we should be able to do that. But we can do that later. Let's do this guy, our physicist, because we can. I know we're using the rupidium that I just said that we needed, but we'll get more. Leon, daddy. Everyone loves Leon. We love Leon. But yeah. Very cool stuff. Gotta have a lot of energy and stage presence for an audience. It's very true, Pixelmani. I'm glad that those bands do have it. Oh yeah, physicist. I'm excited for this one. Cool that you can choose which one you want to go for. Yes! Obviously there's a select bunch of them for the branching paths, but we get to find out how they branched and pick which one we need when we need them. Hopefully we can make a good bunch of them, if not all of them. And these are all very different from the original set of altars that we were able to make in the original game. So these are all science-based ones based off of the scientist's path, obviously. So completely different people from, you know, the refiner or the botanist or the miner or the doctor from the original game, which is really cool. But yeah. Alright, let's find out about his path. Matter of optics. So staying at the university would have been easy. That tech startup may be small, but its chance to distinguish yourself from a crowd of identical lab rats. Admittedly, optics was never really interesting to you, but it's not that complicated, and robotics is huge right now. If you could help that company grow, people would surely notice. Okay, so this is where we branched. Obviously, Science Jan stayed in college. He went on to get his PhD and stayed through university, moved on, got his career and all that jazz. This Jan did not. So he left university. He probably finished his BA and left to go work for a tech startup. And that's where that technician kind of playthrough seems to come from. So that makes sense as far as his skills. We can read more though. But yeah. So you can't make all of them. Not all of them in the original game. I think there was 10 altars and an 11th secret one in total. But you can only make, I think, 6 of them. And then you have your original Jan, so there's 7 in total. So I wonder if they're going to do the same with this, or if there's only 6 to make and they'll just all have better skills. But we'll see. The life paths look vaguely suggestive. I mean, female reproductive systems. You can recreate the altars in the womb. Yes, it's very much based on that type of thing, right? The womb, the shape of, you know, the flat-looking fallopian tube. It's not really what it looks like in the female body, but like the known picture of the female reproductive system for sure. Exactly. They're definitely playing on that Pixelmani. Although the first one we built was a sheep to test Rupidium. We grew Molly the sheep. Rest in peace, Molly. Alright, where's the rest of his life go? Alright, on the rise. So he went into tech. Makes sense. Being the head of R&D is a challenge. That's research and development, if you don't know. But nothing you couldn't manage, so easy for him. Especially since you came up with the ideal workflow. You focus on creative tasks, attending conferences, and presenting your inventions, while Kathy takes on what she does well, down-to-earth tasks, both in the lab and at home. That's interesting. So Lena was the original wife of Jan, and the original Jan that crash landed on the planet, they didn't have a very good relationship. Ended up becoming an ex-wife. The botanist Jan was the only one that actually made it with Lena of all the Jans that ended up crossing paths with Lena. The rest of them either never crossed paths with Lena, so never met her, and the refiner had a boyfriend, I believe, so went down a completely different path in terms of his sexuality and orientation. So in this storyline, the scientist does not meet Lena through university or anything, because the scientist did have Lena originally. But in this, because he didn't go to university, he never met Lena. He met a woman named Kathy, and it looks like got involved with a woman named Kathy. So that's interesting. But yeah. Wonder what life decisions the sheep can take. Do I shit now or shit later? I don't know. We never got to branch Molly, unfortunately. But I wish we could get her back, because that would be great. You know, I would enjoy the sheep, although I don't know if the sheep would enjoy being on the ship. The botanist brought up a good point that she doesn't get to be in any pastures or anything. So yeah, free dinner. Oh no, no, we loved Molly. She was our pet. But yeah, service work is important, not just to help others but for yourself. Absolutely, Steven. I'm glad that you and Nate can talk about that too. Val, welcome in on the YouTube side. Was sad to miss the end of the BioShock Infinite, but at least you were able to make it this time. Absolutely. Val, you will definitely enjoy our BioShock Infinite end. I put time codes and everything on all of my live streams, so if you want to go back and check out the VOD, you can skip through it fairly quickly per area and all that jazz. But yeah. And Gretty, welcome in too. Welcome to the Altars, you two. Welcome to the Altars DLC. We're here with the scientist. We're figuring out a new branching path for an altar called the Physicist. So he's the head of R&D. He's gone into tech. We're reading his story right now. Welcome in, you two. How are you both? But yeah, so Kathy, all right, so she should be grateful. Uh-oh. This guy is going to be very entitled, it seems like. Oh, no. Wish you could have been there to give your commentary, but I'll wander under the bridge now. I know. We missed you, Val, but on the next series for sure. It looks like it's a torn between Uncharted and Dishonored. Those two are really tight in the running right now for the next series, so we'll be looking forward to your commentary for either of those. But yeah. Okay, so She Should Be Grateful is a really interesting title. Kathy's entitled behavior is starting to be irritating. Treating her like an assistant? Well, yes, but isn't that what she's best at? Between the two of you, you are much better at public speaking and acting under pressure. Really, she should thank you for taking the burden off of her shoulders. Oh, I do not like this guy already. Oh, this guy's gonna be a righteous asshole. He's gonna be, I mean, it makes sense if he's a technician type, because our technician in the original game was kind of an asshole until you won him over. But, oof. This is rough. Also, I realize I'm blocking the text a little bit, but ouch. Alright, sinking ship. Yep, Kathy is definitely left. You are exhausted. Kathy left and you're in dire need of assistance. Someone to take care of all your admin work. Because right now you have no space left for doing what you're made for. Inventing. Maybe you should have started looking for new job opportunities. Your potential can't go to waste. Yeah, so Lena left in the other one. This one makes sense, Kathy left. I would leave too if he's gonna be exactly a misogynistic prick. Sent me a Discord message, but not urgent. Oh, I'll check it out, Consley. Thank you for letting me know. I'll check it out. And Pixelmanny did too, I know you. So I'll check you both out. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. But yeah, baby Gretty. Welcome in, Gretty. Welcome in, Gretty. How are you doing today? But yeah, no worries. Okay, perfect. I'll check it out after stream and I'll respond either later tonight or tomorrow morning. But yeah, hell yeah, thank you. Alright, so sinking ship makes sense. He wants someone to do his dirty work so he can do all the glory and everything. He was treating his girlfriend like an assistant and she didn't like it, which makes sense, who would? He lost her and now he's drowning. He didn't appreciate what he had. Stardom, another great performance of yours. The crowd was amazing. You hand out a few dozen autographs and hurry home. You need a good night's sleep because tomorrow you're performing live on a morning show. You love live TV. It always brings you an influx of fans. Okay, so this guy loves fame and fortune. He loves the glory, he loves the spotlight, but he doesn't like doing the grunt work. So this guy is gonna be super arrogant. Oh boy. An altar. Okay, so he goes straight from this to that. So he left off being at the Stardom on stage, and then he takes the dolly job with Ally Corp and ends up here, I guess. At first, finding out that you were somebody's alter hurt your pride, but then you understood what it really meant. You were the best possible version of Jan Geologist, a mentor the captain needed so desperately. Oh, what a perspective. Okay. Everyone got very emotional when you broke the news to them. Some of them tried to talk you out of it. Others understood your mission is far more important than their feelings. It's true. Humanity would greatly benefit from your return to Earth, but they'll have to be patient. You can't leave unfinished business. So this is his reasoning for staying behind. Oh, he's awful. He became a Michio Kaku. Yeah, he really did make Mikio. Oh. Baby Gretty just woke up. Cute and adorable and not as innocent as running over people in GTA VC. It's awesome. GTA VC sounds like a great time. Vice City. That's awesome. Definitely not innocent if you're running people over, but what else are you supposed to do? That's the fun part. Alright. So, okay, staying behind, a little bit different from this geologist. He was kind of more interested in the task and everything like that than the glory of staying behind and doing the work that he should be celebrated for. So they have different motivations for staying behind and doing what they want to do on this planet. But that makes sense. Alright, so I don't know if I'm regretting making him, but that's gonna be interesting to deal with, for sure. Billy Butcher wouldn't approve of your driving skills. Probably not, but he's not here to say so I won't make any comments for him. Alright, let's go to bed. It's 11 p.m. We're gonna wake up late anyway. Where's our bed? It's down here. Here we go. Oh, this guy's gonna be so interesting. We've seen his picture in the poster, though. This Jan. He had, like, the pencil in the ear and stuff. I hope he's not as awful as we think he's gonna be, because, oof. Alright, sunrise in 7 days. We need to keep an eye on our organics. We're halfway to what we actually need. But yeah. Speaking of cute and adorable, you recently discovered the joy of spraying yourself with your mom's plum-scented body splash after a nice shower. Ooh. Plum scent is always very nice. That sounds like a joy, Pixelmania. I'm glad you discovered that. Alright. Let's go check out our new altar. I don't know if this is gonna be good or not. We'll find out. Okay, wakey wakey, buddy. Very prim and proper with the tie.
Hello there.
Not as fun as the geologist so far. It's got the pencil already in the ear.
You are seeing correctly.
Hi, buddy. Wakey wakey.
And you're connecting the dots right now.
Welcome back.
No. What? You're not who I think you are.
Oh boy.
This is not what I think it is.
What are you thinking, buddy? Smell like a rich lady in a gala party. Amazing, Pixelmania, amazing. Already approved of the driving skills? There you go, Gretty. Alright, it's not what you think it is. It's not that bad. I'm afraid it is. It's not that bad. We can all be friends.
Now, let's not get beside ourselves. It's not that bad.
Chill, buddy.
No. Well, I remember staying on the planet, going to
he has the
sleep
scientist memories.
in the bunker.
Yes, those memories are... They're not fake. They're real, but you didn't live them. You're just remembering them because they were implanted in you. You'll catch on when the meds wear off. Ooh. Neither of these are very gentle, but Jan Scientist was never really that great with the bedside manner. Memories are fake. I think he'd appreciate a more direct approach.
Those memories are fake. That ring a bell? Of course I know that.
Oh, he didn't like
what
that.
do you take me for? I'm your alter. I can see that.
Sorry, buddy.
The reason
Welcome.
I find it hard to accept is that it just doesn't make any sense. I'm the one who made a real career. I'm globally recognized.
Nope.
People actually stopped on the street to take a photo with me.
Oh boy, this guy's gonna be
for
problem.
my autograph. Surely this is a mistake. The QC made a mistake.
You're not the
Did it?
original, buddy.
Let's see. Why don't we start with a simple question? Apart from being a celebrity, what is your field of study?
Physicist.
Optics. But I was always more of an astrophysicist at heart.
Okay.
Oh, good. Then we have something in common. Finally. Everything is interconnected.
It is.
But whoever you think you are, you're not out nerding me. Because I am the most versatile and savvy version of myself that could ever exist.
Oh, I'm regretting creating you, buddy. He's so self-centered, Christ. He's so egocentric. He's basically like, I'm perfect. Leave me alone. I'm the one who should be calling the shots. I just need a good engineer. We're gonna put you in your place, buddy. The same way we had to deal with a scientist, but he's worse. He's way worse. Think the memories are fake? Yeah, I mean, they're real. What I mean by real is like they're real to him, right? He's got the perception that they're real, which is why he's acting like this, but they are fake in reality. So absolutely Pixel Manny, right? They're results of calculations, not lived experience 100%, right? The quantum computer basically calculated all these memories and life paths that he's experienced in through the computer and then put that in his brain. So 100%, you're right. But yeah, this guy wants him to take it seriously with that pencil in his hair and his attitude. And it looks like he's a professor, which is interesting. So yeah, there's that. Baby Gretty will go with Venezia. There you go, Gretty. No tickets for Billy Butcher in Venezia. He's not even here, Gretty. Don't even worry about him, alright? Be nice, be nice. Alright, need a good engineer. I'm your creator. I think both of these are blows to him, which would be great. Surprised he isn't wearing a pocket protector. Especially, yeah, he's saying like we're not gonna out-nerd him. Absolutely. Oh man, this guy's a dick. I want to put him in his place more. I feel like saying I'm your creator is probably worse than saying I need a good engineer, but saying he's only going to be mitigated to an engineer seems more of a dig. You know what I mean? Both will hurt his feelings, which I'm totally fine with. He needs to be knocked down a few pegs. Engineer maybe? He's gonna be like, that's not what I was made to do. I'm supposed to invent shit and stuff. Let's say engineer.
And I just need a good engineer. That's going to have to be enough for you. I'm sure if you read the project documentation with that ingenious mind of yours, you'll grasp the essentials of your role here. Oh, I'll read it. But be prepared to have your preconceptions challenged.
Yeah, alright, buddy. Don't worry, I can say no. Alright. It wasn't as bad. I was hoping that he would be more of a dig with that. I should have done the other one. But alright. Interesting. I don't know if you can hear my other kitty in the background. She's like, it's bedtime. No. We're playing altars. Alright, well that's interesting. That was enlightening. He's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a real asshole, that's for sure. Huggies indeed, Gretty. But not for the physicist. He's an asshole. Nothing screams inferiority complex like a superiority complex. Yes. Right, tell me you're insecure without telling it for sure. Is that Abstergo? No, it's not, but I see the connection. This'll look most like it, Gretty, the Cryochamber. Right here. This'll look most like the chamber that he needs to go into. Very similar, but not quite. Alright, what do we need to do? It's we need to build the sample analyzer. We need minerals, we need rubidium. We need to mine! That's what we need to do. So, let's set up the physicist to do some research, probably, honestly. Yeah, let's have him do that, since the other one is good at metals. Let's do assignments. Let's have our geologist on the metals. Let's have our research lab with the physicist, and then we'll go out and do rubidium, since we can spread our resources to where it's needed. Haven is on Amazon Prime? Ooh, is that a show, Steven? I feel like I know a lot of things named Haven. Excited for Annihilation to arrive in the mail? I'm excited for you, Pixel Manny. That's gonna be awesome. We do need to find the outpost for organics, but for now it's not too pressing. Our recycler will do wonders now that we have 3 of us here, but let's get the rubidium first. Let's get enough to complete the mission for now, and then we can go back to organics. We need to find the minerals outpost as well and place an outpost there. So we needed 50 rubidium, which we should be able to do relatively quickly, and then about 100 metal for what we needed to do. So we're almost there. Alright, let's do one more. There we go. We have a little bit of time. We have 60 rubidium. We need some minerals in a bad way. Where would the minerals be? Probably over this way, because there's the shallow... No, that's... Okay, no, probably this way, because the minerals are here. So maybe we break this wall. But we need to know how to break the roots blockade. We don't know how to do that yet. Haven is based on Stephen King. Oh, that one! Oh, okay. I don't think I've seen that one. If it's on Prime, I gotta check it out. Hell yeah, Stephen. That's cool. Save Baby Gretty from Abstergo. We don't like Abstergo. Yeah, they were bad company. I'll do my best, Gretty, but we haven't made it to the Assassin's Creed games on the channel yet. We'll get there. 5 seasons? Oh, damn. It's a TV show. I definitely gotta check it out then. Love spooky shows. I gotta catch up on my watch list of things to go check out. But yeah. Have I played many of the Assassin's Creed games? I have. I played all the way through Brotherhood, and I played a section of Black Flag, and then I started to lose it out from there, Pixelmany. I think I played, it was like the first 4 or 5, I think? Because I definitely played 1, 2, 3. Played the London one. Is that Brotherhood? It's been a minute. But I've played at least 4 or 5 of them. I loved them, honestly. They were a great time. But they started getting repetitive for me at the time, so I kind of left them behind. But I really wanted to check out Origins. And I never got a chance to. So it's still on my list of things to go check out. Hamza, welcome in. Surprise altars indeed. Completely surprised. I was recording it earlier and it crashed, so I thought, yeah, fuck it, we'll do it live. And we're here. How are you doing today, Hamza? How are you today? London one is Syndicate? Oh, okay. I played Syndicate then. I played Syndicate and Brotherhood. Was Brotherhood in France then? Haven, Maine. That makes sense for that one, Stephen, because Stephen King's all about Maine. Love that. Heard AC Origins was praised for authentic Egyptian representation. I heard a lot of great things of it, and I would love to. I used to be obsessed with Egyptian culture and stuff, especially when I was a kid. We went there when I was younger, and I actually was lucky enough to get a little papyrus with my name and stuff. Really cool. Syndicate means midikit, not a fan of it, Gretty. There you go. Drinking a Monster, Gretty? Nice. Awesome. But yeah, I love the Assassin's Creed games, honestly. I love the first 2, was honestly one of my favorite ones. The NPCs in that cracked me up. They, you know, when you like scale up a wall, they'd say the funniest shit, like, he must be really late and she must be really beautiful. Or like, that guy's insane. Like, those little details, and then obviously all the mechanics of it, super fun. You got to play Origins, Nate? Hell yeah. The only one you played since Revelations. I don't think I got to play Revelations. Like AC2 and Brotherhood and Revelations, there you go. Just starting the day, got back from the gym. Ooh, nice, Hamza. That's awesome. Yeah, it's daytime for you. It's really late for me. We're gonna keep going though, a little bit longer. But yeah, Revelations came after Brotherhood. Yeah, I think Brotherhood was the last one I played. I remember playing a bunch of them though. But yeah, Papa Ezio collection. Yeah, I have the Ezio collection too. I love it. I gotta revisit those too. I loved the story. I love the lore. I love historical fiction. It's one of the reasons that I love, obviously Assassin's Creed, but also Uncharted and stuff. Branching off of real life history and kind of, you know, going off on its own tangent. One of my favorite things. Alright, we're at Rapidium. I can play and talk, I promise. Let's find, if we can, let's find minerals. Or should we go back to organics? We were kind of stuck though, because this is organics. We need to find the outpost. I'm almost certain it's in this area that we can't get to. Maybe let's go on this branching path and get to minerals over here. So let's teleport here and see what we can explore. Which AC was about the Revolutionary War? Oh yeah, they had that one, didn't they? Unity was buggy as heck, but Rouge is better. Yeah, I remember Unity being a little bit buggy. That was the third one, the Revolutionary one? Assassin's Creed 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. I think I played that one. There's our geologist mining away. He's really efficient at metals, and he's already at 100, which is fantastic. And our research is going well, too. Actually, speaking of, we should assign something else, because he should be able to finish it soon. He's doing cheaper climbing for us, which is nice. We don't have anything to progress our theories yet. But we can definitely do... We should probably do medium storage, can we? Or no, we need to do all of these first. Oh no, the base maintenance maybe, or something like this. Interesting. Let's do exploration, I suppose, and do the hubs, because this will help us collect power from the base, and we can have a longer tether for the pylons connecting all the telephone poles. Yeah. Original AC3 is not available for PC. Really? Ouch. AC3 had a Native American protagonist. Couldn't stand him. He was so grumpy all the time. Oh no, Pixel Manny. Same reason you dropped Atomic Heart. That's another series that I actually really wanted to get into. I know a little bit about it, but from what little I was interested in, I actually really wanted to play it, but never got a chance to. Alright, let's go off this way. Very interesting though. Alright. Oh, I hear an anomaly coming for us. Am I in the right direction at all? Yes. So we need to go kind of straight into the up this branch here. We got to explore more of our world. If we can find, oh no, can we drill this or no? We have a drill. No, we can't. So we need something else for this. We need to figure out what that is too, because it's blocking our paths in different places. Remastered version of Assassin's Creed 3 is the one that you would play. You like the history of it, Steven? It seems right up your alley. I think you'd enjoy it. Ooh, we can climb up here maybe? No. Just the empty deposit that we already used. Okay. Can we drill this one? No, we can't. Damn. Okay. We are really shit out of luck here. So we can make this path, but we know where it leads to. But there is more of a path this way. Shallow metals. I think we deposited that. We think we already got that already. Maybe let's go back this way and see if we can go, just to kind of see what we get in this area, since we kind of already know the other area. So let's go back the other way. But yeah, remastered is available. Oh, gotcha. Okay. If you want to start the Assassin's Creed games, start from the second game or 1. I would do it all the way that it was. But yeah, 1, 2, 3. The Ezio collection, for sure. Atomic Heart has a cool premise, but the protagonist is insufferable. Oh no. That's interesting. That's not good. We got an anomaly here. Let's take you out, buddy. Whoop. Thank you. Alright, let's keep going. So this is our base. If we go over to the left, this is something new. The organics is to the right. Maybe we can connect it and find a new area with it, but we've been kind of shit out of luck so far. We got the minerals deposit that was here. Oh, and we got more anomalies. Oh, we got a bunch of them. Y'all are trippy. Oh, stop it. Okay, that's one. They're kind of blocking the top here. Please don't come after me. I just want the minerals. They're blocking the top. Did we get him? Yeah, we got him. Alright. Oh, also we need a static anomaly thing. Where was that? Up this way. But I think we need a shield. Maybe we should make that. He never chills. Oh no. The Atomic Heart protagonist, he's never chill. He keeps complaining every second like a rebellious teenager. Oh no. That's funny. Alright, let's save that one for now. Okay, if we need to go up there and we need a shield. Oh, but we're kind of running late. Let's just check it out then, and we'll get the shield later. Kind of surprised by the downfall of Arc Raiders. It was a cool game though. I want to get into it. I know I'm late to the party, but I never got to play it, and it looks really fun. But yeah, probably a lot of AC games being played with the AC Black Flag. Oh, for sure. The remake looks fantastic. They did a great job remastering it from everything that I've seen. It's everything people wanted, and obviously just looking a lot better. What are you doing in here? Oh, shit. Is this pieces of the base or the old ship? We can't comment on it? That's interesting. Oh no, there's another gravity wall. And this leads back to where we were. It does. So this connects the tunnel. It's another gravity gate. Or sorry, electromagnetic gate. Energy gate that sucks all of our energy out. That's unfortunate. I just wasted a battery then for no reason. Oof. Try Bayonetta. I know the Bayonetta games, I never played them, but they looked fun. I remember all the jokes about it. Yeah, the new one's called Resynced. Yes, exactly. So it's like the remake of Black Flag. I'm glad they remade it. Because I remember everybody saying that it was basically one of the best pirate games. From the little that I played of it, it really was. Cousin just informed me that Obsession is the most financially successful movie ever made. $750K budget has made over $400 million. That's awesome, Nate. That's so cool. A horror movie too. That is wild because usually they don't do very well. Everybody hates horror movies. That's wild. It was really well done. It was really well done. Gotta get some rest, Apex. Thank you for the blessings from your side. Have a wonderful rest of your night, Apex. Have a good rest. Please be well. I'll see you in the next one. Thank you for being here. Did I watch Iron Lung? I absolutely did. I watched Iron Lung, went home from the premiere, and then played the game. And I did a whole intro to that game based off of the movie with like blood dripping from everything. It was really fun. I liked it a lot. I'm really proud of Microplayer for doing that. He pulled off an amazing task. Had the resources to do it, so why not? Really, really cool what he did. It was very interesting, the effects and everything, all of that stuff. I know all about the making of it. Kudos to him, honestly, for being able to do what he wants and being financially free to do so, which is really amazing. We need another battery. And then we have the research station, which will be good. We have enough resources to do one of the things that we wanted to do in terms of building. The research station we can do. Oh, not that. We need the SAM. Can we build that yet? No, we need the command center. I'm tripping. Command center. Want to watch it? I think you'll enjoy it, Pixelmania. I think you'll enjoy it. Oh, we need organics now. Alright, that's fair. We need 60 organics, but we have everything else. Okay. And we wanted the refinery, so we can definitely make this now. And we have spare. This will help with organics as well. Let's put the refinery... Can we put it by the workshop? I'd love to have all these together. Yeah, we can, baby! Hell yeah. Let's swap the machinery and the refinery, because it works better next to the workshop. And we can go set that to go. Hi, Miss Mara. I don't know if you guys can hear her in the background, but she's very talkative tonight. She's very confused why we aren't getting ready for bed at the moment. It's okay, little ma'am. It'll be alright. Workshop. Not that. We need the refinery. Alright. ALX to organics. This will help. All the cores that we've gotten, so all the cores that we've taken out of those orb things, those anomalies, we're converting all that to organics. So that's what we're doing here. But yeah. Imagine most people watched it had no idea about the game. Yeah, I think that'll be a lot of the problems with the game movies, is that you have a section of people that are going to go see that are gamers that know the story, and then a section of people that have no fucking clue what it is. I think it can stand on its own merit without needing to know the game. They explain it well enough in that movie, but yeah. I heard people that were gamers that watched the Backrooms didn't like the Backrooms, so that's kind of concerning. It's the one I have yet to see, though, so I'll reserve my judgment of it until I actually get to see it. I also haven't played any Backroom games, so I'd love to get into those too. But I do know all the lore. I've studied up on my Backrooms lore because I watched the original short films that Kane Pixels did, and then I knew the original picture and stuff floating around the internet. I don't think it's really a creepypasta, but I knew all the stories from it. But yeah. All the good things. Destroyed Orville. Oh no, Gretty! Despised the show. And stopped watching after episode 5, season 1. Gotcha, gotcha. I never really watched Orville, but it looked hilarious. I don't know, it's just a Star Trek kind of parody, but it looked fun. Never got a chance to watching it, though. You guys have found all the things that I haven't managed to play or watch in this conversation. It's great. Alright, it's bedtime-ish. Can we talk with anybody? Can we talk with JanBot? At all? Doesn't look like it. Nope, he's offline. Alright, it's bedtime. I don't think anybody else wants to talk to us either in the dorms.
Hi there.
Hi. Where's our physicist? He's in the kitchen? Oh, here's our recycler. Basically our bathroom. It's always working on to recycle things, and it basically constantly creates organics for us, so that plus 60 that's under our organics in the in the bottom middle you see, it's all the way on the rightmost number. That plus 60 is from our recycler. So we can end the day and go to bed. But yeah. Don't know all the lore, all you know is it's supposed to be an in-between place. Yes, very much. The back rooms is very much an in-between place. A kind of a liminal space. It's very exciting though. I would like to see it. Same time tomorrow night. Probably a little bit earlier, Steven. This was sort of last minute because I wasn't able to magnetic storm in 2 days. Yeah, we'll wrap it up soon, but not just yet. We'll probably do it a little bit earlier in the daytime tomorrow, Steven. So I'm thinking probably maybe around like 2 or 3, and we'll just kind of go for a little bit longer. I can always move it to 6, but I'm thinking like maybe daytime. We'll try out some new times this week since we can experiment with it, since we'll go live all this week doing all this stuff. But yeah, looking pretty. Oh, thank you very much, Gretty. But yeah, I'll post it tonight. I'll post the thing tonight or tomorrow morning and make sure that you guys have notice, because I didn't give you guys any notice for tonight because I didn't know I was doing this tonight. But I'm happy to be. It's awesome. Movies are top notch. Watched Goldmine 55 times. Thank you, Gretty. I'm so glad you enjoy that movie. All right. We have to build the analyzer, but we need organics to do it. We need the research station. We can do that ourselves. Let's go ahead and do that. It's only it'll take 8 hours. Do we want to do that? We should assign the others to this. We have a decent amount of metals. Let's put the we can do refinery ourselves because that'll be quick. Let's put the geologist on the workshop, and then actually wait a second, we should swap them. Nope, because the physicist is our technician and he costs less in the workshop. So let's swap them. Physicist here because he's good at this, and then the research lab will choose the geologist. I'll go to the refinery first, and then I will go to the metals outpost. Oh no, we need organics. So I'll go to organics or minerals. We'll try to find one of those. Oh, and he wants to talk anyway. Where are you? The dormitory? That's the kitchen. Dorms. Geologist, how you doing, buddy? Did you catch up to speed? Hi, buddy. How you doing?
So, have you read the project documentation? I thought you'd never ask. Well, here's the good news. In terms of content, it's not complete nonsense.
Oh, good.
But as far as the style is concerned, the turn of phrase, wording, narrative, likeness...
Oof.
It's embarrassingly inapproachable.
It's not supposed to be nice.
But you'd never get this junk published.
Good. It's a serious project. Content is what matters to me, not form. That's pretty much apt for the scientist. He learned not to care about his name being published. Completely the opposite of Jan Physicist here. His arc in the original game was basically learning that he doesn't need recognition for the work. It's about the work itself. And that was his sort of journey. So I feel like the physicist is going to have to be on a very similar journey if he's going to get along with anybody. It is worth noting that both the geologist and the physicist both said that wordage was really boring as fuck. But I suppose it's supposed to be about the content.
Oh, I'm glad you appreciate the content, because that's what really matters.
Yep.
I couldn't care less about the form.
It shows.
Besides, you don't genuinely think we can count on an audience in the near future?
Yeah, we're not going back to Earth.
Short-sighted, limited, unimaginative thinking.
Buddy.
Science is not just facts and figures. It's worthless if it doesn't resonate with the general public.
There's no public. We're on a barren planet, fucker.
Universal need to understand the world in synergy, the inconceivable, hand in hand with common knowledge. Believe me when I tell you, narrow specialization is a trap.
I could see that because, you know, if you're too needle-eyed and too focused on something, then you kind of lose other things. But on the other hand, specialization is good if you're, you know, the whole master of one instead of master of none or master of none. Bullshit. Specialization is essential to science. I feel like, you know, you have to be good in one field because you definitely can't understand everything. If only to counteract him, this for sure.
That's bullshit. Specialization is essential to science.
We do not get along.
Any other approach leads to watering things down for the sake of simplicity. And what the hell is wrong with simplicity, I ask? Did you know our brain absorbs over 1 megabyte of information per second? And that a vast amount of that data results in instant decisions made by our body?
Oof.
Think about it. Our subconsciousness deciding for us. I'm familiar with fast thinking, thank you. But do you understand what it really means? Our brain listens to those subtle impulses of the body. Heart rate, sweating, instant memories, and associations gathered in the course of experience.
Okay.
In other words, intuition. You can't ignore it, just
For sure.
as you can't ignore the human factor in science.
He's not wrong, for sure. Are you a physicist or a storyteller? There's no such thing as intuition, scientist Jan. Come on, buddy. Oh, are you a physicist or a storyteller? He's both, because he likes the limelight. Jan, scientist, is in the wrong here, for sure. This is why I argue that free will is a partial fallacy. Yeah, there's that. I mean, you know, you can definitely will yourself to fail, that's for sure. You know, things like that. Rickety, we're approaching 4 a.m. here. I know, Pixel Man, you're up all night. Really need to sleep. Definitely get some sleep. Thank you so much for being here and doing all the mod stuff that you're doing and gifting the subs and all that jazz. Please get some rest. And no, you don't have to be here for all night all the time. I know you would just enjoy it too, but get some sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here, rocking and rolling. But there you go. Love the gif. Gotta go to Gretty? Hell yeah. Get to the beach and buy an ice cream? There you go. Get to the beach. Enjoy life, Gretty. Or if it wouldn't pass as my movie? Aw, thank you for the praise. I appreciate it. Have a good time at the beach, Gretty. We'll wrap up here soonish. I want to get a little bit further, but yeah. All the good things. But yeah, definitely get some rest, Pixel Manny. Have a good time at the beach, Gretty. All of the good time zones and things. Alright, he has to believe in intuition. Intuition is definitely a good thing to have. But yeah. Jealous of the beach, Nate? I know, right? Relaxation, indeed. Physicist or a storyteller? He's gonna say both. ¿Por qué no los dos, eh?
Huh. Is there a difference, I ask?
That's an interesting retort.
Science is everywhere.
It tells a story, that's for sure.
Let me show you something.
Please.
Imagine this is us, here. And this is science.
Are you gonna do the hot dog thing?
All we need to do is bend our perception of it, and bingo.
Yeah, you did the hot dog thing.
Impressive, right?
Yep. I've seen it in about 5 movies, thanks.
Ending up in the same place we were? No, realizing that something that seems so far away from our field of study can be so close.
That's a nice way to think of it. I like thinking about it that way. So he, instead of doing the wormhole thing, he's trying to say that, you know, bending your perception, I can talk. Hi, English, words. Bending your perception of things, right, allows you to see how close things really are, see the patterns, see the overlaps, as well as their differences. And it makes sense, right? And I think that was also one of the lessons of the original game as well, right? Talking about how changing your perspective will help you gain better knowledge and better grip of the situation, better control of certain situations and things like that. Jan Geologist, the captain, was one of the lessons that one of the big lessons that he needed to learn, that he always had it in him to be a captain. He just had to come to terms with the idea of it, right? He had to believe in himself enough and look at his track record in leading this group of Jans as far as they went, and realize that he had already become the captain and that he can fully embrace that. And that was a change in perception and change of the way that you perceive things, right? The way that you understand them. And that'll be a theme here too, it looks like. That's cool. You have to talk less and do more here? Jan Scientist is an ass, but not nearly as much of an ass as the physicist. This is going to be very interesting. I do have to be mindful of being mean to him, because we don't want him to get so mad that he's going to turn into a rebellious phase. Because if he gets rebellious, he can recruit others to be in rebellion, and we don't need that. They'll leave the ship and destroy shit. Talk less and do more. This is not what this demonstration is about. I guess that's the least insulting of the two, but...
You do realize that's not what this demonstration is about. I know what I'm doing.
Oof.
Contrary to most of us around here.
Oof.
I've decided to make it my mission to make sure our work is as accessible and interdisciplinary as possible. You'll
Interesting.
thank me later.
I wonder also if the little tech company that he did with the startup was Ally Corp, and it turned into a bigger company, which is why he ended up being a part of their R&D and everything. It would make sense because he's got the Ally Corp paraphernalia that he's wearing and stuff. But yeah, he's definitely not happy with me, that's for sure. As far as the altars goes, he's feeling... Okay, Geologist is okay. Ate adequately. He's happy about the dorm. He's got nothing, but he's okay. But he's a little frustrated with everything. That's okay. We'll keep it that way. As long as he's mostly okay and not pissy. Alright, what were we doing before? We need to go to refinery. We can do this because it's relatively fast for us. We can get our organics this way.
We're running out of radiation filters.
Oh, we need that for sure. Radiation filters are very important. Uphold the queue. Yeah, so they can get to it, I think, in this day. Who's working on it? The physicist? He'll get to the radiation filters. How bad are we off, though, in terms of that? Also, there's a storm coming in 2 days, which means that we need to have repair kits. So we have 2. We'll have 2 on hand. Let's have 3 just in case. So hopefully he can get all of those done in the day, and we can build them up throughout the week, the next 2 days before the storm hits us. Let me get to the airlock. We need organics. We need minerals. We need something to break this as well. We don't know how to do that. There's got to be a way to get organics over here. So let me try and figure that out first. Let me do a little bit of mining. Or did I assign somebody to that? No. Okay. Let me go to the metals. Get some more metals just as a base. We'll only do a little bit, and then we'll see if we can find organics or something. Alright, we got about 80 metal, which is good. Let's run off to... We can charge on any of the stations as well. But let's get to... back to the base over here so we can get back to organics. We gotta find the outpost here. So let's go back up this direction. There's gotta be a way we can do it. I don't think we can put a power line through here. So it has to be around. It wouldn't make any sense to me if it was like right here. Nope. Could it be on the ground? Oh, hi buddy. Where'd you come from? Also, we need to go find the actual samples, so we need an anomaly shield. I keep forgetting about that. It's a little bit more red on the ground over here. It really feels like it's through this. But I don't think they would keep organics from us this late. It's gotta be something... Maybe I'm just missing it over here. Until we scan the ground, we have no idea. Oh, we found it! There we go. That's nice. I don't think we have an outpost, though. Damn. Okay, but at least we found it. So, if that's the case, that's good. We need to build the pylons around it, though. So, we're definitely gonna need one, like, here. In terms of power. So, let's put one right... How far can we get? Not very. Oh, we can make it a little bit. Stretch it as far as we can go. 0 feet. Nice. Amazing. And then we can stretch it out over here. We're running out of pylons as well, so we gotta be mindful of that. That should be able to get us power if we can make the module. So, let's go back around. get our module, get our organics going, because that'll help. And then the last thing to find is minerals, as far as outposts go, that I am aware of. But we might need more or newer ones for new resources if we find those, so that'll be a thing for sure. We need to do something with this blocked pathway, though. We need a stronger drill of some kind, it appears. Alright, let's go in here. We should make the shield as well, since we have time in the day, and figure out what we need to make that. Hi, buddy. I'm gonna add more stuff to your plate. Do we have an anomaly shield? We don't. We gotta research it. Okay. But we need a mining outpost, that's for sure. Alright, he's almost done with the repair kits as well, so we're back to being okay with the repair kits and the radiation filters. We probably need more pylon packages, but I want to be mindful of those things. Anomaly shield. So this we need. How do we get to it, though? We need probes? Unknown technology. This is the branching path to get to it, so we can't do this yet at all. Interesting. So they're holding something back from me. There's something I need to find. That's okay. We'll figure it out. We need the sample analyzer, though. Can we do that? That's too far. Communications. Here we go. We can't. We need 60 metal. I just used some. That's unfortunate. That's okay. Let me go get metals then. And then we can build it. It's still early in the day. I can do that, no problem. Alright, let me get this metal on so we can build this analyzer. And we need to talk to Jan Geologist. Jan, excuse me. You can see that above me. He's got a little comment on him. We can push it a little bit. We can do it. It's okay. We're a little irradiated, but one more. Nice. Perfect. Oof. Back to the base. Ay, ay, ay. We're very irradiated, but it's okay. We're gonna be alright. We're alive. Radiation filter. So he didn't get to finish that. Okay, so he's got one more to do. And then he's... Oh, no, he's working on the mining outpost. Okay, he's good there. Okay. We can set this... No, we don't have any more? Okay, okay. That's good. Do we have the... enough? We needed 60, I think, for the SAM analyzer. Okay, but I have plus 40 metals coming in from something, so I'll maybe get it tomorrow. That's okay. We need to talk to people anyway, so let's go to the dorm.
JanBot told me you don't have a PhD.
Gossip.
Is that true? JanBot is an expert on the technical side of this project, but he is totally at sea when it comes to nuances of the human context.
For sure.
So it is true.
It is true. And he leaves! Ha ha ha. Alright, let's talk to Jan Geologist. Hey buddy, how's it going? Your research station is ready.
I've prepared that research station you wanted. Perfect. Looks
he
like
just
I
needs
have all
the
tools
samples
I need.
now.
Where are you going to set it up? Oh, I'll just seize an empty corridor.
You need an office?
Corridor?
We could build that.
Sure, if that's what you want.
Alright.
One more thing. I'm still waiting for that sample in case you forgot. I didn't forget.
We didn't. We did not forget. We gotta go get it, but we need a shield in order to do that. Or I guess maybe we just run into one? We could try that. I could try that. We need to go a little bit lower on our radiology, though. Our irradiation. Time to sleep. Let's do one more day, and then maybe call it a day for us, too. See what we can't get done. I would love to build this analyzer, if we can. Alright, we got some metals, not a ton. We're waiting on something to be built for that. And we got a storm coming in a day. Oh, I'm gonna leave it for myself. Tomorrow's gonna be a disaster. Alright, let's go to the outpost. Let's get the rest of the metals that we need, and then we can build the analyzer. We're running low on food as well. We gotta do that.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
Probably the food. We gotta do that. Alright, back to the base. And we should be good to go. Let's go up here. We have enough to build the analyzer. So let's do it. Who wants to talk to me? The physicist? Yeah, we'll get to it. We need to set the kitchen up though, because that's going to be a problem during the storm. We can't use anything. So we should definitely do this as well. There's 3 of us now eating 3 meals a day, so we got to be mindful of that. I got to be mindful of that. Alright, we got 7 meals. Let's do one more, so it's a...
There's nothing more for me to do
8.
here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
Metals outpost? No. We need you to make more shit, I think. Give me one moment. Let me make this. Now we have 9 meals, so that should be a good couple of days for us. Let me go to this. Let me build this and see what we need. Oh no, we need organics. Okay. This is where we're running into it. Alright, there's that. Fun. Production. We have the mining outpost, so we can place that and get organics. I guess we should do that. Maybe we should make one more of each of these, though. I think he should do that. And then I'll go to mining myself. I will do the metals. We'll do like a round of metals, and then let's fix the organics post.
That was too easy. Want me to go there now?
Rapidium outpost? We don't need to do that. As far as research goes, we need more research. Let's do enriched metals, metals efficiency. I guess the base maintenance? There's no theory yet. Let's see if we can do the probes and see if that unlocks anything for us, but I doubt it. It looks like we need whatever this question mark is to get the shield. So let's have him do those things. I'm gonna teleport back to the base to save some time. And we'll go set up organics. Because we have the base, we just made the ability to... we made the mining outpost, so now we have to place it. That's the words. Those are English. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's place our new organics outpost. I would love to get to a point where I can make at least some of these automated. I said that earlier, but I don't know if any of you guys heard me before. Here we go. We have a mining outpost. Boom. And it should be tethered automatically. Nice, because that's what we did yesterday in the game. Let's mine for organics, because we got none. We're going to finish out the day with this. We need as much as we can get. We'll go till we get irradiated. Woo, we gotta hurry. Let's push it a little bit. We work slower at night, but that's okay. It's alright, we got it, we got it. Or we're gonna die, we're gonna die. We're passed out. Back to the base. We got organics though. We got organics, yeah baby. Get inside. Oh my god, get inside. Critical. Woo, we pushed it. Woo, we pushed it. Yes, I have the radiation filters. They should be on. Let's just check, though. That's not it. It's this one. Okay, we've got 3 in storage, and this one's all the way full, so it'll last us 24 hours. Probably through that storm that's gonna hit us in 14 hours. Nothing cute. So he finished the work stuff. He did. Okay. And we have some meals, which is good. We managed to save that, which is awesome. Paying attention to everything is a little tough sometimes. As far as research goes, we still have a lot of base maintenance to do. We have 7 hours worth still and 10 hours for the other one because we haven't got started there. But so far, so good. I think we can build the analyzer. Oh no, we need metals. Okay, we need 4 more metals. Damn it. We can do it, we can do it. I guess we go to bed and just do the medals real quick.
It ain't so bad, right?
Or we can give it up. I'm stubborn. My kitty cat wants to go to bed too. I don't know if you guys hear her. Wanted to talk?
You
Hello?
wanted to talk? Did you know that before becoming a globally acclaimed science communicator, I dabbled in robotics somewhat? Of course, that's why I created you. Well, in that case, surely you must be impatient to put those unparalleled skills of mine to the best possible use.
Skills
Just
indeed.
get to the point, please. Au point. Naturellement. Let me ask you a question. When it comes to the efficiency of human-operated technology, which should be the deciding element? Human competence or machine performance?
Human competence for sure. Sounds like she's coming through. Sounds like you're late, Lucifer. Aw. Aw, Nate. Rest in peace, Lucy. Yeah, Miss Mara, she's always, she's the one who keeps the schedule in the house. She's actually right here. Say hi, Miss Mara, since you're so loud. Say hello. We're gonna go to bed soon, Miss Mara. Human competence should always take precedence over machines. That's the whole debate. We should be deciding on the element when it comes to efficiency of human-operated technology. I mean, humans should remain in control here, that's for sure. Alright,
A
human
competent
competent.
human operator
Competent.
is essential to make the best decisions.
Emphasized.
But what if the human is tired, sick, distracted?
So he wants technology.
Here,
He would
Let me
rather
show
have
you
like
something.
JanBot in charge. Nobody, that's not
imagine
the way.
this is an adequately designed, properly maintained mining
Or is he talking about the automated
outpost.
mining
And
outpost?
this is
If
the
so, we need the
competent
automated
professional
ones.
responsible for operating it. Now, what do you think this means?
Good question. If you're talking about automated mining, then we definitely want it. If we are talking about who's going to control like the operation and the base of everything and it's going to be a robot, that's no way. What do you think it means? An unfortunate accident? Or that you're desperate to impress me? Oh, as much as I want to do this, I don't want to piss him off any further.
The competent professional falls under the outpost, causing a very unfortunate accident. I don't think you've been paying attention. Focus. It means that the advantages of the two can be combined,
Bye, Miss
creating a new, unique quality. As in a profound
Okay.
relationship where 1 and 1 do not simply equal 2.
Okay.
The same applies to robotics. The
Yeah,
perfect
that makes
machine
sense.
is the one that
He
can
is all into
absorb the
robotics.
attributes of its human operator without the need for any intervention. It's almost like mind reading, but without the necessity for the mind to be present. What exactly are you
It
suggesting?
sounds like you're suggesting
A
AI.
next generation smart mining outpost equipped
Yes.
with an autonomous decision-making system independent of the individual operator's skills. You mean speeding up mining even if it's assigned to someone who's never seen a drill outside of a blueprint? What are you trying to imply?
I can't tell if he's trying to imply the machine is going to do the work for the human, but the human will still be there to do the work, or if he's trying to talk about automated mining outposts that are completely machines that are doing the mining for you. If it's the latter, then we definitely want that. If it's a machine that controls the output of humans, that the humans still have to operate it, we don't need that. Pretty kitty, aw, thank you. She appreciates that, Nate. She's the one who runs the household. She rules with an iron paw, I like to say. She's the one who calls all the shots. Sebastian here, who is hanging out with us, right here. All my cameras are fucked up because the altars are all over the place. He's right here hanging out and sleeping. He listens tomorrow. We all listen tomorrow. But yeah. All my cameras are all over the place. It's hilarious. I gotta move them for tomorrow. But yeah. I'll bring them back for when we get back to the chat cat. But yeah, the chat cams. I think he's talking about automated mining, in which case I'll say I like it. I hope he's just not implying like the previous scenario that I was thinking of, but we need automated mining. I was talking about it before.
I like it. What do you need to make it happen? I'm glad you asked. Because
Research.
there is actually one little
We had it
piece
before,
missing
though,
from
so
this
I don't know
puzzle.
why we'd need to
The smart,
research
autonomous
it again.
decision-making system I designed in the days of my humble robotic career was part of an ambitious commercial project.
Never got
And
made.
it so happened that all the documentation was kept by my assistant.
His ex.
You mean you don't remember it? Of course I don't remember it. It was a big company, and my role was to conceive ideas.
Yeah, she did the grunt work for you.
Incubate
You just came up with the idea.
My assistant was there to nurture them and,
Ugh.
well, make sure that the numbers add
In other
up.
words, she did
To
the
put
work,
it
you took the
bluntly,
credit.
She took care of the less intellectually demanding, mundane elements of running an R&D lab.
Separating theory from practice doesn't sound like you. Everyone could use a sidekick like that. That's true, except you should give them credit where credit is due. Separating theory from practice. Which way can I tell him you're an asshole for taking the credit and for thinking that it's less intellectually demanding to actually do the fucking numbers? Coming up with ideas any idiot can do. This.
Separating theory from practice like that doesn't sound like an interdisciplinary
You need to learn,
approach.
buddy.
Well, even I couldn't be everywhere at once.
Sure, but give
Eventually,
people credit.
It became an issue for Kathy. She couldn't accept the fact that I played the leading role in our department.
Taking
She
credit.
was simply jealous of my ideas.
Never
And
jealousy.
Now,
What?
we will have to talk to her.
Ooh, I wonder if she's gonna be our version of Lena in this. I did notice that in the recap, if you guys saw at the very beginning, I did a special intro. It recaps the game for if you missed the base game, so it kind of does a little miniature recap. The voice who narrated the recap was not Lena, but it was a feminine voice that must be Kathy. So that's very interesting. So I wonder if she's going to be our new Lena, so to speak, and that we have the ability to repair our relationship with her, maybe more or less, or she'll be the one who can help us from Earth. So this means that we need to get in contact with Earth, because theoretically Kathy is still on Earth. Because obviously Kathy was not involved with Project Dolly and never took off anywhere. A quantum projection of her. I doubt we grow her because we don't have her DNA. We can't grow anything without the DNA to do so. Rapidium doesn't make things out of thin air. It makes things out of something. So we have the biological matter of Jan. We don't have the biological matter of Kathy. Everything she knows should be in your head too. Not if she was the one who did it and he didn't think about it. So we know the answer to both these things, I think. I don't think we can make her.
No, we won't. If Kathy is the result of a quantum simulation that exists only in your memories, then it's only
doesn't
fair
like
to
that,
assume
oops.
that everything she knows should be in your head too. Oh, you know perfectly well it doesn't work that way. A quantum reality is perceived by our brain in exactly the same way as any other one. Through relations.
He only has his
and
perspective.
recognition. The QC has my mind records, and it's already created a model like JanBot. What
So he
could
wants
be
to make-
easier than recreating a model of Kathy's mind for us?
Okay. So he wants to make or recreate a Kathy bot? Is that what he wants to do? Oh, we don't need more, but okay. What about the consequences? I don't think he could give a shit, but okay, we'll ask.
I have to admit I have doubts. Creating a model of a person who only lived in the mind of a quantum simulated being.
Why not
The
just ask
implications
JanBot at
of
that
bringing
point?
this entity into existence may have unforeseen consequences. You have just described the essence of science.
Definitely the
Unpredictability.
essence.
Isn't this where we're all headed?
He's right.
Except the majority of people waste their lives on denying it, while great minds
Exploration
embrace
of the unknown, yeah.
it. I can promise you that once I get what I want from Kathy, we will deactivate her before any problems arise.
We definitely won't. It's gonna be a problem for sure. That's for sure. Kai, welcome in. No spooky time tonight? I know. Something a little bit different. We got the altars playing on. Little bit different, but there's that. So analyze the physicist's life in the QC. Interesting. We need to stay in the base for a bit. We could do that for sure. Interesting. Okay, I want to get this analyzer built. We can do the QC thing, and then we can call it a day. For us, in general. But yeah. Welcome in, though, Kai. How are you doing tonight? How are you? It's been a minute since I've seen you in chat. How you been? Good to see you, by the way. It's 11, we need to go to bed. That's what we need to do. Captain's chamber. Sleepy time. All the good things. Let's get this analyzer built. Oh, we're gonna have to deal with the storm, though. In 5 hours? Alright, we'll deal with the storm. And then we'll see how well we weather it. We gotta prepare for that for sure. Okay, where's the QC? It's down here? Nope, it's up. Doing good, always working. I feel that, I feel that. Hopefully work isn't too bothersome though. Hopefully it's good work and not too draining. Can we analyze? Is it here? Kathy left? Where do we analyze this? We're in the QC. Research a way to replicate Kathy's identity. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so they just want me to look at the story and make sure we read it, but we already read it. Good morning, Steve. Welcome in. Welcome back, I should say, over on Twitch. How you doing? Welcome back. We're still here. But yeah. What do we need? We need metals. That's what we need. And then we can research away. So, as far as research goes, let's take off the probes. And let's get to the story here. Identity replication. That sounds dangerous as fuck, but it's fine. A simulation of our physicist's ex-girlfriend and assistant. What could go wrong? She's gonna be like super mad to see him because it depends on how they simulate her. If they simulate her up to the point of the research, presumably they've already broken up, so she's gonna have some attitude towards Jan physicist, and she's not gonna know what to make of Jan scientist, but would have, they're almost the same person, right? So I feel like she's gonna have some beef with us no matter what. Let's get some more radiation filters and repair kits going. Let's have let's have Jan physicist on to do that. Let me go get some more metals real quick, just because we can before the storm. We have 4 hours. That's enough to go get the metals that we need to make the analyzer and get back. Nice little emote there, Steve. We gotta be careful of our radiation though. Ooh, 60. Okay, 5 minutes until the storm. We gotta move. We got the metals. Go back to the base. Woo! Looks like a platformer Starfield. It's very similar to Starfield, but it's got the oh, get inside, get inside, get inside. Ooh! We barely made that. It's very similar to Starfield, but it's more like the it's more like Fallout Shelter or This War of Mine, if you know that, MKai. We have to manage our resources and everything. We've just hit a storm, so our all of our electronics and everything is about to go haywire. Our various building modules that are in our base down here, they're gonna get hit. They might need to be repaired, so we have to be ready to do those things. So there we go. Game looks interesting, but don't know if your brain cells could handle this. That's fair, Steve. That's fair. That's what I'm here for. Alright, we have to stay indoors while the storm is hitting us. We've got 12 hours to weather the storm. We can do some things around here for sure. Let's build our analyzer before it breaks and everything. But yeah, MKai, very similar to Starfield, especially in concept. We've got ultras that are different alternate computerized versions of ourselves, a different path that we might have taken in life for different skills so that we can survive here on our own on this desolate planet. Alright. We can do it. There's the analyzer. Let's put it... Ooh, it's kind of ugly. Let's put it by the quantum computer. That works. What else can we build? Can we build anything? Nothing. Alright. That was all of our metals, but that's okay. Everything else is being used for things. We have food to last. We've got our analyzer here. Here we go. Let's put on our samples. So we took 3 electroalgae samples from the Oasis. The Oasis, if you don't know, is this little piece of land on this planet that is otherwise barren and destroyed. It has life, and we're trying to figure out what it is. So we took samples from it. It's gonna analyze this. It takes 8 hours to analyze that, so that's going. That's good. We will wait for that to finish. We don't have enough rupidium to make another altar, although the 2 that we have on our hands are quite busy. You're making... What are you doing? Nothing? You should do something. He should do base maintenance because he is good at it. So let's have him do that. So if anything breaks, he's gonna already be on it. We shouldn't go outside, although rupidium and organics or something like that, they are better in storms, but I don't think we have the wherewithal to be able to do that. We don't have anything for the refinery, but we can work on something, maybe.
Good day.
Bye-bye. Or nothing, really. Alright, that's fair. Can we work on kitchen stuff, maybe? Nope, we're out of everything. That's fine. Assuming this is 8 hours is 8 minutes in real time. Pretty much. Pretty much. So, it'll be 8 hours for them and 8 minutes for us. Time is a lot faster for them. Or a lot faster for us than it is for them. It looks like we just gotta wait it out. Alright, what do we got? Kitchen's pretty good. We're out of organics completely, which is not good, but we made all of the meals that... Ooh, research lab is gone. Alright, we need the physicist on it. It's broken. This is what happens in the storm, but we have repair kits. So we have 3 repair kits. We have 4 repair kits in stock, and we have 4 radiation filters. This is what happens. Pretty cool. Not gonna lie, you like the 1 minute equals 1 hour concept, right? They do a really good job of that, so you don't have to burn through too much of your own time, but obviously they go through a lot of days. Like, we've gone through 11 days already, and we've been playing for almost 4.5 hours, so it's pretty fast in terms of what to do. When you don't know what to do, you're in dire straits non-stop. But when you do know what to do, it's much easier. My first playthrough, if you guys want to check it out on the channel, was a disaster. We were barely making it. We made it, but barely. So there you go. 1 hour and 20 minutes for him to repair the module, but 1 minute and 20 seconds for us. So we can stare at him while he does that so the research can get back to. Then our geologist can get back to that. Doesn't look like we can do much else. We're kind of out of resource. Oh no. What failed? The kitchen? Never mind. We're gonna go fix the kitchen. Oh no, and the refinery. Okay, we gotta fix things. Okay, kitchen is fixed. We only have 1 more repair kit. He's already on it? Perfect. That's not good though. We're running out of resources. We don't have 10 metal. We have 8. If anything else breaks, we're shit out of luck. But oof. We have 7 hours to weather this storm. We can go to bed, basically. Let's make sure he fixes this module, though. He disappeared. He fixed it? Maybe? No, he moved. Yeah, he fixed it. Alright, good. Everything's fixed. We don't have anything else we can do, so let's go to bed. The research will be done as well, and we can call it there. Check it out. Hopefully nothing destroys. Oh, he's doing research because the lab is fixed. Good. So what is he researching next? The identity replication. Good. And then what can we work on after that? Let's try the probes that we were going to do and see if that unlocks the anomaly shield. I doubt it because I think we just need this mystery thing here, but it'll help no matter what. Bedtime. 6 hours. Let's hope nothing breaks in our absence while we're sleeping. We're going to wake up like half our shit's broken. That's gonna be interesting. Day 12. So the sunrise we have to be aware of because that's gonna be the heat cycle of the planet. We're gonna have to go into cryo sleep.
Pleasant.
Everything's good? Everything's alive? Everything's working! We weathered the storm! Yeah, baby! We gotta get organics back. We need 150 organics in order to weather the cryo sleep. So we need that no matter what. There you go, Steve. I love the emote. Alright, let's get our analysis and then call it. Alright. That's not analysis. The computer, the next one. I'm so used to the room ending there. Rupidium is more efficient. Mining rupidium is more efficient. Oh, nice. So this improves skills that we can do just overall. as a bonus, as of researching things. Oh, we do have new resources. So the algae is something. It's this like goop you see in the corner over there. And then it looks like there's like a microchip thing and a flame thing that's like above my head. This is 3 and 2. We haven't found those samples yet, so that's gonna do something. Looks like another job. It is a lot of resource management for sure, MKai. If it's not your thing, it's probably hard to get through this.
On the whiteboard.
But I love these types of games. They scratch a lovely little itch in my brain to organize things and maintain things. So I'm all about this life. I love this. War of Mine was one of my favorite games ever, and I loved like Fallout Shelter and that kind of thing. And the only thing that I was really missing from those games was more in-depth story. This War of Mine did a great job of telling story, but we never got to have like 3D characters like this. And this is the perfect mashup of something like Starfield and those types of games with resource sims and base management stuff, as well as a cool sci-fi story. So I'm all for it. Where the hell is my research lab, though? I gotta get to know my base. Is it up? Yeah, there we go. Alright, here's our trusty whiteboard where we have been introducing ideas and figuring things out. The metamaterial hypothesis is what we're working on. What if the barrier is stronger in places where rupidium is more condensed? There was a barrier around the planet that we broke, this prism barrier. We found a new version of it in the Oasis, which is what we're trying to figure out right now. And in the Oasis, we found this crystallized rupidium hiding in the algae there. So let's update it.
Is going to start bouncing off the walls when he hears this.
Phased rupidium. So it is a new type of rupidium. We were thinking that it might be. That's good to know. Let's go report it to our AI bot, who is helping us digest information for the whole ship. Hello. I got information for you. An Alan Wake board? Yes, indeed, MKai. Very much the Alan Wake board with all of the strings and things. Spot on.
I built a SAM, and it worked.
And we analyzed
Amazing.
things.
Did you know that,
Oh no.
I once met a girl named Sam.
Oh no,
She
he's
told
gone
me that she was
absurdist.
a fan. I wrote her an ode.
Are we
It made her
rhyming
feel
now?
cold, and that was the last I saw Sam.
He breaks occasionally like this.
I'm so sorry.
Absurdist phase attack.
You never know when it's going to hit.
Yeah, apparently. That's hilarious. If you missed the part of it where he explained it, basically, the Jan that uploaded his consciousness to this JanBot so that it could kind of replicate his thought of thinking, his way of thinking, excuse me. He had an absurdist fade where he was trying to enhance his brain, and he took a bunch of rather brain-enhancing drugs that made him speak a bunch of nonsense. And unfortunately, that nonsense made it into the code when he was trying to create JanBot to help organize his thoughts. So that's why it speaks absurdly at times, and we can't figure that out.
Can't we disable it somehow?
I'd be grateful if you found a way. It is extremely embarrassing.
It's fine. It's kind of funny, though. We don't mind it.
I'm surprised to be saying this, but
It's random.
I actually don't mind it that much.
We enjoy giggles once in a while.
It gives you an unpredictable quality.
That's very kind of you. Unpredictable behavior can be associated with human imperfection.
Welcome to be made
Of
by
course,
humans, buddy.
It can also be the result of a systemic flaw or coding error.
Yeah.
Did I mention I can make mistakes?
You did. Don't worry. We don't care.
Let's
We're here to
talk about
digest
my
information
results, shall
so we
we?
can
The
understand
sooner
it.
the better.
My analysis has revealed that there must be an underground vein of rupidium beneath the Oasis. But it's not pure rupidium.
Phased rupidium.
My intuition pointing to it having a different quality was correct.
Woo!
And when you say different quality, you mean
It seems it reacts with the substance coming from those peculiar geysers on the surface.
Okay.
the geysers. That's interesting. I should be able to provide you with a chemical formula of the geyser water.
Please do.
Great. That could speed things up significantly.
Thank you,
Excellent
bud.
progress, Jan.
You're welcome.
He knew that a SAM would prove essential to this project. Any thoughts on next priorities?
Yes. It would be great to have more samples. We definitely need more samples, and I think that our SAM thing says so. It says as much. Want to examine how the rupidium mix works? Honestly, both. So JanBot may go rampant. There's a possibility if that absurdist phase takes over, We also need to make another version of a JanBot with the physicist Alter's ex-girlfriend / assistant who has information that we need. So we're gonna make a JanBot version of her. Sounds like a bad idea, especially if she's gonna be implemented with the same feelings of being the ex that, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's gonna get messy. But very much like Cortana, right? It's supposed to be kind of another conscious that we can talk things out with. The original scientist Jan that we are a copy of, he was all by himself and had no one to talk to, so this JanBot became kind of an assistant for him. And now it has been filling us in on the blanks from when we were born here. And now we're kind of using it as a bouncing board, it seems. Now that we have the other Jans, he seems rather unnecessary, but I get why they want us to use him, because he's basically our electronic version of the old original scientist Jan, but it's interesting. Let's see. We do need more samples, and we know that we need those. I guess more samples.
If only we could discover more samples. I feel they might be guarding many more of this planet's
We need to
secrets.
break the rock things.
What if it's possible to fertilize other parts of the surface?
You
Make
could
like a bigger
start by trying to
oasis?
develop this substance yourself.
Yes.
Okay.
It will require designing some new infrastructure elements.
Oh.
I think I already have ideas.
That sounds like a
You'll
lot of
also
work.
need to find a way to store it in the base safely.
Yeah, okay. So we don't get irradiated.
Well, I'd better get to work at once then.
Bye-bye, buddy!
Good luck. Don't forget to let me know about the results.
Yes, sir.
I'm so excited, Jan.
So
I
excited.
wouldn't even mind saying something absurd right now. But
Please don't.
nothing's coming to me when needed. Oh,
It's
well.
okay.
Over and out.
Stay normal and don't kill us all. Thanks. So are there any life forms other than humans here? Not really. There's no life as we know it, Mimkai. They're these anomalous kind of amoeba-like substances, amoeba-like things, or creatures, I should say, on the planet. They're invisible, and you can kind of see their outline, and they're just kind of like wafting around the place. They have these cores that we've been able to take. We actually have to run into one. So it's kind of interesting. They're the only lifelike organisms that we've seen. The planet is otherwise dead. I can show you. It is toast. So the planet is rather barren, like this, and it's completely destroyed. It's because the sun is so hot and irradiated that it burns the planet's surface over and over again in this like, kind of strange cycle called the hot cycle. It lasts 13 years. It scorches everything, and nighttime is like super irradiated and stuff. But what we're trying to figure out here is this. I went to the wrong location. I gotta go to the opposite. This area here, you see this green part? This is where organic matter seems to be living. It's green, it's luscious, there's water,
There's
substance.
nothing more for me to do here. Want me to switch my attention to this?
Sure. It's a complete anomaly on the planet. It's gorgeous here. There's plants. There's this water-like substance over there you can see. There's other types of rubidium. This is where we got the algae that we just analyzed and talked about. We're trying to figure out how this stays alive on a planet that is basically meant to kill everything. And we're trying to figure this out. We were crash landed here with an original crew. We stayed behind to figure this out because we felt it was so important. So it's pretty cool. And it's absolutely gorgeous. While we're here, we can get some rubidium. We desperately need organics, though. So I should go back to the other place. And then we could probably be done. Fast travel is amazing. Alright, we need 150 organics. Like nobody's business, and we need it within 3 days. So these amoeba things are the only life forms until they change your DNA. Pretty much. They are existing around. If I run into one, I'll show you. Getting nighttime. But yeah, they're kind of all over the place. Miss Laura, I hear you. Come here. Why don't you come hang out with the stream? Oh boy. Can I find one for you real quick before we get irradiated? If we go up this tree thing here, we haven't gone up here yet. Oh yeah, here we go. I see. There it is. You see it? Right there? That is... We call them anomalies, but they're more like amoebas. Can I just run into one? Ow! Did I get anything from that? Because we need to kind of run into one, but I guess we need the shield. But yeah, those are those things. We can take out the core by illuminating it, and we can remove it, and then they kind of get destroyed, but we don't know what they do here. It's huge. Some of them move, some of them expand. We don't really know anything about them. We don't know what they do. The geologist that we have is trying to figure out what they do to the planet's surface, but they just sort of exist. We don't know if they eat, if they think, or anything like that. They're very strange, but they are existing here, and they're the most lifelike thing on this planet so far. So there is that. All right, back to the base. Woo. Come here. I see you. My headphones are getting caught, but here's Miss Mara again. She's like, please, it's bedtime. We're gonna go to bed, Miss Mara, but let's not get irradiated right now. Miss Mara, we're getting irradiated. It's okay, we have a bit of a shield before we get murdered. The little yellow circle that's below me, if you see like right down there, if that circle fills all the way up, we pass out. We don't exactly die because one of the other Jans, since we have other Jans, they'll come drag our ass indoors and save us that way. But if we were alone, we'd be dead. But so far, so good. All right, cool. We did it. We did it. We managed to make it to day 12. We made it through the storm. We're gonna have to deal with the electromagnetic storms again, but we're gonna have to deal with the sunrise first. When the sun rises, it'll enter us into a hot phase, I think. It lasts 13 years, but we can go into cryo sleep, so my imagination is that they'll just skip time for us and then we can make our way through. We'll see what it does to the planet, if it reshapes anything though, or if anything changes, but yeah. Hello, ma'am. Let's get to our bed. Is there anything to talk about? Harvest a static anomaly, craft Kathy's modulator. Okay, so we can do that now. Gather organics and go to the cryochamber to initiate a cryo sleep. So we need to do that. We need 20 more organic things, and then we should be good to go in the cryo sleep. We have 3 days to do that before we die. And then we can research phased rapidium. That's pretty cool. So we can do that in the next episode tomorrow. Let's get our sleepies on. They look exactly like I described, like giant amoebas. Right? They're kind of crazy looking. I love how cool they are. We just don't know what the hell they do. But they're pretty interesting. There's a lot of random little things on the planet that are like that. Like there's these energy kind of gates, energy walls that if you walk through them, they take all of your energy. So all the batteries and everything they have, they get depleted if you go through them. There's a gravity like vortex that slows down time. So if you run into those, time on the outside goes really fast, but for you, you run in slow motion. There's a bunch of things on the planet's surface that are definitely out to get us, that's for sure. And Kitty says hi back. She says hello. We can call it here though. We've been doing a good amount. It's been very exciting. Let me get to chatting, and then you can see our other kitty who's sleeping in the bed next to us. Miss Mara's always trying to steal the bed from him, but he's passed out. And we'll go to bed too. It's late. But yeah, this was pretty cool. I'm really glad to have played as much as we got to play. We got to play through 13 days, which is pretty crazy. We got to have all of the resources. We experienced a magnetic storm. GG's indeed, MKai. We're doing pretty well on our base resources. Bye, Miss Mara. We're doing pretty good. Definitely better than my first round of playing on the base game, which is my recorded episode. I'll link it in the comments below if you guys want to go check out the original story to this. I'll also put time codes to this if you want to catch up on the VOD. I did a recap at the very beginning. They kind of play through the story. They narrate it. There's someone, I'm presuming it's Kathy that does the narration. I think that'll be really interesting. But if you guys want to check all that out, I'll have time codes and everything so you guys can check that out. We're out of food. We got to do food next time. We gotta craft Kathy's module, we gotta harvest a static anomaly, those amoeba things, we gotta get one of the core or a sample from them without destroying them with the illuminator, so that's something that we gotta do. And we got to get enough organics to do the Cryochamber as well. And yeah, it should be a really good time. But this is pretty awesome. I love this game. I hope you guys have fun with it, as much fun as I do. We're being able to go through this a lot more smoothly because I know what to do. I know how to do the mining outposts. We know what we need in terms of resources. I'm much better at being able to manage this game than before. My first playthrough was a mess, but that's the whole point. You learn it, and then you get to master it, and then you get to have more fun with it. So we aren't in dire straits yet. We're getting close with no food and having to replenish all of our resources in terms of the repair kits and the irradiation filters and everything, but we're doing not so bad for our first playthrough round. It's been a year since we played the game. I played it a little bit on my own, but it's been a couple months for sure. Anyways, I am very much enjoying this game. I hope you guys are too. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll put the post up either late tonight after I do all the time codes or early tomorrow morning. I'm gonna see if I can do maybe an afternoon type of thing, so maybe something like 2 p.m., something like that, and maybe we can kind of go till a little bit later and just explore and have fun with this game because it is out. It is out as of today, which is exciting, so we're right on the money in terms of catching the little ride for it. And it'll be awesome. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more altars. Please vote in the polls if you haven't, in terms of what we want to do for our weekend streams, what we want to do for the Resi streams, and what we want our new series to be after Bioshock. Right now, I think what's winning in the polls is the Dishonored series and the or Uncharted. I think Dishonored is in the lead right now, but Uncharted is closely behind it. So if you guys want to say on what we do on our Sunday lives, please vote in the poll. If you want to figure out what we want to do in terms of more Resi streams or no Resi streams, please let me know as well. There's 2 polls going on, all in the community post. I'll let you guys know as always. But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful night. And Expedition 33, you know, if we keep up all the random lives, MKai, we could probably make it to it. I really want to get to that game at some point just because I want to know what all the hype is about. Obviously, I saw the game of all the awards that it won and the game of the year and everything, but I never really got to check it out myself. I just know it's really, really long. But you know, if I do more lives like this all the time, we could probably blow through it and get through and be able to explore and enjoy. Because I'd love to play like Baldur's Gate, you know what I mean? And Expedition 33, I just know they're so long. Also, another really long game that I really wanted to get to was Ghosts of New Eden. I forget the main title of it, but that game where you go across like the Scottish Highlands and your wife is a dead ghost but also a medium and you solve like ghost mysteries and stuff, and it looks awesome. I really want to play that too. But you know, it's always on the ever-growing list of games to play, MKai, so absolutely. Hopefully we do get to it one day, but for now, we're in altars. But yeah, on the poll right now is Senua's Hellblade, A Plague Tale Innocence, Uncharted, and Dishonored, because we've been talking a lot about those in the lives, so if you want to see any of those games, vote for them. But yeah, all the good things. All the good games, exactly, MKai. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. If there's anyone to raid out to or to go to that is up this late at night, I will raid out to them and all that jazz. For now, you guys can enjoy the altars ending theme, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more altars. We'll play altars during the week. At this rate, we'll probably be able to finish it during this week, and then we'll be able to get to whatever we get to in terms of the polls for the weekend lives, and then we'll be back to some more horror games and stuff during the week for recorded lives and stuff like that, and we'll have some more fun from there. Anyways, guys, I'm yapping away. Have a wonderful night or a wonderful day wherever you're at. I appreciate you guys lurking and chatting on stream, on Twitch, on YouTube. Thank you for any jewels, any follows, any donos, any subs. I appreciate you all so much, and I'll see you in the next time. Enjoy the altars song.
Growing up apart, we shared surprisingly common ground, feeling nothing more than regret, till the coin got flipped around. Things never said in quantum state now won't remain unspoken. The clock is unwound, the choice is unsound, could now reopen. What if I gotta spend a day with you again? Of all the things that I regret. It's losing you that truly hurts. If I could take another turn, my life would never be the same. If I could get another chance today. On the path I left behind, I've been roaming with no guiding light, but I'm no longer left all by myself. Together we can win this fight. Things that we lost, the personal cost, are they really gone forever? We're not gonna fail, we need to prevail and sail together. And though it seems now anything could be undone, would you be really missing things if they were never truly gone?